Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are here at Aztec Spring Games 2025, courtesy of San Diego State University for hosting this event. I am your host, Region XD, and we're going to be casting the CS2 show match for today. We have plenty of teams to get involved, 6 teams, in fact, and they're all looking ready to take the stage and really compete here in this show match. And, you know, something that's been really impressive about all these teams is that all these teams have the capability of winning the event. And, you know, we have a lot to look forward to. 2 UCSD teams, 2 San Diego State teams, CSU Long Beach and CSU DH taking the stage. And so we're going to have a really fun day today. You have me for the next 9 hours for CS2. So enjoy, sit back, grab a drink, grab a snack, and really enjoy what's going to be coming up here. And so for our first game for today, as you can see based on the graphic below me, is going to be San Diego State Black taking on UCSD Gold, Triton Gold, though. Let it be noted. And of course, San Diego State, a team that has not really been able to enter the collegiate scene as much in terms of the tournaments that have been played, such as NECC and Playfly, but that team definitely has the capabilities of showing a lot of firepower, considering that they played a lot of games together. On the other side, UCSD, also a similar scenario where they haven't really shown themselves on the collegiate scene, but they do have the firepower, as I've seen them many times, and so they're looking to really make a statement here against the main San Diego State team. As you can see, we have the map bans going underway, and already off the bat, San Diego State with the first ban was towards Ancient, a map that has been pretty much banned a lot of times in the professional scene, so we won't be seeing that. UCSD will be banning Train, which, you know, kind of expected for a lot of teams since Train is not a conventional pick for the most part, so we'll be seeing that out of the way for the Tritons. On the other side, though, Aztec Gaming with their second ban will be Inferno. So, interesting pick. I mean, it's most likely a decider map, but right now we're not going to be seeing it here. UCSD banning Nuke, a very tactical map that a lot of people are not really comfortable with, so completely understood there. Mirage is getting banned, which is a crowd favorite for the most part, but actually getting banned by your San Diego State University squad here. And so it is going to be between Dust 2 and Anubis. And honestly, either map kind of goes. I mean, obviously, I would rather prefer an Anubis match. It would be one-sided towards the T side, but Dust 2 is just a very puggy map. I mean, but for the case of the show match that we're having today, it kind of makes sense to really have Dust 2 really be the map that they play. So still debating on what's going to be the case. It's UCSD's choice on whether they want to ban it or pick it. Now, keep in mind, because this is a BO1, this is a group stage format where everyone will play BO1s, and top 4 per 2 for each group will make it to the semifinals and will compete later on throughout the day. So all these are one mappers. We will have a knife round to start, so that way they can determine which side they'll be on, and then from there we get the games underway. Typical format in CS2, nothing new there. So you can definitely expect the usual from CS2. I mean, if you haven't watched my streams, it's going to be the same as that pretty much, except for the fact that BO3s are normally what I cast, but BO1s, they're obviously fun too, and they're very tight because obviously you can't afford to lose these, especially when you're in the group stage. So still waiting for the map ban. You know, really taking their time is the UCSD squad on what they want to choose, whether Anubis or Dust 2. And, you know, personally for me, I'm an Anubis freak. I mean, Anubis has been my go-to. It just works my tactics and my playstyle really well. Dust 2, on the other hand, I can work it, but I'm not really the greatest on that map. I would really prefer an Anubis myself, and I feel like I've really got the nooks and crannies of Anubis, so it would be great to see that, but still to be determined here by the Tritons. But once again, thank you for everyone who's tuned in here to Aztec Spring Games 2025, once again hosted by San Diego State. Once again, thank you so much for San Diego State for having me here, being able to cast these games. If you don't know me, my name is Region XD. I am a collegiate caster as of recently, as well as an ESEA caster. I recently casted my first ESEA game on Thursday for Foxtrot GGs over in ESEA IM. So if you want to check me out, I will likely be on Tuesdays and Thursdays there as well. But that said, we're still holding off, but wait. As my producer is telling me right now, we do have the pick, and surprisingly enough, these bans are incorrect. For some reason, we're not either going to Anubis or Dust 2. Turns out that this website kind of broke a little bit, but we have our decider being Mirage. So ignore the San Diego State ban right there onto their third ban. Instead, it will be Mirage between San Diego State and UCSD. So Mirage, kind of a staple, a fan favorite for most parts, just because it doesn't really involve a lot of tactics to really play the map. It could, but most of the times you'll see a lot of a puggy style where it's usually the mid battles that usually take place. It's the A lurks that usually hit. Sometimes it's B rushes that you normally see, even though that's a claustrophobic hell to really go through. But Mirage, though, is always a fan favorite. You can't really get lost in the sauce on Mirage. So we're going to be looking forward to seeing Mirage taking place today. And, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see these two teams. The last time we saw these two teams play against each other was over towards Aztec Fall Games, where I believe UCSD took the win. Although this lineup is a little bit more different, actually. So not the usual that we've seen. This is more of an alumni graduate lineup, actually. So a little bit different here, but either way, I know these people. I've been dealing with them for UCSD for quite a while, so they're not just a bunch of scrubs for sure. They definitely have the potential of being able to pop off in their case, and so that's what I look forward to, especially UCSD, a very, very, very well-known UC in terms of CS space. Of course, like if anyone doesn't know, if you know, you know. We being me at the time when I was at UCSD, we hosted the first ever tier 1 FPS pro player, which is Wiz. So he came to UCSD, he played a part of that roster, and then he went on to play on Evil Geniuses. And I mean, if you don't know Evil Geniuses and you're in the esports space, what are you doing? But Evil Geniuses, a very big org during their Blueprint era, rostering 15 players. Wiz was part of the main roster that then played against the likes of Heroic, OG, and so on and so forth. So he was a part of UCSD, and so on top of that, UCSD has always been able to maintain top 5 status in the country when playing CS throughout the long time that CS was a big deal in Go. And so that said, UCSD has the history, but it's all about maintaining the reputation to date right now. And then, of course, San Diego State, like I said, we haven't seen them as much. We know that they've been able to field teams in the past, but nothing that has been too impactful, but definitely wanting to make a difference this time. It's a different year for San Diego State, rostering 2 teams, mind you. They're looking to be able to make an impact in the collegiate space and show that even though they haven't been participating in NECC or Playfly, they're still here to fight. They're still here to play. And this is their tournament. So I can imagine that they're going to have a lot of confidence on their side to really pop off during this tournament. I mean, hell, why would you want to lose your own tournament, right? So that said, we're looking forward to San Diego State really put on a show match today. But that said, we're going to take a quick break. Once we get the map underway, we will have it all set up and good to go, and we will head into Mirage. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now back and we will be on Mirage. As I mentioned, we thought it was going to be either Anubis or Dust 2, but instead we had a little bit of a technical difficulty with the map bans, and instead we got completely faked out and we are actually playing Mirage. As you can see, we're just going to be logging into the server real quick and we will be getting the match underway. But thank you for tuning in. I am your host, Region XD, for the show matches today. I will be casting here all the way till the end of the day for your Aztec Spring Games 2025 event. And once again, thank you so much for San Diego State for hosting this event. It's been absolutely a blast getting to see everybody all in person together and, you know, really enjoying all the conversations I'm having with every single one of you guys. It's been absolutely amazing. Just want to take a moment to shout out the sponsors for this event. We do have Fantex as the event sponsor for being able to provide the setups and help us get this event underway in the first place. On top of that, we also have PC Building, our PC Building sponsor here. Very amazing group of people, definitely know how to build the PCs, and the PCs are beefy here at San Diego State. We also have 619, the student housing for San Diego State University, who are also currently leasing student living for San Diego State students for fall and spring 2025. So if you are a student from San Diego State, make sure to get your student living underway. And then lastly, we do have Calcos Credit Union as our other sponsor as well. You can score $100 in 3 easy steps. You just open a free checking account with e-statements. You deposit $25 into the savings account, and then you add one of the following: either mobile banking, bill pay, or direct deposit, and you'll be able to score $100 at Calco. So make sure to do so as well. Thank you to our sponsors for the event for being able to provide us with such an amazing event. You know, of course, without the sponsors, they wouldn't be able to make this such a big event for us. And so thank you to all of them. And we will be having a fundraiser soon later on, which we will be announcing at 4 p.m. So if you guys want to get involved into that fundraiser, make sure to stick around until 4 p.m. We will be announcing it so. But all the players are in. We have the lobby set. We have all 5 for each side underway. We're going to get a knife round in to see which side is getting picked. But man, it's CS, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a lot of fun here. Actually, wait. Oh, so we're actually with the sides already. So it seems that UCSD will be hosting the T side to start off the first half here on Mirage. As you can see, these are our players for the day. For the UCSD side, we have True Ninja Frog, Tim, Destroyer, Recall, and Jameson. And on the other side, for San Diego State Black, we have Roberto, Christian, Rito, Hollow, and RPK. And so that said, we got the teams, we got the game. Let's get underway. It's going to be a B-side hit off the rip. And so right now, trying to get back, Rito ready in line, gets the headshot. Recall able to open it up, but Rito already doing the damage. 2 kills already, leaving it to a 4v3. Destroyer, though, able to open it up, and Hollow gets dinked with no armor. That was a difficult task for him to really make happen. And so UCSD able to get the bomb plant down, 3v2 in their favor. And this is looking likely for a UCSD round. Fighting together, Roberto able to get 1, but Destroyer able to trade back, leaving it all up to RPK, the captain of this San Diego State lineup. And right now, UCSD just playing it passive, not trying to make any mistakes, but a gush from Destroyer, and we'll cap it off. The 4K from Destroyer to start it off here for your Triton Gold team here. But for something that looked good from Rito, able to start off the CT kills there, just not able to finish it off is his team, and they go down early. And ooh, we have a little bit of a break as we do a disconnect from the server, but we will get back into it in just a second. But yeah, that said, UCSD with the first round, and there you go. You see the guys going absolute ape shit here. And as you can see, they're trying to deal with their tech issue right now. But this is our squad. From top right to bottom left, we have for the Triton Gold, we have Jameson. We have, I believe that's Recall, I believe. We have Destroyer, and then True Ninja Frog top left, and then Tim on the bottom left. And then on the other side, top left will be Roberto. Top right will be Rito. Middle left will be RPX. Bottom right will be Hollow. And lastly will be Christian. So that's our lineup for today to set this entire matchup. And as you can see, we will have player cams throughout the day to be able to get ourselves hype and see that everyone is getting hype in person, and enjoy what has been an in-person environment for all of us here. One thing that I really look forward to for the most part, because I feel like a lot of that in-person hypeness is really getting lost with a lot of the online matches, and I feel like it is time that we should be amping up a lot of the in-person tournaments where people are able to travel out to schools and really have a great event and really host it all together. And so hopefully this is going to be a great event, obviously with a couple technical difficulties, but it is what it is. Not every event could be perfect, right? So that said, we're taking a little bit of a break just to see that we can get all the players underway. But once again, thank you again to San Diego State for having me here. I really appreciate it. And so that said, I think we will be going back into the match. Hello everybody, welcome back, and already we got the game underway. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Once again, we had a server mix-up, but we are restarting the game, so it is still back to zeros. And right now, instead, we're going to be getting San Diego State on the T side here, and already with the bomb plant onto the B site with a 4v2. It's looking tough for UCSD to really make anything happen. Jameson just holding down as much as he can. It's just pretty much damage control. Try to avoid any sort of deaths here. Is San Diego State really trying to keep themselves composed and keep their man alive. Roberto will get one, Christian will get the other, and the first round will now go to San Diego State here. So once again, thank you very, very much for everyone tuning in and being patient for the stream. Again, once again, we apologize for the technical issues, but that said, we are now good to go. Once again, it will be your Tritons Gold taking on San Diego State Black. And so once again, the team for UCSD Gold will be True Ninja Frog, Tim, Destroyer, Recall, and Jameson. On the other side for San Diego State will be Roberto, Christian, Ruido, Hollow, and RPX. So that's your two squads here for today. Now, if I were to call out which ones from each team would be my biggest, probably X factors out of this. For one, I think Jameson is a big one for UCSD. If anything, his ability to really pop off in games is sometimes there, sometimes isn't. And I look to see if he can be able to make an impact today. Whereas for San Diego State, I'm actually looking at RPX. RPX, the team captain of the San Diego State team, and definitely has shown the skill to do so, to be the captain. So trying to make sure to keep these San Diego State guys composed and trying to do so. But Recall with the double on the P250. Stuck in the sandwich position, but with not that many men alive on UCSD, they will go down pretty quick to these MAC-10s, and so San Diego State with their second. And it looked like a pretty clean A take, especially since UCSD were on just pistols. So now they're looking into a gun buy. They will have full guns here. Now, one thing to worry about is the utility on UCSD. Not that resourceful, really. It's looking like just a couple pieces of utility, while San Diego State now going into the bonus round. But Destroyer taking a peek will get a kill, but Christian overwatching Destroyer will get the trade. So a 4v4 advantage, and you can kind of say that maybe the T's are in the advantage here, considering they can just stack up. They have 3 here with the 1 lurk on RPX. And not trying to push too far, but he's just trying to peek and prowl, and he will spot the CT player. But Recall going back into it, does spot RPX trying to do a lurk, and actually getting a lot of space, going for the kill onto jungle, and will finish it off. Jameson not able to clean the kill there, and so RPX with a big advantage. Recall, though, will go for the trade and will clear the A site. And so you see San Diego State alternatively going towards the mid play, and this mid position is open, so Hollow has a rotation pinch right here for anybody trying to rotate towards market. So Recall's got to hold off on his own. A good dink onto Christian. Roberto getting to his bomb plant spot, but Recall really trying to find it, but will get caught off as they were able to flank in. Hollow able to find that opening. So Tim, there is a doable spot, but Hollow, oh my gosh, what a long range kill there. Tim looking a different way. Roberto with the 1, but Christian will be able to trade back. 11 HP is no problem as Christian gets the 3K, and it's a 3-0 start for San Diego State. And you could tell that RPX had a very, very great opening there. Just able to sneak through the site, even though Recall went to go check back. RPX has such great positioning, and Jameson just needed to finish that kill for that lurk to just not be as resourceful as they needed. But because Jameson goes down early, the mid position gets open, and they're able to find an opening as Hollow was able to go for the back flank. And so now, UCSD currently on an eco, stacking up towards the A site, and right now, San Diego State electing to go mid. Nothing too crazy though. RPX with the M4 should be able to clean up these pistols, but right now doing a lot of damage is Recall from the default position. A little bit flustered to San Diego State. Rito though able to get 1, but Destroyer through the smoke gets RPX with the headshot. And you can see Rito just trying to get rid of the guns, not allowing for UCSD to get any weapons to start letting their comeback be powerful. Destroyer getting caught off in the leg. They know where he is. They're just trying to spam his position out, but he will be able to back off with that flash and push back forward. Either way, there is an avenue straight into the B site. They're just taking their time to go for it, but right now, causing a lot of havoc is Destroyer going back into the aggression. But now going for the rotation, expecting that this B site is going to be hit. True Ninja Frog, though, able to open up onto Roberto. And the R8 starting to murk these San Diego State squad. What just happened? Out of nowhere, just turns it back into their favor. And it's all off of True Ninja Frog's R8. You don't usually see this weapon going crazy, but it just went absolutely mayhem for True Ninja. But Christian is still available in the clutch, goes for the pistol fake, and oh no, we end up getting DC'd. Unfortunate scenes there. We're gonna have to try to see if we can get ourselves back into it, but what a play with the R8. And it seems like we're getting back into it really quickly, but oh man, what a play. That was absolutely insane for True Ninja, and it looks like we will be getting back into the game as soon as possible, which is right now. And look at that. There is the one round on UCSD, and it seems that True Ninja's Frog's heroics pays off as they do get their first round here on Mirage, on what was just an eco, by the way. So crazy stuff to see there. But not being flustered is this San Diego State. And already Rito just being alert here towards the mid position. Destroyer has the line, but what a headshot from Rito. Able to cap off Tim's head, but Destroyer going for the second peek does trade off Rito. There is another lurk though towards the underpass, and that's RPX. In the meantime, San Diego State is activating towards the A site. The defenders are here though. But you can see that RPX is going to be somewhat of a hole, but Hollow through the smoke takes out Jameson. And True Ninja, ooh, he had a chance, but getting caught off with his nades. RPX is ready with his lurk. And right now, San Diego State is botting UCSD. Destroyer, though, able to open up on a second here. And RPX landing the nade on recall. So Destroyer doesn't have much to work with here. He's going to have to elect for a save. At least my suggestion would be, because right now San Diego State has great positioning. Spotted from the sandwich position. Destroyer, though, a good tag on a Christian. Not the kill, though. We'll get Roberto, but Christian with the headshot through the box. And so able to recover with San Diego State 4-1 here right now on Mirage. And it seems like out the gate, there is no tactics whatsoever. It's just absolute embodiment into gunfights off the rip. And you know, that's what we expected from Mirage. Mirage is this very hugely puggy map where you don't really need a brain to play this game, mind you. I feel like a lot of people who are very highly skilled just play this map because you don't have to think. You just have to do. And honestly, that sometimes is the name of the game. You just have to hit your headshots. And when you hit your headshots, you end up winning rounds. Just like that. Hollow with the headshot onto Tim. Opens it up onto the A site. And it will be this A site to take. RPX with a great flash from his own teammate. Blinds him fully. And Recall does a lot of damage. Able to kill Hollow right back at it. And Recall still being a nuisance, but naded down to 12. True Ninja trying to return a sender, but not able to work. Great recall will go down. RPK with another one himself. True Ninja with the Nova. Destroyer on the back flank gets another, but taken down by Roberto and holding the line. Roberto will hold it down for San Diego State. It is 5-1. They're not even giving me room to breathe during this cast because they're just going straight at the throats of UCSD here. And one thing to note is that Jameson having a rough time. The IGL of the squad 0-6. You know, Jameson has been a very long-standing member for the UCSD squad, and you know, it might just be time to hang the mouse if this is the performance he's going to be giving in this show match. But honestly, considering how San Diego State has been playing, they've been playing absolute lights out, and this goes to show how it is. Destroyer with the one, it does a lot of damage before Rito able to trade back. But Tim wants to put the aggression back at it again. He doesn't want to leave this mid space open, especially since San Diego State have been taking it non-stop. But they will elect for the retreat. They want to go focus on the site retakes. That's why you see two players from the CT side electing to play from CT spawn on A site. And you can see Tim going for the mid play, trying to cover anybody who tries to get themselves through window. But it seems that the route is towards connector. Able to smoke out jungle is Rito, and now he'll start taking a peek, but instead actually diverting away. Maybe not wanting to go for this A play, maybe trying to elect for a different route. But it looks more like they're second guessing themselves, and with that second guessing, that's going to take a lot of time off the clock for them to actually do something. And True Ninja had a great position. There was actually a chance where he can get great positioning into the ass position, but instead will elect to go towards catwalk. and check to see if there's any mid pressure still, but he's not going to find anything. But right now, San Diego State prepping up for this B take. True Ninja Frog is here, but he is the sole defender of this site, so he's got to hold off as much as he can. 1 is good, but 2 is better. And right now, getting caught off with his nades, and Rito holding the line, full blinded, will get the kill on True Ninja. The bomb site being down. Tim does a lot of nade damage there onto the planter, but it's not enough to take down anybody. And so 4v3 for San Diego State as they do get the bomb planted down. Recal will open it up onto Rito, but that's one of the low HP. Hollow finds his own. Hollow finds a double. Hollow finds a triple. Great defense from Hollow there to hold down the B site. You can imagine fist bumps on land as he is absolutely killing UCSD right now. And you know, just getting caught off was True Ninja right there. He was the sole defender and he needed to be ready for that, especially with no info anywhere on the map. He needed to get himself in a better position, but just not being aware of the secondary window watching over him, and Rito with the opening will cap it off. So 6-1. It's about time that UCSD needs to get started, but right now it feels like they haven't even gone onto the server yet. 6-1 already. An opening here into the 8th round. Jameson though opens it up with the deagle. Can he find a second is the real question. Tries to take down the Opera on A main, but right now just fighting all different angles. Christian able to take down the lower back player, and Jameson's just about to get pushed by this AK. Instead, Christian electing for the bottom side, just trying to play a bottom angle, trying to see if he could catch someone peeking over, but no one is peeking nonetheless. Jameson though getting a lot of damage on a Roberto as he crosses to the triple position, but nothing there. Rito will plan for the default position. It's a 4v3 for San Diego State, and looking very clean here to take the 7th round for them. We might be getting to Brazil numbers here because it will be that 7-1 scoreline likely, unless some sort of heroics from UCSD can happen. But considering how True Ninja Frog has been using a shoddy every single time, I don't even think he's really here. He's not really here. And San Diego State is here, and they're absolutely dominating this UCSD squad 7-1 right now on Mirage. And you can imagine that San Diego State is really putting a lot of effort into this. Once again, this is their tournament, their hosts. They do not want to lose this tournament. I can imagine that both San Diego State teams want to make the finals here and really go against each other to show who's the best San Diego State team, if anything. So UCSD got to pick it up here. Right now it's looking absolutely sloppy, and that's already off to a bad start because Christian takes off the head of Destroyer and trying to put the pressure again, but Rito is hitting, Hollow is hitting. Everyone from the San Diego State lineup is absolutely wrecking the Tritons here, and already it's just left to True Ninja Frog on an MP9. This gun is not going to do much to favor him into this round. 7-1, 8-1 soon to be. And right now, San Diego State is looking absolutely amazing. And you know, one thing that I don't like about San Diego State doing great is that they could have shown this in the NECC or Playfly tournaments, but they did not appear to show there. Instead, just electing for these events. RPX going for the look. And once again, True Ninja Frog's MP9 is not going to do him favors. 8-1. San Diego State really proving their firepower here on this map. And once again, this is a team on UCSD that's just not in the best case right now. Ignore the names on the left side. They're completely reversed, but UCSD is currently at the 1 and San Diego State's at the 8. And so San Diego State Aztecs are just absolutely reaping havoc on the map of Mirage. It's been absolutely ridiculous the way that they've been just manhandling UCSD. But honestly, looking at the weapons of UCSD kind of shows a story as to UCSD just not even trying, not even really putting an effort, not really treating this like a true competition. They're just here to play and have fun, which is nice and all. But you know, when it's a tournament, you really want to put your best foot forward, and right now, not doing so. Jameson, though, telling me to shut up and watch these kills, but we'll get taken out by Rito. Rito has not been missing a bullet, really. He's been absolutely dominating, and so is Hollow, and so is Christian with the entries. A-site fully taken down, Tim with the response, but already the bomb is down. Rito just throwing a smoke out into the mid-air, just hoping it lands in a good spot. Roberto with his own. They might be a team ace, but no, Christian will get his double, and it's 9 already. The game might be over before it even started. Right now it's just all out mayhem here on Mirage, and you know, it just doesn't feel like UCSD even had a fight in this. And you know, once again, these are BO1s. You do not want to lose this early into the groups because you'll be bowing out of the competition before it even really starts. So right now, UCSD just not showing any promise here. Back into the pistols once again, and San Diego State really comfortable. You can tell just by that peak. RPK is just absolutely farming here. Christian able to find one towards an underpass push, and True Ninja finally going for one of these peaks, but just not able to hit the shots with the P2K. The P2K isn't going to do much there. Burrito finds his own onto Tim. A lot of damage done from the Ninja player, but RPX ready for the adjustment. Once again, True Ninja Frog all by himself. And look at the entire San Diego State lineup. The bomb is all the way in top mid. That's how easy they're having it in this match. So True Ninja is just... there's no luck whatsoever. Even gets naded out, and again, this DC, but we will be going back into it once again. But right now, just struggling, and they're even trying to knife him here. This is absolutely done. There is no case whatsoever into this game. UCSD, this is not looking very optimistic for their group, really, whatsoever. Already into the last round of the half. And keep in mind, UCSD is on the CT side. Mirage CT side is not something that is difficult whatsoever. Even the most skillless players could make Mirage look good on the CT side, but right now, San Diego State are just playing bots here. It's just absolutely horrible from the UCSD squad. And for some reason, the last round of the half is their best buy. Full rifles and an op to boast, and hopefully this leads to their second. Otherwise, San Diego State is looking real good to take it. Recall and Jameson able to find the one, and the CT's finally able to activate after what looked like it took so long and so much time for them to really get activated here. They are finally finding the kills in favor of them, and it looks like it could be a San Diego State L here on this round. Recall able to find another one, and so it leaves it all to RPX. Now this is definitely looking doable for a clutch. Peeking over though, Recall with the jump peek gets the 3K, and so UCSD able to get a second, but it just might be too late for this to be a comeback for UCSD. As you can tell based on the scoreboard, Christian, Rito, and Hollow just leading the way for San Diego State, and there are the players right now. It's looking hopeless for the Tritons here as San Diego State came to play, and they've been looking to dominate their event and looking absolutely phenomenal in doing so. But now we switch over to the second half here. 2 rounds for UCSD, 10 rounds for San Diego State. This could be as done as the pistol, really. But let's see if the defense on San Diego State looks good here to just cap it off and finish it off here in 3. And for some reason, now trying to play tactics is UCSD for what looks so rambunctious of a squad. They now start opening it up. Hollow, though, able to get one back. Hollow able to get 2 as the smoke goes up, able to take him out and trying to go for more. He's feeling hungry, and he will peek into the planner, take him down, but Destroyer with a double as he pushes into the CT side, makes it a 2v2. More doable for UCSD. Recal gets one on a Rito, leaving it all up to RPX to clutch a 1v2 here. But they're still fumbling around with the bomb. RPX is going to push through. He's going to spot this planner, gets the first, and leaving it all up to the 1v1, backs off just in time to regroup, and make this clutch happen. This is definitely doable with Recall wanting to take a very ambitious position all up into the air. And so this is a great off angle, but he needs to hit the shot. Going for more peaks. A lot of this jumping maneuver, and this is looking absolutely crazy from Recall. Gets a peak timing, but RPX with the peak, Recal runs out of bullets. Both of them run out of bullets. They're both reloading, but RPX with the clutch handles business on his own terms, and 11-2 for San Diego State. What a way to just have ice in his veins and just clean that clutch up. UCSD trying to go very unorthodox here, and trust me, it's not going to work against a team like San Diego State if they play like that. And so looking good, looking ready to take this map and take this match, go 1-0 into the group stage here. But let's see if UCSD has a response here. They are into the full buy. If they don't win this round, this is likely going to be done. they won't have any economy to work with. Smoke going out into the B site. I don't think Christian was able to spot it. He will throw a nade in, and surprisingly enough, bounces on the ceiling perfectly to do a lot of damage. And there are 2 players here for San Diego State to really take care of this. Going to bomb plant, and already the spam from Roberto, a double with his UMP. Rito with the scout. It's absolute pandemonium on the B site, but it is looking like San Diego State is taking care of business. But oh, there we go. Even RPX gets a knife on the recal, and 12-2. It is match point now for San Diego State as they take care of Mirage and show you how it's meant to look. And this UCSD squad is absolutely cracked. They're absolutely out of sync. There is no cohesion. There is no skill being shown from this UCSD squad. It's been looking absolutely horrendous from UCSD. And you know, you really hope for more of this. Like I said, a very, very historically great university for their teams, and right now just not showing it. This just is not what UCSD has been going to show every single time they compete in collegiate. And so going down with the ship, Rito even getting scout kills, a double headshot with the scout. That is not meant to happen, but it did anyways. Jameson with a response onto RPX, making it a 3v4 chance for UCSD. Bahalo just being a pest in this connector position and wreaking havoc, leaving it all up to True Ninja and Jameson to clutch this 2v4. RPX already calling the GG. Rita with another headshot. The scout just absolutely playing like it's the M4, and it's looking like a done deal. Jameson is just begging for his life to be over with, and 25 HP. Nades being thrown. It's World War III on Mirage. Doesn't even have the bomb. Jameson is just delaying the inevitable here on this map, trying to see if he can go for these 1v1s, but right now just not affording it. Another nade landing into the TV room, and it's just looking done deal. Hollow going for the knife himself, and a lot of damage. Christian with the XM shotty will cap it off there. 13-2. San Diego State makes absolute work of a clinic here on Mirage, and as you can see, 3 players in the triple-digit ADR. There wasn't even a hope for this UCSD squad. And so that said, San Diego State with the win here to start off Aztec Spring Games. There wasn't even a chance for this Triton squad. They looked absolutely abysmal on all fronts. It didn't even look like a chance. And again, it looked like the buys were out of sync. It looked like the buys were just absolutely like ecos. It looked like full buys were just ecos. But that said, San Diego State will take what they have, and they will take it with dominance. And that's what it looked like today. 13-2 on Mirage, making absolute clean work of it, looking to be able to get the top spot in their group stage. So that said, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have our next match for Group A going underway. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here real quick because we have an interview with one of our players from San Diego State Black. It is Rito here with me. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate it. 13-2, absolutely dominating. There was not even a chance, and I feel like you were hitting shots. Hollow was hitting shots. Christian was hitting shots. Tell me, how does it feel finally getting your a match in for your show match and kind of hosting your guys' event here?
It feels really good, honestly, and the team energy is way higher than last fall games.
Yeah.
Definitely Hollow was hitting pretty insane clutches there, 3Ks, 4Ks. He was getting on the MVP pretty often, so it's good to see.
Yeah. That last round with the scout, I mean, you made it look like an M4 pretty much, and it was just hitting heads all the time.
That was so satisfying, honestly.
I mean, if anything, if that just goes to show how you guys were hitting it, it looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of tell me, like, how's the vibes now with San Diego State and really, like, just the team aspect in general, not even just event, but just everything, like, going on for you guys as a team, and, like, how does it feel kind of going into the last bits of your year? You know, obviously people are going to graduate and all that.
Yeah.
But how are you guys feeling as a team?
It just feels good. Like, honestly, this event is like really cool, and just having everyone like get together, especially Roberto. You know, going on graduation. RPX, I think he's not playing anymore, but since last semester we're giving it all, and it's just pretty fun overall.
No, yeah, I can imagine so, especially the in-person aspect. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
for one, being a competitor and being able to compete in person, like, just the in-person's vibe is just absolutely amazing. You get to talk shit to the others, hype up your own, fist bumps on land, you know, the
It
usual.
does,
So,
yeah.
I mean, I can imagine you're enjoying it. And so that said, I mean, I kind of want to give you the floor here for all the fans here at San Diego State, watching over you guys, seeing you guys take the dub here. Just the floor is yours on what you want to say to the fans.
Honestly, thank you for supporting San Diego State all the way. Go Aztecs.
All right, well, that's Rito. Thank you so much for being able to interview with me. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be into our match number 2 for Group A. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Later. Oh, didn't get it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are now here at Aztec Spring Games 2025 after one match that looked absolutely one-sided on all fronts. Both CT and T side, San Diego State Black were able to win their first match against Triton's Blue, or Gold, sorry. And so making good work. Now they're back at it again. They're going to be playing a back-to-back against CSU Dominguez Hills, another team that has been involved in the collegiate space for quite some time and looking to see if they could be able to make their first LAN debut look great. After what was from their previous version, they did switch up the team a bit. So this is a completely brand new roster from what we've seen at Aztec Fall Games. So this is completely different. But that said, we will have the map bans underway. And it looks like we did get the bans all the way down to Nuke, which is now going to be an interesting game because Nuke can be absolutely anything. I mean, it could get all crazy, it could get chaotic, but most of the times we see absolute precision and tactical play in this map. I'm excited for this. It's been one of the big favorites in the CS community because of its tactics. And so let's see if there's something capable. We have seen Dominguez Hills play, but in the previous roster against Long Beach and NECC. So they have a lot going for it. But San Diego State, considering how great they looked against Triton's Gold, I mean, this team could just start rolling, and if they win this game, they could easily take the top spot at 2-0. So that said, they're looking to really make this run go. But we are going to get the scrim underway. We're going to get the match underway. Let's see how it goes. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, grab a snack, grab a drink, because we're going to come back in about 5 minutes. But stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back. We are now here on the map of Nuke. As we mentioned, we have come to the decider of Nuke between San Diego State Black and CSU Dominguez Hills. We are on to the knife round to determine which team gets to pick which side first. And off the bat, we see that CSU Dominguez Hills is off to a great start on this knife round, but right back at it into the 1v1, and CSU Dominguez Hills will win the knife round. So they get to decide which side they start on here on Nuke. And so once again, thank you for everyone who's tuned in to Aztec Spring Games 2025. Once again, I'm your host, Region XD, to cast for all the matches here for CS2. Once again, thank you so much for San Diego State for hosting such a great event so far. You know, it's come with its technical issues, but you know, like I said in the previous game, no event can be perfect, but they're doing a great job here. And so that said, enough yapping about the event. We are here about the match, and it's about to get underway. It seems that CSU Dominguez Hills wanted to start on the T side. Very unconventional to go for that kind of side, but they're looking confident. So let's see if they can break off early. San Diego State onto the CT side. Smalley already with the break ball. Hollow with a drive-by with the USB. Takes down the first. And going for more. Takes down Neat as well. Rito, though, oh my gosh, this team is absolutely bonkers. They have not stopped since Mirage. Kuno, though, with an entry into RPX and able to find an opening, but that allows for San Diego State to ring the alarm as to where his position is, and they are positioned greatly. This is an undeniable round win for San Diego State, really, from their positioning standpoint, unless Kuno could do something absolutely miraculous for them. Roberto spots and gets gushed immediately by Kuno. And so right now, just running about, trying to cause havoc, trying to see how much damage he could do onto the San Diego State lineup. Rito giving a little BM to one of the lobby players and going straight into it. Kuno does find Roberto, who he gushed earlier. A nade going through by Christian, but not able to land it. A little bit of attack damage, and Kuno opening the door, trying to go for a fake, but Hollow is there to cover. And so a full house from Hollow and Rito, trying to keep the momentum going for Mirage against UCSD, able to get the first round here on Nuke. And so for those of you who missed out the first match, San Diego State played against UCSD Gold, and they made it look absolutely clinical on Mirage, 13-2 against UCSD. UCSD did not look good whatsoever, and so San Diego State looking to try to take the first place mantle if they can beat CSU Dominguez Hills, but CSU Dominguez Hills, they came confident. So let's see if they can change things up here. And off the bat, it seems it's going to be going into the safe for Dominguez Hills. And a great positioning by Kuno here, but only has the Glock, so he's got to make it look absolutely clean with such a low used weapon here. But right now, just completely quiet. A bit of a what we call a French timeout. The French players of CS, professional CS, have adopted this idea that with such a low buy, you take the time to talk about what's going to be your next tactic for the next round. So right now, this is just a one-off, and already off the rip, they're just going to go in and try to see if they can get any kills, which any kills would be absolutely advantageous for DH, but it is not so. Instead, Hollow, RPX, and Rito will get on the scoreboard as they complete the 2-0 here onto the eco, but the gun round coming in for Dominguez Hills. And of course, we are casting the Group A matches for these first two. For those of you who have not been able to keep up with the bracket, we do also have Group B going on, and the first match was between CSU Long Beach and San Diego State Red, where CSU Long Beach, as we've known, they've been an absolute powerhouse in the collegiate scene, and they made it known in their first match, 13-2 as well against San Diego State Red, taking the 1-0 spot. And right now going against UCSD Blue. So if you want to make sure to check that out, it will be at Aztec Spring Games Discord. But off the bat, CSU Dominguez Hills with their T take on the A site and absolutely demolishes the 8 defense, and already a 5v2. They just forgot the bomb. So retreating to go get that bomb back, but they're gonna have no issues to get back into the site. Turtle spots Roberto, and Roberto still making the UMP work from what looked good on Mirage, and now able to upgrade to the AK. So 2v4 for San Diego State, but considering the positioning right now and the advantage for Dominguez Hills, this is looking like a done round, and Smalley will make it certain. So already off the bat, able to get a round in 3 is Dominguez Hills to start off the T side. And for those of you who are tuning in and don't understand what this map is Nuke, and Nuke is a big defensive-sided map. It's very CT-sided, so all the rounds are going to be pretty much easy for the CTs. So it's up to CSU Dominguez Hills to see how much they can get on the offside to really push it forward and really get a better advantage going in. But off the rip, RPX going for a different route into the secret, but Smalley able to peek up just in time to spot it. What a small crosshair from Smalley, though. Very, very minuscule. Kuno, though, almost got caught out by a nade, and RPX just wasn't ready for him to be out in the open like that. And so Kuno able to push him back and actually taking a lot of space. And this is a great hold from Kuno here. He can hold off any players trying to peek in from secret. But actually going further, neat, trying to take some contact from Roberto, holding the ramp position, but Roberto holding strong, a wall bang through the box, and the advantage going towards San Diego State Black. But Kuno's position is something that has been, for many teams, a really great position to start building off of. See what they can do. Turtle starting to make some noise, and this is usually what happens. The noise being made into the A site, and they're actually going to hit this A site. Turtle already taking first contact. Fernie seeing a lot, and makes Rito run out of ammo, but Hollow with a double. But Kuno, right through the smoke, able to pop in, gets the kill onto Hollow for what was a great double from him. Able to take it back, and actually Kuno heading down to the lower site, while Fernie is just going to be a nuisance here. Try to hold back the San Diego State team as much as possible. But Roberto already knows the sound cue. Anyone on the A site is not really where the bomb is. And Roberto able to rotate just in time to spot Kuno. RPX able to get Fernie, but Kuno gets Roberto. And so now in the 1v2 is Kuno and has great positioning. Playing the off angle, but RPX is ready with the headshot. Cleans it off, and San Diego State will take 3 here. For what looked like a good start from San Diego State, Dominguez Hills were able to break back into it, but right there off the rotations, it looked absolutely clean. The big one there was being able to take out the lurk in Fernie into the vent, and that just makes the retake a lot easier. It looked like there was a chance that Kuno was going to be able to get one from the off angle, but instead just not ready for that white swing, and RPX will take care of it. So 3-1, right there with a response back after getting the first round. And it felt like that's what it was against UCSD as well. UCSD had that huge 3K from True Ninja Frog, and were able to get one back right off of it. Not just one though, but like 8. So let's see if San Diego State recovers as much as so. But Kuno is hitting heads. Long range shot onto RPX, not even being able to see his death in time. And so already down to the disadvantage, and Kuno is just being a nuisance here towards the outside. But Christian holding down the B site. 2 kills before Turtle able to trade back on the MAC-10. Able to pick up the AK and start to upgrade. A lot of damage being done to both, and Roberto right before the molly takes him down. Able to take down Turtle with him. So it leaves it all into the 1v2 for Hollow. But with him and his rotation, and I think Kuno was made aware of this, considering that he is now feeling comfortable onto the A side. They will plant the bomb onto A, so let's see if Hollow can convert this 1v2. Coming from the vent, a lot of space being taken from CSU Dominguez Hills, and great positioning. But Hollow making a lot of noise, expecting that they're going to be in these 2 positions, but taking it very slowly and very carefully, and getting peeked on a timing. Smalley able to peek right in time as he's looking away, and will take down Hollow, and a response back from Dominguez Hills. For what seemed like great heroics from Hollow, CSU Dominguez Hills bites back, and they actually take the round here. So back and forth this game has gone, and right now the worst part is that San Diego State is not in the best of fits for economy, as you can see, having to boast pistols and MP9. So let's see if they can make anything happen out of these weapons. However, I do feel that playing closely on the A side will be great for them, but the A site completely taken over. Fernie able to take out Roberto, and there's not much that these eco weapons can do as they get taken out from the site. Christian trying to push something forward. Molly missing as well in heaven, so this allows for Christian to get open a little bit, but these AKs can wreak havoc on the headshots. Neat showing so. Christian, though, able to get one back, and already pushing the pace is CSU Dominguez Hills into CSU San Diego State. And right now, just wreaking havoc. Rito, another Deagle, looking great, but Turtle right through the smoke, able to clean it up for Dominguez Hills. It's now tied back up once again. But again, it was an eco from San Diego State. So let's see what the guns can do here on the CT side. But Dominguez Hills not showing any weakness whatsoever right now. And, you know, it's been tough for this Dominguez Hills team, not really showing the best of cases for their side. So really showing out what their skill potential is here. And, you know, this is, like I said, a new team based on what we saw from last semester. So definitely showing improvement is this Dominguez Hills lineup. But off the bat, what looks like has been the Kuno show on the outside. RPX says sold out, no longer in service. And so already the advantage going towards San Diego State, and Neat trying to see if he can get one back onto the Opper, but not there available. Instead, will retreat with his team, who's already heading into the B site. And Christian, all by his lonesome to hold things down, does get dinked, but will take out Turtle. Now the rotation's coming in, but Neat able to get another one onto Rito, who I believe was on the lurk into lobby. And they will actually go back, and Roberto is still here and still fighting. His reinforcements have been able to arrive, but Roberto doesn't need any of them. As he gets the double, he might be able to finish it off with a 3K, but RPK holding the line for Smalley. And this is looking like a done deal. Smalley, though, able to find the opening, but Hollow with the adjustment will take him out. And so San Diego State will take the lead back once again here on Nuke. It seems like the plan of attack for DH is to just confuse the hell out of San Diego State. But Roberto, with his experience, has shown that he doesn't need to shrivel under the pressure. He will stay put and hold down the A site. And great job from him. As now we see Dominguez Hills on a very wonky buy. 2 MAC-10s, a P250, and an AK. However, these AKs can do a lot of damage. I'm surprised that Kuno's not on the AK considering how well he's been shooting. Either way, though, these smokes will land perfectly for them to cross in. And Kuno just trying to see if he can get some pot shots, but he will take full secret control. Fernie even gets an opening as they pop the smoke. And Smalley, another one himself. This T side is now going with complete aggression into the B side. And the kills are just going the way of Dominguez Hills. But Christian, with the response himself, gets a double now as Fernie tries to make an opening into the single door. Rito with another one. Kuno has the chance to kill, and he will. Christian not ready for the flank, and it leaves it all up to Rito in the 1v2. We just interviewed him against UCSD. He's been looking absolutely amazing to start off the event, boasting a triple ADR stat into the UCSD match. And so Rito already rotated over, but a lot of noise was made from Rito, and Kuno will retreat back into A site, making a lot of noise into his retreat. And there's the ladder queue. At some point, Rito has to know that they are going towards the A site. Bomb plant going down from Smalley, but this is a very doable 1v2 from Rito. Just needs to play his cards right, especially with the 1v1s. Will throw a pop flash just for good measure. Blinds himself, but he is out and okay. Let's see if he can clutch this out. He's got 2 people to deal with. A great smoke to throw into heaven as he blocks off the view of Kuno. But a great pop flash from Smalley. They will peek in together. But now the 1v1's isolated. Rito takes out Kuno and leaves it all into the 1v1. But Rito, with 4 bullets, has to reload. He does have a kit to work with. Does spot Smalley. The wallbang, not able to connect. But will clutch the 1v2 for Rito. But no time. Unless, is there enough? Gets the defuse. The 3K from Rito clutches up for San Diego State. Absolute amazing work from Rito there. Able to hold the pressure down and make sure to clutch it out for San Diego State. You can imagine that group right now is going absolutely bonkers right now for that clutch. What amazing work from Rito. And it looked like it was going well for DH, but the miscommunication as they both peeked together, but one just stayed in the fight, the other one retreated, and it allowed for Rito to get into the 1v1. So absolute great stuff from Rito, and already off to the eco, and Rito starts off the round with a headshot onto Fernie. Hollow wanting to push a lot of more pace as well as he's posted up into the door angle. But just holding true for now is Dominguez Hills, as they only have Deagles to work with, trying to see if they can get a couple pot shots. But these M4s are going to wreak havoc, and they will. RPX even gets one of his own before Hollow gets his one. Christian might find one here himself. It's all about the timing, and peeks perfectly while Turtle is peeking towards the hell angle. Smalley on his lonesome, and Hollow gets the headshot. The eco is clean from San Diego State, all 5 alive. And the economy is going to start to build for San Diego State. And this might be the momentum builder for San Diego State. But DH, you know, it's not a big deal that you only get 3 rounds on the T side. So let's see if they can start building off and really get this half back. especially for what Nuke is. Nuke is a heavily CT-sided map. It's really difficult to get yourselves going on the T side. You really have to hit the shots, and you know, Kuno has been doing so, but it feels like he's kind of tampered off a little bit. It doesn't feel like the impact is there as much. And honestly, it's been all on the back of RPK, who's been completely leading the way, but Smalley, he says it's his turn to take him out. Takes him out from the marshmallow position. Roberto going for the rotation, thinking that he needs to cover that position, but they fully cross. Smalley just here, just probing and prowling towards that upper area. I don't think he spotted them, though. That's why Smalley is still wondering where the hell is everybody. And right now, they're just kind of in a state of confusion, both squads. They're wondering where they went, and they expect that they did rotate all the way to the lower. And that's why you see the push from Hollow happening as well. Oh, rotation's happening on the ace on the B side, but Smalley, here's that rotation from Roberto, and that's gonna possibly tell Dominguez Hills to rotate back towards A. Although Kuno still probing through the control room, will be able to get a lot of space. This is a lot of space, a lot of noise being made. One spots him, and they're already fully rotated towards this B site. And now this is where that rotation happens from Dominguez Hills. As they're now starting to take the A site, it's up to Hollow to really hold things down. Turtle has the rotation from Heaven, while Hollow starts it off early onto Neat. Turtle, though, his lurk works wonders as he takes down Roberto, trying to go for the rotation. And now he can get into the Heaven position. Hollow has to make things work on his own, but Fernie still holding it down here, as they will get the bomb plant down here. Rito coming from the lobby position. Kuno made known of that noise. It's going to be tough for Christian to even get into this round too, because he's going to have to come from the Hell position onto the Heaven position, even a Molly, just to deter him a little bit more. And, you know, considering how the time goes and the positioning unknown from San Diego State, even a lot of damage on the Christian, and Turtle will finish that kill. So Rito just having to back off and just allow Dominguez Hills to get the round. Kuno going for the chase, though. He has Smalley as a bit of a contingency factor to hold things down. And so Kuno really pushing it. Let's see if Rito can hold down a lot of this. Gets the first tap, gets another one. So the two-man squad going into the CT side, able to hold it down for now. And so it looks like Rito will be able to hold this weapon for the time being, but DH getting a fourth. Oh, but Fernie with the find does find Rito ratting out into the corner. So all weapons down from San Diego State. They're going to have to fully reinvest into this round. And Dominguez Hills will get their fourth. And it seems like the plan of attack has been for Dominguez Hills to really fight this outside position. Do not allow them to get any space whatsoever. And Neat already starting it off onto Hollow. It feels like Hollow has not been having a good time really on Nuke. And, you know, this is kind of what happens. Kuno, though, pushing the pace, not able to adjust in time. RPK holds his own as well. And already the advantage back to San Diego State. And with the IGL down in Kuno, now it becomes a wonder of where you go. But Rito couldn't find the spam. And Turtle will take him out. But Roberto, there on the rotation. A 2v3 for Dominguez Hills as Fernie now opens it up onto Roberto. Smalley finds the opening to RPK. Leaves it all in the 1v2 for Christian. The main man of Mirage trying to clutch it up here to get their seventh. And right now, just not ready of this position. We'll peek into it. And Fernie is ready to go. 5 rounds for Dominguez Hills. And they look to tie it up as we go into the last round of the first half here on Nuke. And to be honest, it seems like the tactics have only been in the matters of utility. Everything else, the gunfights have been absolute pandemonium. It's just out of this world. It's ridiculous. I don't even know what to really consider it about the fights. It's just been similar to Mirage for San Diego State. Hit your shots first. Don't let them hit their shots first. That's pretty much been the name of the game on Nuke, which is crazy and ironic on Nuke. Oh, Smalley with the long-range headshot onto Hollow. Hollow not able to react in time, and it feels like Smalley's just been able to find a lot of these openings. Not as impactful, but still finding them nonetheless. And already Turtle sneaking through into lower, and Roberto, bad timing as he peeks right when the smokes dissipate. And Kuno with a find onto Christian. Already a 5v3 for Dominguez Hills. And they're looking good to then tie up this game. But Rito with this swag 7. Let's see if he can make it work. Fully blinded though. Stevie Wonder, what are you looking at? Neat will take him out. 5v2. RPK still here in time. And Roberto trying to get into the position. They will find one. They will find one each, but Smalley able to trade back RPK into 1v3, and they peak together. Very great teamwork from Dominguez Hills as they do tie it back up 6-6 into the half. Able to bring it back was Dominguez Hills. And here we are. Jesus, what a game this has been. Able to bring it back together. And there you go. Here are the players on the screens keeping composed. I mean, both of them looked absolutely concentrated right now. Really wanting this map. They do not want to give it up. I can imagine Dominguez Hills definitely wants to really push the pace onto San Diego State. And you know, this is not San Diego State dealing with UCSD Gold anymore. This is CSU Dominguez Hills, who have been firing on all cylinders so far from what we have seen. But straight into the pistol, here we go. And so San Diego State on the T side. Let's see if they could be able to put up a better performance on this T side. I mean, 6 rounds for CSU DH from the T side is absolutely tremendous on Nuke. And so let's see if they can be able to reciprocate or do one better. Already taking the B ramp position, leaves Smalley on an island. Roberto finds Kuno on the rotation, but now Smalley, let's see if he can find some. But off the rip, Hollow will take it down. And so San Diego State off the bat on the pistol of the second half, they will find the opening into the B side, and already locked out is the CT side. Turtle though finds an opening on a Roberto, could find more. Fernie finds his own as well, but Hollow able to get one back. Everyone from DH finds one on the pistol and already taking the side, but great positions from the T's in this post plant, and already Hollow just making Neat have to look for these kills. Hollow will end up finding it, and Christian will hold it down. Hollow with the 3K, able to hold down this pistol, and so already off the bat, the pistol round does go to San Diego State. And it seems like the tempo pace is just straight aggression for San Diego State. Maybe trying to keep up that bit of momentum that they had on the T side of Mirage. And so let's see if they are able to convert. As you can see, Dominguez Hills going for the save. Just pistols nonetheless. And they will stack more towards the A site and the B site. And it looks like it's going to be a lobby pinch. But these MAC-10s are going to do absolute damage and give a great economy for San Diego State. No, not losing lives until Turtle says otherwise. He's going to do more damage, but RPX with the MAC-10. Neat finds another, though, but RPX, the aim punch, doesn't prove well for Neat, as they will get their 8th here is San Diego State. But going back into the gun round for Dominguez Hills, looking to be able to recover the momentum here on Nuke. But one thing to look forward to is that Hollow on San Diego State posting a triple ADR stat right now, really looking good nonetheless. And they're going to be in a bonus round, so if they can make these MAC-10s work, this could truly push the pace and push the win into San Diego State's favor. And already taking a lot of space. Smalley already having to back off completely, so the ramp is all theirs. But Neat able to find one onto Rito. Rito not really finding the big impact as much. He was able to get one clutch, but that was all he could boast. But there you go. Hollow and San Diego State taking the B ramp position. And RPX just proving himself to be alert right now into the squeaky position. They will rotate in, and Smalley taking care of the B side for the time being. Neat with the reinforcement. RPX finds another with his lurk, and it now becomes a 1v3 for him. They know where his position is, so now it's all about the rotations hitting their stride. Although RPX actually faking out the rotation into secret and will vouch for Hell and see if he can find some openings. There is an opening onto Kuno, who is already down to 18 HP. And he's kind of out of no man's land, so this is a definite possibility for a free kill for RPX. But taking it very slow, taking it very methodical. Very calm, composed, and collected. And he will get the one. Takes a little bit of damage, but still 50 HP to make it work. Again, this is the ace if he can clutch it out. RPX already pushing into the B ramp. Will spot Smalley. The headshot was there, but just not able to land it in time, and expects that the next person is towards single. He will smoke it off, and actually the push comes through. The spam through gets to the silo is Neat. Actually covers, and Smalley will then peek off his contact. And so Dominguez Hills, for what looked like a shaky round from then, will close it out with a full house between Smalley and Neat. And so able to respond back after a 2-round conversion for San Diego State. And now we have to see the San Diego State on a full buy, although Hollow does have a lot of money to work with though. But right now, the plan of attack, similar to Dominguez Hills, it's the outside position, and they're gonna take it dry. But RPX finds the timing on Kuno. That is absolutely insane. Hollow able to open up on the A site and makes the A site defense go absolutely ape shit here on Nuke, but that's not the plan of attack. Instead, it's going to be the B site, but they are taking it slow, so this allows for ample time for Dominguez Hills to rotate, but instead they will hold true, and that allows for San Diego State to start taking space into the B site. They will take a lot of space here, and they're going to find a free B site to take, and so it's all up to DH to decide what's going to be the plan of rotation here. And it seems like Smalley is going to elect for the vent position. Trying to make a lot of noise though, but Rito's not falling for it. He's already in a great position. Flash being thrown in to just blind as much as he can, but pushing in, Rito has the line and holds it down for the time being. Smalley though opens it up onto Christian, finds another one on Roberto. Rito then gets one back. Now he's playing in the 1v1, but this is definitely in favor of Rito. Full blind in, Smalley not fully blinded, jumping all around, and Rito will close it out once again. Another clutch and another 3K clutch for Rito as San Diego State gets their 9th. And you can see what it does to the economy of Dominguez Hills. It's not in the best state whatsoever. 3 players at 2K. They're going to have to elect whether it's going to be the full buy or the full save into the next round. And it will be the latter there. Full save, SMGs, and pistols to work with. And for what it seems right now on this map, the fights have been coming incredibly quick. It feels like within the first 20 seconds, we have an instant gunfight into a kill. So really brawling out is this 2 squads on a very tactical map, and it's been looking absolutely amazing from both sides. Honestly, nothing to hate out of either. But right now, off the rip, Dominguez able to find a second from Smalley. The damage, though, has been done onto Dominguez, but the advantage still stays with them. A 3v2, Christian trying to fight back, does get one onto a full HP player. This allows for much easier kills for the San Diego State squad. But right now, Christian is between a rock and a hard place as he's dealing with both CTs kind of pinching him. Smalley holding down this, but right now with 8 HP, he's as good as a feather, really, in terms of defense. And Neat having to push something. He knows that he's uncomfortable in his position. He has to try to take some sort of space, take a gamble. And he will gamble correctly as he does find an open lobby. But how far will he push is the real question. RPX now making his own space, and he might find Smalley on the back flank. And Smalley's not even considering this flank, and he will be found. Bam! Headshot. RPX will take care of it, and they're going to go straight into this B site. And off the bat, you see Neat is ready for the rotation. He is here on single. They will smoke him out perfectly. And so planning for double, though, but taking it very slow. They don't know where Neat is, so Neat wants to play the plan of surprise. Neat ready to go, though. Will start taking care of a lot of this control position, and he will bust open those double doors. Will he be ready for Christian, though? Not so. A lot of damage, but not able to finish off the kill. Christian then gets their double digits here for San Diego State. But one thing that was incredibly worrying was the fact that that was Dominguez Hills' save. That was MP9s and pistols, and they almost made that work. So they got to lock it down a little bit more here to close it out here. They're really close to being able to close it out, but you can't let pistols do that to you. That's the real big struggle for San Diego State. Sometimes they just get caught off guard with pistols. We saw that against UCSD with True Ninja Frog's R8 3K. So got to hold it down a little more. Let's see if RPK can do so. Fernie looking the other way and gets caught, but Kuno watching the line as well will take him out back. So the advantage is still even for both sides. But it looks like it's going to be this A site to hit. Hollow timing his door open, but he's going to get caught out. Flash straight in, and they're going to hit this A site. Rito full blinded, though, and Turtle holding down the A site. A lot of damage being done, but back at it again. The trades go in favor of San Diego State as they now take the A site completely. They will plant for Mini as Hollow has great positioning towards Asia, but Kuno keeping up the up play here on a double. Going for the pop flash in. Rito, another clutch. It seems like he's been the clutch master every single time. Can he get a third is the real thing. Is the third time the charm. There's the one and almost a second, but Kuno is ready to go. He will get the 3K clutch this time, and Dominguez Hills will get their 8th. Kuno able to save off some CSG Dominguez Hills into what was the despair of going down in this map, and they're able to keep it intact. And as you can see, the economy in San Diego State is not really looking well. They will be able to get 2 buys in, so looking likely to then get the full buy in. Hollow, though, sticking with a Glock, surprisingly. No, I take that back. Going into the AK. So everyone in full buys, but one thing to note, San Diego State, the utility department is not there. And I'm surprised because Hollow had a lot of money to work with into the utility. But I guess electing to then try to get on the op, if anything. Burrito, we've seen him with the scout, what he did in against UCSD, a 3K to end it off and win the map 13-2. But Kuno is starting to get online with this op, and that's the last thing you want if you're San Diego State, especially when you're this tight into the match on Nuke. And Kuno just getting active, pushing the pace, another kill, and you can see San Diego State is starting to retreat. They said they don't want to deal with this op. It's been absolutely hitting every single time. And so they're going to elect for something back, but as that happens, that allows for Smalley to start activating towards the lobby position. Has great positioning towards this radio trophy room here. And he hears a lot of this noise, a lot of noise by San Diego State. And this is going to be communicated 100%, and that's why you see Turtle ready to go. And RPX couldn't get the kill onto Smalley. And right now, Dominguez Hills is clicking on all cylinders. Oh, big nade onto Christian, down to 5 HP. The attack is now starting to whittle down, looking like a hay bale right now. Able to blow into the wind, and Christian, though, able to open up onto Smalley. Kuno finally missing an off shot, but that molly is going to deter Christian from pushing. He's at 5 HP. He can't lose his life. Neat gets into a perfect position in the lobby. Goes for the peek and finds Christian, who was at 5 HP. So a very easy kill on his end, leaving it all up to Rito once again in a 1v3 to clutch it out. Going for the first, finds Neat, trying to go for the second, spots the Heaven player, not able to finish the kill, but with 7 seconds left and the bomb not even intact, he will lose the round. It's all a matter of if he loses his gun too. And oh, there's a chance that he could lose with no money, and he will. No money to boast into the next round. $600 measly into this as Dominguez Hills is clawing back into this game. And what could look likely to be a tie game here on Nuke. Absolute mayhem here for this second match of the day here in Aztec Spring Games 2025. And you can see what it means. San Diego State now having to elect to pistols here. And just looking to just push the pace straight onto the B ramp, and they will take complete control of it. Smalley has just been doing this pretty much, not really sticking around, just pretty much playing back and playing a deeper angle. And you know, that is the smarter idea, because this is what happens when the pistols get close. They get kills just like that. Roberto able to find an opening right there on the spot, taking a lot of space, but Smalley still holding it down on the B site. And he's got more pistols to deal with. He has reinforcements too on the B site. I believe that is going to be Kuno there with him with the op. Turtle gets another opening onto Rito. They then retreat into the A site, but Turtle still holding it down. Neat gets his one onto the squeaky position, but Hollow, a free kill there as the Turtle was down to 5 HP. Hollow taking a lot of space towards this Mustang position. Might find Kuno, not looking the right way with the Deagle, going for the op, but is he ready for Neat? No. The aim punch ends up being his demise. Leaves Christian all into the 1v3, but 1v3 but with the P250, there's a lot of damage to be asked for, but Smalley will take care of it. Christian not able to find the headshot, and it is a tie game here on Nuke, 10-10. For what looked like it was a runaway for San Diego State on this T side, CSU Dominguez Hills have amped their defense up so much, especially with Kuno being on the op. He's been absolutely destroying this outside play from San Diego State, and you could tell because then San Diego State has to say, let's go inside. We don't want to fight the op, but the op is absolutely everywhere on this defense. It's been absolutely non-stop with the kill department here. And so right now, San Diego State battling for answers. What is going to be the opening? And it seems like RPX was hoping that Smalley was going to be the opening, but instead, it's the opposite. And Kuno's still hitting as well. It's looking absolutely dire for San Diego State. They're just not finding the answers. The kills have just gone the way of Dominguez Hills. Dominguez Hills came in looking absolutely strong to go into this defense, and now it's starting to heat up. It's starting to activate. Roberto, though, has an answer back. Kuno misses a shot, wanting to peek in, but knowing that he can't really take that fight. Roberto has been looking absolutely clinical with headshots on the outside. And oh, wow, that's exactly what I mean. Takes down Kuno, who's been the opper for most of the rounds and holding down the San Diego State lineup. But instead, Roberto has answers back. His experience has been proving so on each of their maps, but Smalley is going to have a tall task to ask for as he hears a lot of this noise. You know, crazily enough, a lot of noise being made from either side. No, not really taking this very slowly, not taking it very quietly. They're just going with full pace, and Roberto already off the knee, off the rotation, doesn't spot anything. So that's going to give him the idea that it's clear. And Nee, though, still finds the kill on the Roberto, leaving Rito another 1v3. This guy does not stop being in the 1v3s. Has one on his tally. Can he get a second with the scout? Oh, the jiggle from Turtle. Clean. Not able to get caught right there with the scout. Will elect more towards the double doors. He could promote himself into a better gun, and he will find the AK from Roberto. But with 10 seconds left, the bomb down. This is a tall task to ask for. Spots one, but won't be ready for the second. The nade will do the damage anyways. And Dominguez Hills have clawed back into this map and have taken the lead here on Nuke. And Roberto tried to really push this San Diego State into the lead, but right now the defense has not stopped on Dominguez Hills. They've been looking like a fortress here on Nuke. No one can pass, and it's been looking clean. And you know, you start to ask, is San Diego State really going to get back into this game or not? Because it's been absolutely dominant, and that's been the moral of the story. Even Rito now, not on the bright side, he doesn't have a 1v3 because he's dead first. And so already the advantage in Dominguez Hills' favor. And just not able to find the answer at all. Everyone on Dominguez Hills has been hitting left and right. And this is going to show how much more confidence they've been building as Neath now just taking an advanced angle onto Hut. But looking to go into this A site likely. If they can find this opening onto Fern, though. And that's the opening. That might be the one thing that they need. But into the A site, Neat and Turtle holding it down. No issues whatsoever. And they're now running into a crossfire between Kuno and Smalley. This Dominguez Hills lineup is clean. This Dominguez Hills lineup is here to play. They are now on match point, clawing it back 7 rounds in a row. And San Diego State just not able to find an answer whatsoever. Someone sent out a Craigslist ad because they have not been able to find any sort of help whatsoever here on Nuke. And Dominguez Hills looking likely to take the map here and take the match and go 1-0. And you know, for what looks so amazing to start for San Diego State, Dominguez Hills has shut them up here. And that is the moral of the story here. RPX not able to find the opening, already down early. Roberto with the response though, and he leave it back even advantage. And Roberto wants to try to carry as much as possible, but it's tough when Kuno's doing the carrying for them on Dominguez Hills. And already you see what he's been doing every single time. He doesn't stay in one position. He moves. He's basically a moving turret for this Dominguez Hills lineup, and he's been looking absolutely clinical, and he might just find the bomb here on this opening. Oh, a timing, but still finds the kill. Kuno has been absolutely leading the way for Dominguez Hills. He's jumping for joy, knifing for joy, and you can see through the x-ray. And so it's been tough. 2 left on San Diego State before Dominguez Hills can close it out and win this map of Nuke. A lot of noise, and Rito will jump into the vent. A good find, but ooh, Smalley with the rotation. Roberto is known of that and will get the headshot, but is it enough? Will he be able to get more? Turtle with another, and leaves it all up to Rito, and Kuno, the king of Dominguez Hills, caps it off and gets the 13-10 win here on Nuke. Again, Kuno leading the way, 22 kills, absolutely clinical from him, gets the win for Dominguez Hills. Absolute amazingness for what looked like San Diego State was going to take it all the way. Dominguez Hills clicked online and looked absolutely amazing to cap it off there, and will go 1-0 before they take on UCSD Gold to see if they can take the first place in this group. What an amazing game. Nonetheless, it was so close. It was so nail-biting. It seemed like San Diego State had a chance to really close it out. but just not able to find the answer. Kuno on the op just absolutely murking left and right. For what I've talked to, his last LAN game, he's not going to play CS anymore. He's making sure that he goes out with a bang. And so CSU Dominguez Hills out with a bang for sure in their first match. We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, we're going to have Group B's last match. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I am here with Kuno, the king of Dominguez Hills.
King is crazy.
King, the king, the prince of Dominguez Hills, who was absolutely a menace on Nuke. He looked absolutely incredible once he busted the op, and truly was the comeback king for this Dominguez Hills lineup as they cap it off 13-10. Kuno, let me just say, what an absolute amazing game from you once you started picking up the op. Tell me, how'd you feel after like the first couple shots started hitting?
Honestly, I was just trying to like move around as best as I can to like cover my team. I mean, I feel like I was missing a lot. But I mean, you miss all the shots you don't take, right? So gotta empty out the mag for sure.
Sometimes that's all it takes. A little bit of confidence, you know. You start getting yourself going. You know, if you're not gonna shoot any shots, you're not gonna hit any shots. So, you know, Wayne Gretzky, you already know, big ups.
100%.
So, but like either way, like I think the biggest thing that I pointed out was that it wasn't just you playing like what we would consider shiro opping, which is like just one place, but like bagging everybody out. You were like a literal moving turret all over the map, and I feel like that was a big issue for San Diego State because they didn't know where you were, and you were just constantly on the move. They tried going to a different place, you were there. You tried going in a different place, you were there. Like everything just worked. Tell me, like, was that the plan of attack? That essentially DH holds their own and you rotate all over the map?
Not even. I think the way that we've built our system is really like our rotations are really set. So like you'll see, for example, I have like certain openings I have to go for, like squeaky, ramp outside, you know, like all the general spots. But then shout out to my team because we've practiced the rotations a lot. Our comms are really good with like shifting and retaking map. You'll see like Smalley, he's super willing to go down to B so that I like pick up his ramp. My team will ask for me to like pick up stuff. So it's honestly like a team effort. And they played great. Very
humble statement from you. And I mean, I feel like it's been that because, you know, even though you were finding your openings, it's kind of like when Don kind of goes crazy on these maps, you know, right? He kind of goes off, but then everyone is able to hold their own. And I think that was the most important thing that we noticed on the CT side. I mean, especially because, like I said, you getting 6 rounds on the T side is absolutely tremendous, especially on a map like Nuke that's very CT sided. And you guys kind of showed how CT sided it can get on Nuke. So that's been looking great. And I mean, like I said, like you said as well, you guys been really working on your rotations. You guys been working on the practice. It shows, especially because I know that from the previous semester, you guys were a completely different lineup. You guys revamped it completely. Tell me how it feels that with this lineup that you have, how confident you guys have felt and really kind of going forward, especially in this LAN.
Honestly, it feels good. I've only been playing organized CS for about a year. Spring semester 24 was my first, and so that I was still learning the game. And then last semester I became team captain because a lot of the people moved on, and then we've assembled this team. And no disrespect to the guys before me, but this is like easily the best team that we've had. We actually have like our full roster. Last semester we had like 3 subs because people weren't available, but it feels good. I mean, we lost our college league grand final by 3 maps. Kind of a tough loss, but that's easily the closest we've been to winning a trophy. And so yeah, it feels good. I mean, everyone is having fun, is willing to put the work in. It doesn't feel like a hassle, and I've been on teams where it feels like a hassle to log on. I genuinely enjoy playing with these guys, and this is my last ever CS related thing, and so feels good to be playing and to win. We, by the way, we're 4 wins straight on 4 or 5 wins straight on Nuke now.
Nice.
So unfortunately, me saying that probably means it'll be banned. Shout out to all the guys in the room. But
I mean, yeah, make note. CSUDH on Nuke. Do not take them on because they will absolutely shit on you. But yeah, Kuno, thank you for having this interview. You, like I said, you look monstrous, and everybody else able to hold their own. It's been absolutely a team effort, and it goes to show how much the work has been put in, especially for a comeback like that. Looking absolutely great. I would imagine good luck to you guys to see if you guys can go 2-0 and really finish first place, because you kind of put San Diego State now in the 1-1 setup. And so, I mean, if you guys do end up winning this game against UCSD Gold, you do take the first place spot in the group, which, I mean, I can imagine you guys are feeling good about that. So, I mean, how does it feel now to get you guys on LAN and get you guys going, especially like in person?
I'm thinking a lot about Long Beach. I think they're the big bad for sure, but thankfully I don't think we'll see them until finals. Hopefully.
Okay.
But yeah, just looking forward to playing this next game, getting our maps right. Yeah, I'm just having fun today.
Well, glad to hear it. And so, lastly, if you want to take the floor for any of the DH people watching in and tuning into you guys' CS game, seeing you guys go absolutely apeshit on Nuke, the floor is yours for anything you want to say.
I honestly appreciate all the people who tune in and watch, and not only watch, but all the players I've played with, all the people I've interacted with in the lab. I mean, I've been at Dominguez for 3 years now. And I've met like literally probably 100 esports players, and so I really appreciate you all. And it's like this experience has been unreal these past 3 years, so I greatly appreciate it.
I can also agree that lab is absolutely amazing. I've been there. It's absolutely
really
bonkers.
nice.
I love it. So I really wish that we could have hosted a LAN for my event, but nonetheless, it is what it is. But hopefully soon. Hopefully we'll see how it goes. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kuno, for the interview. Appreciate you. And that said, CSU Dominguez Hills taking the map win against San Diego State Black. San Diego State now in the 1-1 bracket. They will stay there, and it's all dependent on how Dominguez Hills goes against UCSD Gold. And again, if UCSD Gold do end up losing this match, they will be eliminated, and CSU Dominguez Hills and San Diego State Black will go into the semis. So that said, that won't be hosted into this match. It will be Group B's last match, which we still have to get updates on how the current standings are for that one. As far as I know, CSU Long Beach did win the first game against San Diego State Red. It was 13-2. It was very dominant. And as you heard from Dominguez Hills, it seems like CSU Long Beach is the big dog in town for this tournament. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll get them right now. Maybe we won't. Let's see how it goes. But for now, stay tuned. We'll be right back with map number 3 for Group B. Hello, everybody. We're back again, once again, here in San Diego State University, Aztec Spring Games 2025. I'm your host, Region XD. If you guys want to reach out to me, though, that's my socials. If you want to give me a follow for, this is what I do. I'm a caster for CS2. I go absolutely ape shit with the cast, so it's been looking absolutely amazing. And once again, thank you for San Diego State for hosting this event. It's been absolutely phenomenal getting to see everybody once again and enjoy such a great time here at San Diego State, sunny San Diego. Once again, as I said in the beginning of the cast, it's a third home to me. I went to UCSD for my undergrad, and so it's pretty much a third home to me, other than Los Angeles and the San Fernando Valley, really. So really love sunny San Diego, especially a great day. Happy Easter to everybody, by the way, for anybody who celebrates Easter. It's been absolutely amazing for a Sunday, and so I'm excited to really keep this going. And so we will keep it going with UCSD Blue taking on San Diego State Red. We will be going into Group B for this one, and this will be our last match. And it seems that the bans have been completed, and we will be heading into Mirage. So that's going to be our ban for our map for the last match of the group stage. And so we will be getting that underway just shortly. But before then, I kind of want to shout out the sponsors of this event. First off, Fantex for being able to provide the PCs. Our main sponsor for this event, as they've been able to provide a lot of the builds and PC stuff that we have available for everyone to compete. Make sure to check them out. They are able to build your PCs if you want, different types of PCs as well. You can have the most basic PCs. You can have the most beefy PCs, starting at 1.2K. I mean, to be honest, for a pre-build, if you don't know how to build a PC, I highly recommend to get a pre-build, especially if you don't want to mess it up. I would do so. And they also have merch as well. You can use code GAMERSCHOOL at checkout to receive 5% off your next order, and you get a free Fantex shirt if you leave a review for them. Second off, it is 619, student living at San Diego State, currently leasing for the fall and spring semester for 2025. So be sure to reach out to them for any sort of housing that you need for San Diego State. They're willing to help you out. And for what they've been able to provide, they've been able to provide us pricing for this event. So on top of medals for the winners, they will also be able to provide pricing as well. And then lastly, we have California Coast Credit Union for our other sponsor as well. You can be able to score $100 with them after you open a free checking with an e-statements account, deposit $25 in a savings account, and add either mobile banking, bill pay, or direct deposit. So make sure to reach out to California Coast Credit Union, as you could be able to win your $100 if you sign up with them as well. And then lastly, of course, MPCB, My PC Builders. Absolute amazing work they've been doing in terms of being able to provide your builds, as well as Fantex has. You can be able to reach out to them to get a pre-build. But that said, that's enough of the sponsor talk. We are now into Mirage here between UCSD Blue and San Diego State Red. The knife round goes in the way of UCSD, and they clean it with efficiency. So UCSD will be able to elect which side they want to start on Mirage. And so that's a good start for them. And so for this UCSD Blue lineup, we have King, Purple Squirrel, Eric, Joshua, and Doug. We saw them previously at Fall Games for San Diego State, and they absolutely dominated the competition up until the last point where they lost to San Marcos, who ended up winning Fall Games. And then, of course, on the other side, we have San Diego State Red. Didn't have a great start. Once again, they lost to Long Beach in the very beginning round, 13-2. So not a real good start, but looking to be able to recover here against UCSD Blue. And so off we go. UCSD will elect to the CT side as expected when you're on Mirage. And so that said, here we go. And going very slowly nonetheless. But it will be this B take for San Diego State. Off the rip, we see them setting up util. The smoke will land towards the door, and there goes the pop flashes straight into it. There are 3 defenders here nonetheless, and Joshua off the rip with a headshot onto Bango. Pushing the pace though, Purple Squirrel still able to hold it down with the P2K. King with a double, and already leaving it all up to Almazar. He goes down with Doug. So off the rip, 1-0 with no casualties is UCSD Blue. And so, as I mentioned, UCSD Blue was one of those teams that came out of the blue, no pun intended. They just came out of nowhere, and they absolutely looked amazing at fall games. And so the same lineup stays, and they've been playing together for quite some time already. And so looking to be able to show that same firepower, looking to make a statement here at Aztec Spring Games. And what better than off the bat getting a pistol round win here on Mirage. And with no bomb plant from San Diego State, they're going to have to elect to pistols here to save into the next round. Your San Diego State red team includes Best in the Lobby, Bango, Almazar, Lucky Robot, and Auto-Generated Human. There we go, straight into the pistols. Close range battle, and they could finish the kills, but Doug able to maintain and compose. No casualties whatsoever, and UCSD get the round conversion. But we will be seeing San Diego State Red into the full buy here. All AKs on deck, except for auto-generated, having to resort to a Galil. Good utility, but not the best here. But let's see if they can recover here. Let's see if they have a response to this UCSD lineup, which is, again, a tough lineup. But we've been seeing a lot of tough competition here. We saw CSU Dominguez Hills in the previous match take on UCSD, or San Diego State Black, and they looked great to come back on Nuke against them, 13-10. And then, of course, as Kuno has mentioned from CSU Dominguez Hills, the big bad wolf really of this tournament is CSU Long Beach, who have looked absolutely dominant, 13-2 against San Diego State Red, and I believe they did win their match against UCSD Blue. So right now, these two fighting for qualification into the playoffs, and off the bat, San Diego State has the response. 3 kills in their favor, taking the A site, but Joshua has otherwise. Oh, wow. Catching Almazar with the nade out, and already a 2v2. Purple score right through the smoke, catches auto-generated human, and leaves it all up to Best in the Lobby in the 1v2, and he does! What a clutch from Best in the Lobby! Able to hit the flick, and already the response is there for San Diego State Red. Absolutely tremendous round, and able to recover for what looked like a done deal. UCSD Blue, I mean, to be fair, it looked like it was a done deal to start, 4v2, but then UCSD were able to come back with a 2 of their own from Joshua, but then right off the rip, able to clutch it out. Joshua now boasting the op though on the full buy here, and really wanting to fight for this mid pressure. You see Eric already in the bottom mid in Valley fighting, and he will get one, but he stuck around for too long, and Best in the Lobby will take care of it. King now having to vote for the retreat. And Bango has such great space here into the lower mid. And honestly, I see this as a Bango hold right here. He's just going to try to hold down any sort of rotations, listen for any rotations, and he'll just be a linchpin really for this UCSD squad, even getting up to the window. And no one is in the window position, so if he gambles on that window play, he will have a great gamble. Voting on green, and we'll get away with it. He then does go, but Doug ready for the peak, and we'll take him out. Joshua with the flick hits Lucky Robot, and already taken down early. Joshua with the flick as well on an auto-generated human, leaves it all up to Best in the Lobby. A 1v2 already on his name. Can he get a 1v4? And this would be an ace too, but it looks like it's too much of a task to ask for, especially with the positioning from everybody, and Joshua already watching the line. Ooh, but falls off just in time, and the timing from King betrays him as he gets through, finds one, will get the headshot onto Doug, and he's wondering how the hell did he get away with that. But now they know where he is. I'm surprised Purple Squirrel hasn't been able to peek yet. Joshua peeking over the top and flicks onto Best in the Lobby. The 3K from him, and UCSD answers back. Already off the gate, it's just been absolute craziness from Joshua and Best in the Lobby, really leading the way here. Very slow round here as San Diego State now into the save. Jashoa holding down the line and will take the kill onto Best in the lobby. Not much impact there as he is now taken down early. And it's just pistols though. So these pistols should fight, but Bango with the deagle. Able to clock Purple Squirrel. Trying to get aggressive, and that's why you see King now having to respond back, hold down the position for now. But right there, you see Jashoa on the move, able to get to the B-ass position, peeking slowly, but Jashoa will take care of that. Almazar had a chance to get that kill on the Doug, but no find there, leaving the advantage for UCSD. And right now, these pistols can only... There's only one answer, really, when you play Mirage and pistols. It's just a B-side extravaganza. Oh my god, Jashoa, what the hell is this angle? Like... I will give you $5 in person if you hold that angle and you actually get a kill. But no, instead, he understands that maybe I told him too much and he will elect for the wider angle. But either way, they will go towards the underpass. Eric gets away with the one unlucky, not even any damage done to him, so he will be clean as day. No speck of dust being done to him. Almazar trying to find the opening with the deagle, but pushing are these M4s, and they will get the kill. So clean stuff from UCSD. They will convert into 4 here, as San Diego State need to find an answer back here. But great activity from Jashoa, though. Able to move around and get really, really adaptive with his positionings, and he's currently killing it right now. 9 kills on the board, only 1 death. So he's been pretty much the biggest problem for San Diego State. Can they be able to control him is the real question. And honestly, I have a play call for them. Smoke window, smoke connector, rush to the B side. Double split. That would likely be their best case scenario, especially since you push back the op. And it seems like instead it's just going to be the focus into mid all over again. One player coming from the lower underpass. Jashoa trying to find an opening with the bomb, with the smoke explode, but nothing there. And so already taking mid space is San Diego State. Great space nonetheless. But that smoke allows for King to get a little bit aggressive, and he will be right in front of that smoke. That molly actually bonked him in the head, but he's still alive. Getting caught off on the side. Eric still able to adjust. The best lobby taken down. Lucky Robot. And already UCSD just getting chaotic into the mid position. Gets 4 there. And Bango all by himself in this lurk. Jashoa catching the angle. Misses the timing. Bango now knows where the op is. And now he's going to keep exploring. See if he can find maybe one opening to make this clutch easier. A 1v4 on the cards, but instead we'll elect to go back to the jungle, and Jashoa walking to the position, and boom, he will hit the shot as he gets to his spot just in time, and UCSD are now on 5. And that was a good attempt from San Diego State. They really had the chance to really get that round win, but just not able to finish any kills as it goes absolute pandemonium in that mid position. And so now, stuck on the Deagles, only 1 MAC-10 on auto-generated human, but Eric now boasting the op. It's not Jashoa this time, but he's hitting as well. Goes for a second, Almazar will tag him, but Eric will bag him. And so that said, already a 2-man advantage for San Diego's, or for UCSD here. So much so that even Purple Squirrel is trying to get aggressive towards the van position, gets onto the Alps balk, and we'll have a great line to hold here. Either way, that's not where San Diego State's going. They were heading towards the underpass, and so you're going to see Eric have first contact, and man, even he's not missing. If 2 oppers are not missing, then what can you really do? Going for the flick, a little bit of an overflick, and auto-generated will take care of it. So good punish there, but King, good God. Oh, could have finished the second, but Lucky Robot able to get the deagle. This forces a lot of rebuys for UCSD, but either way, they look comfortable. They look clean here, and they will finish it off 6-1 to start off the CT side is UCSD, looking really good. Like I always said, I mean, from what it seemed from last semester, it looks like they're continuing their pace. And their pace has been absolutely rapid fire. It's not really any sort of hold off. The only thing that's really been holding off has been the op. just posting themselves up and getting the kills, and it's been looking great from both sides. At this point, it seems like Eric and Joshua are just sharing the op, seeing who gets kills. Let's see who gets the most op kills. Right now, I think Joshua's in the lead, though. They're not complaining. The most important thing is that they're up 6-1 right now, and there has been no answer from San Diego State. They're looking to offer something different, and the difference is going to be this B take. And off the rip, here they go. Only, and 3 people here, by the way. Once again, it's like the pistol round all over again. The utility will land, but because of the molly landing perfectly in front of them, they have no advancement ability, and so they just kind of stagnate into the Avs position. But they might go for the recommit here. There's still 3 people here, but you could see why. Doug on the lurk. This is a great lurk from him too. Depends on how far he wants to go and which route he wants to take, but he might just find the perfect back flank here, especially if he finds it on the bomb. And the bomb is the one throwing the smoke, so Doug might have a free kill. As that happens, kill's going the way of San Diego State, but the bomb is down. Doug with the perfect flank does take him down, but San Diego State finding the answer on the site. The only issue is they don't have the bomb to go with. So now Doug is playing defense control right here onto the ass position. The best way that San Diego State can get back into this round is that they have to go together. They cannot allow for Doug to isolate these fights, and Doug is good for a clutch or 2. That's the biggest issue. So Doug, let's see if he can clean it off. Gets the 1, but not the second. Bengal playing with him, allowed to clean it off. 3K there for him, and San Diego State respond. Great response from San Diego State as they finally get a second round win here. It has not been looking good for the majority of this game, but it's not at the fault of San Diego State. It's pretty much in favor of UCSD just getting aggressive and putting their guns in their faces. And you know, sometimes that's all it takes. All it takes is a bunch of confidence from a squad like UCSD to then start clicking and start winning. And oh man, Purple, very ambitious of him to just spray through that smoke, because what's behind him is 5 Ts ready to go into the B site on the contact. They might be able to find him, but Purple playing defensive. Eric has the line too. Oh, misses a shot. Overflick a little bit and ends up giving a chance for best in the lobby to make more impact. The smoke landed, but they're not going. They're in this pinch right here, and Purple is just making mincemeat of them at 3K, but Bango fights back. The miss off from Eric allows for another life to live for Eric, for Almazar, and they might find him. They do. Wallbang through the box. Joshua though holds the line. Joshua getting more, and Doug with a finish. What looked like a possibility to come back, UCSD cleaned it off nonetheless. And crazy enough, Purple actually doubled his kill count with that 3K there. And just as San Diego State had a response into this game, UCSD shut it all up. And once again, Joshua with the op, boasting it, holding down the line. And this is a great angle to hold right here. He just needs to be ready. Is the timing ready for him? Shadow spotted. He knows that there's going to be a peak. When it's going to come is the real question. Will he be ready for it? Bango's shadow is just absolutely destroying him. Oh, but the jiggle is perfect. Bango able to jiggle out the opera away, and Lucky Robot actually finds his opening into the middle. That's why you see Eric on the rotation, and that allows for the A site to start getting activated. Best in the lobby finds Joshua on the op after he gets 1 onto auto-generated human. And Doug here ready to go. UCSD Eric boasting the second op. They did not expect that that second op is going to be available. And they know that there's 2 people here. That's why you see Lucky Robot starting to activate straight towards the B site. And he has 1 player to deal with. Purple Squirrel holding from the bench position with the AUG. He can hold it down. He's looked good every now and then. But can he hold down this defense? 1 gets the second. But Bango hits the shot. Great adjustment. Able to get that kill. And look at the fight in the middle. They're going to catch themselves off. Best in the lobby catching out Doug. And Eric last alone in the 1v2. A big clutch if he can handle it. Handles the 1. Knows where the second is. Both ops. Oh! Eric with the 3K. Cleans it up. Absolute monstrosity from Eric. The double op here for UCSD. And they get 8. And that's just not him being patient. That's him taking his fights and taking it with such initiative. And he's making San Diego State look absolutely foolish here on Mirage. And you can imagine that's the big demoralizer for San Diego State. They have not been able to find an answer whatsoever against this incredible UCSD Blue squad. And there we go once again. UCSD Doug just pushing through the A main. Best in the lobby has not been able to find any sort of impact. And look at this aggression. This is just the moral of the story right now between UCSD and San Diego State. Non-stop aggression. Bango not even looking the right way. We'll spot him on the rotation, and that catches him off. 1, 2. Bango able to clean off the 2 pushers, and that allows them to get punished. Now the advantage going to San Diego State. Eric, making a sound cue, allows for Almazar to know where one player is. Will they be ready for the rest is the real question. As long as they stay together, though, that is going to be their key to success if they can be able to win this. Right now, the only time they've ever gone together has been pushing B, and that's just a claustrophobic mess. But right now, Eric has not missed what, until I say that, he does miss that. Tries to go for the no-scope, very ambitious, but will be able to save his life. Goes for another. What the hell is Eric eating today? He is absolutely going insane. Almazar, though, able to handle the chaos and start to dictate the pace a little bit, and now it slows down because Purple Squirrel trying to activate a bit, but Bango might be able to catch him and does so accordingly. The only person to find answers is Bango. Doug, though, spots one. The bomb on the rotation. Will they be ready? No, Doug, no gun out. Does catch the bomb, though. He needs to fight this 1v1 because the other player can come in and help him. So Almazar just trying to fight his own battle. Can he be able to handle Doug? He will! No bomb plant needed as Almazar controls it and gets the round for San Diego State. And making sure that his voice is known towards that UCSD squad. They need this momentum in order to get back into this game. And look at the economy from UCSD. For what's looked like been a dominant half from UCSD, they go into the last round with eco weapons. This could easily be a 4th round for San Diego State, but they cannot allow for these eco weapons to start capping off their heads right here. Let's see if Eric is any similar to Rito from San Diego State Black, because Rito was making the scout look like an AR. Let's see if Eric could do the same exact thing, but it's just best in the lobby, lurking through the mid position with an op nonetheless. Whoa! Ho! Best in the lobby with a collateral to just show him purple. Instantly taking down already the 2-man advantage in a blink. Blink and you miss it, and already on the rotations, they have to go into the A site, and they're starting to take it with pure aggression. Doug, though, still holding his own, just trying to wreak havoc, but Bango catches him right at the gun move, and Bango with the double, leaving it all up to King on a scout. This is likely a 4th. It does a little bit of damage, but there's only so much you can ask for with this scout. Lucky Robot will kill him through the wall before he even tries to peek, and so 4 rounds is what San Diego State will muster onto the T side.
We can talk to each other and have fun. Andy, I love you. Andy, I love you. Andy, I love you.
And man, what a half that was been. Honestly, insane from them. And, you know, for the most part, I feel like San Diego State needs that in order to get back into this game, because right now UCSD looks absolutely unstoppable with their firepower nonetheless. Not really that much tactics going into it. Mainly the kills have been going in their way. But that said, we're getting the second half underway. Let's see if the comeback comes. But right now, I have UCSD really just finishing this off. It all really matters on this pistol round, though. It's very spread, actually. Look at the entire of UCSD. They're all over the place. Doug able to find an opening towards connector, as just show us, and activating on the B site. But then King finds the opening on the A site. Everyone is everywhere all at once. Not the movie. I'm talking about everybody on UCSD and their positioning. And it's absolute chaos for the CTs. Not able to handle it. And how in the world did Bango not able to get the kill? Doug gets one on the rotation, and they're peeking together. This is a team effort from UCSD. They're absolutely wrecking San Diego State, and they're up 9-4.
Guys, I'm going palace.
And as you can hear, Eric want to go towards Palace. They're actually heading into this A site, which is stacked up by 4 people. They stuck to the full buy, actually. San Diego State going all in here. But will Eric be ready? Not so. Almazar catching him off just barely on the peak. And so already the advantage going to San Diego State. A response nonetheless. A big response. A missed smoke from the T's, though. That has to force one piece of utility being used up. But right now, it's ARs going against the SMGs. And the ARs are absolutely dominating. Bango tried going for a lurk, but ends up finding nobody as his entire team goes down with the ship, leaving him with his swag 7 on the rotation. Not really finding an answer there is San Diego State. And eventually we'll plant the bomb. Doug hearing the reload and peeking in. He's absolutely fearless with his peaks, and already double digits. UCSD Blue looking dominant here on Mirage. And once again, the thing is, I can't talk anything bad about San Diego State Red, and it's not because it's their tournament. It's because they truly played like a normal team. They played like a decent team, but that hasn't been the issue. The issue is that they can't handle the firepower of UCSD. They look absolutely absurd right now, but maybe an answer just like that is what's needed. Eric goes down as Bango hits his headshot with the scout. But right now, the plan of attack is B. They missed the pop flash, though, and that allows for auto-generated to play back without any sort of pressure. But they will retreat and head into the underpass position, taking a lot of space. And Doug finds the opening onto Bango in window. Doug even pushing a little further into the B site, just trying to kill people, not even push the pace there. Instead, they're going towards the A site. Jashoa finds a rotation from the market position, but will they be ready for Almazar? They did not spot him, but they still get him anyways. It was a definite chance for Almazar to clean up the round, but not able to bag a kill. Jashoa on 47, King on 14, and they get the bomb plant down. The numbers just allow for auto-generated to think that this is a tough task to ask for in this clutch. Able to spot one, though. Auto-generated gets one. He doesn't have a kit, though. That's the biggest issue. And so that might be his call to just save. He's going to play back. He's not going to go for this round. And UCSD will be on 11. There's some games and some days where, you know, you just play like completely ass. But right now, that's not the argument. The argument is that UCSD is playing ridiculous right now. They're playing out of this world. It's been unthinkable how amazing they've been playing right now, and it's just been hitting shots and taking names, really. And once again, it seems like Eric and Jashoa have been the biggest catalyst to this never-ending avalanche on UCSD against San Diego State. And they're looking to really cap off a 1-1 record here for Group B. And unfortunately, this would mean that San Diego State are out of the competition. Best in the lobby, though. Getting to the ladder. Will this XM do damage? Damage, but no kills. But the stack is here, and auto-generated finds the double. Peeks into it on the reload, but still gets away with it. King and Doug, though, open it up, leaving it all on the Deagle and Almazar, and they catch him from the side, leaving it all up to Bango once again on the rotation. This is dire straits for San Diego State, as another bomb plant down and a 1v3 needed for San Diego State to get back into this game. And it's looking tough. Window smoke. King's in this corner. Doesn't finish the kill, though. Bango, 1 HP. And honestly, Eric, if you're feeling BME, use that nade. Don't care about the op. Either way, though, Doug will finish it off, and 12 will be reached by UCSD first. And with the way that the game is going, UCSD is looking to close it out in the 8 possible chances. I expect it to be done in the first try. UCSD is on another different level right now. And, you know, for one thing, for teams like Dominguez Hills or Long Beach or San Diego State, I would really have to be worried about this UCSD squad if they do stuff like this. Granted, CSU Long Beach dominated UCSD 13-4. But if they're feeling like this right at the latter stage of the group stage, going into semis, I would be really worried about them getting online now. You know, sometimes teams don't get active until the latter end of the tournament, but this has looked like they have started to pick it up now, and this is exactly what they need, especially if they want to be able to make a fight in this tournament in San Diego State's house. And what a message being sent to everybody in this tournament. And Jesus, this is just absolute monstrosity from UCSD. The openings are theirs, the kills are theirs. Bango, though, has an answer back. And finally, after they hit his sight, he's able to answer back with a double. And now trying to push further, but getting caught out. He's between a Molly and the UCSD squad, and they find their openings. Best in the lobby. It's tough. He knows that one is towards connector, but he's going to have to full clear him, and he's not giving him an inch until Jashoa gives him the mile, and Best in the lobby takes it. And that's at 2v2, but a tough 2v2 nonetheless. Best in the lobby is the one with the kit, so he's the real piece of emphasis for this clutch to happen. Opting in for the jungle position, but with a lot of noise, King is communicating to his teammate that they know where his position is. They need to be ready. Just peek on timings. There's no issue whatsoever. They're taking forever to take the site back, and it's looking clean to do it. King with the one, and King might finish it. It will be Purple who finishes it off, and a 13-4 win for UCSD Blue as they knock out San Diego State Red out of the tournament and will go into the semis. But what a game that was. Absolutely amazing work from UCSD. Once again, I can't really blame San Diego State for what they did. It's really UCSD just being incredibly insane. And you could see they're absolutely looking happy. San Diego State just wondering what the hell happened. I like the little doll there on the bottom right. Cute. But I know that UCSD is feeling absolutely amazing on that. And they did absolutely great in terms of the gunplay and the firepower they showed against San Diego State. And so once again, San Diego State Red won't make it to the playoffs. UCSD will make it as the second seed, and CSU Long Beach will make it as the first seed for Group B. But that said, we're going to head into a little bit of an extended break to set up the playoff brackets. When we come back, we will be getting underway with our first semifinal of the day. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
So I was in a 5-stack game with my girl and her best friend. Huh? Wait, did you actually turn on the fucking?
Guys, we need content. Wait, turn off. Right, yeah, the audio's on.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Turn it off! Go to voice meter and turn it off. A voice meter. Customer.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are here for Aztec Spring Games 2025. Sorry that took a little while, but we took an extended break to set up the bracket, get our players some food, and set up everything ready to go to cap off the evening. We are now, it's already like what, 5 p.m.? Man, we are real deep into this, 5 hours already in, and it's been absolutely fun on all fronts. For every side, we got blowouts, we got close games. We've had everything we can ask for this tournament, and it's been absolutely amazing. Credits to San Diego State and their effort for being able to set up this tournament. Once again, I'm your host, Region XD, and I will be casting the rest of this playoffs. And so, playoffs, we've finally reached. Top 2 from each group is how now has been selected, and they've been set up against each other's, so that way we can find out who will be the true winner of Aztec Spring Games 2025. Now, we will only be able to cast one of the semifinals out of the 2. So that said, the other semifinal will be hosted between CSU Dominguez Hills, the first seed of Group B, taking on UC San Diego Blue, who was the second seed of Group A. But currently, as you can see based on the graphic, we have a banger of a semifinal here. It's going to be San Diego State University Black Team taking on CSU Long Beach. Now, what can I really say about CSU Long Beach that I haven't said already? This is a squad that is truly the best in the business when it comes to winning games. And so San Diego State really has a tough hill to climb, but they've been proving that they're really here to win their tournament. And you know, they're gonna have that motivation to really push their Aztecs right through to the finish line. Of course, especially since San Diego State Red were eliminated in the group stage, they're gonna want to make a name out of themselves and really try to push the pace. This is gonna be a real big fight for sure. So let's see how this goes. As you can, and right now at the moment, it's a BO3, 3-mapper. So that said, one team picked one side, another team picked another map, and then we have a decider. The first map will be Train. That was the pick of CSU Long Beach, and so they'll be picking. They won't be able to pick a side. It will be San Diego State picking the side, and they will elect for the CT side. So that said, we are now here, good to go. Look at that. Everyone is in the server. The screen is going absolutely bonkers, but I am excited as the screen is, and we are ready to get this underway. Semifinal number 1 between CSU Long Beach and San Diego State. Let's get the party started. For those of you who aren't aware of the rosters from both teams, we have on the side of CSU Long Beach, we have Modesto, Mint, Leaking, Shovel, and Morny. On the other side, we have Rito, RPX, Christian, Roberto, and lastly, we have a DC out of nowhere. But either way, the rounds are going underway, and already off the bat, Rito able to find an opening. Paulo, the final player that I forgot to miss, is also there, but he's taken out early by Modesto, and now it leaves it into a 3v4 post plant. Leaking with another kill, getting off on the break, and able to get another one themselves. So this T retake is looking good, but RPX with the kill onto Leaking. Morny able to hold his own, has his own fight, gets the double on the Christian, leaving it all up to the last player, Rito, in a 1v2. Right now, he knows where both players are, but already escaping out of to the E-box, and Morny will clean it off with the 3K on the pistol. A DC will not deter them as they get the first round on here on map 1.
I accidentally hit tail though.
But we're going to take a quick tack pause as Min, I don't know where, DC'd on the server. But he is now back. He is ready to go. And he's not necessary right now, considering they ended up winning the pistol round. So, and as you can see, we have the players currently on deck. As you can see from top left from the San Diego State, we have Roberto, Rito, RPX, Paulo, and Christian. On the other side, you have Modesto, Mint, Morny, Shovel, and then we're missing Leaking here. But either way, he will be that 5th person, and so you could see the concentration is there. They are ready to fight here. This is going to be an epic series nonetheless. Let's get back into Train right here as the round number 2 goes underway. And now full force is this Long Beach lineup, so let's see how they could take it. Already taking the ASEC completely. San Diego State giving it up already off the bat, and within 20 seconds, they already have a bomb plant on the cards. Morny able to find one opening onto Rito towards the pop dog position, and Modesto running the MP5 and clean eco round for Long Beach as they take care of everyone on San Diego State. And one thing we do know from Modesto, when it comes to these ecos, he loves the MP5. That's one of his go-to weapons, and he's been making it look clean for something that is so unconventional here in CS. Normally, when you're running on the T side, you'll get a MAC-10 or maybe even an UMP, as we've been seeing Roberto really run. So, as you can see, he's currently on it right now, on the full buy. Instead, opting back. He knew he had enough money, so he will go for the full buy. Either way, round number 3, and already off the bat, Long Beach going straight into the B site. Rito has to take care of this as much as possible. Already running in first is Modesto. No one able to kill him, though. A lot of damage being done for his MP5. Hollow getting caught up by Min, who's already Overwatch onto the Z position, but RPX with the trade back leaves it into a 2v2. But one thing to note, number 8 Leaking on the rotation, on the lurk. The bomb is down, so Leaking just has to get as many kills as he can, and not accounting for him whatsoever. RPX might get caught off, but the timing actually bodes well in favor of RPX, but he's still taken down. Christian still able to hold his own, though, leaving it in the 1v1 against Modesto. Modesto, experienced player. Honestly, like a grandpa, considering how much time he's had on Long Beach against Christian, who's been absolutely dominant for the San Diego State lineup. Let's see who clutches it. But Modesto with the flick onto the head of Christian, leads the round in and gets 3-0 in favor of Long Beach. And calm and composed here is this Long Beach lineup. They are not here to play any games. They are here to win. And as you can see, based on that round win, San Diego State has to opt into deagles, just measly deagles here. Measly, but Christian rings off the dinner bell onto Mint's forehead and takes him out early. There is a push happening on the outside. In the meantime, Leaking able to take the long haul position. And Hollow cleared a lot, but it's just a phantom of clearance, really, because Modesto is right behind it. They might just have some miscommunication. Christian actually checks back at it, and a lot of damage being done to Christian, though. Modesto is now known of his presence. Roberto, another deagle. Hollow with the deagle. The deagles are working well for San Diego State, finding all these openings. And now, only 2 players left on Long Beach. Both of them boasting AKs, though. Oh, Morny, he has to finish that kill. That was free. Leaking will do it instead. Rito with another deagle. Leaking onto the clutch. 1v3. A lot of damage be done, but the headshot's found onto Roberto. Now the ace clutch possible. Leaking is always good for one of these. Can he make another one happen? Knows where the last player is. Gonna throw a molly to deter him. And Hollow's gonna push right behind it. And Hollow with the deagle hits the shot. The deagles ring out for San Diego State for their first round here on Train. What unbelievable plays from San Diego State. No guns, no problem. The deagles will do the work for them. Everyone fighting headshot after headshot. And right now, Long Beach got to make sure they maintain their composure from what a big loss round that is. That one is a demoralizer in most cases. But Long Beach is always prepped for those kind of situations. They know that this happens every now and then. But off the rip, Min has to kill his own teammate to take out RPX, leading it to a 4v4. Roberto trying to defend as much as possible, but Morny will take care of him. Rui to try to go for more, but Mint, even with 16 HP, will still stay alive, leaving it to a 4v2 post plant for Long Beach. Looking good. Hollow, though, has a lurk available for him. Mint now ready for it, but looks away at the worst time. He might find a lineup. There's the second, but not able to land enough bullets. Leaking able to take it out. Christian sneaking through the smoke. Will get Leaking. Leaves it all into the 1v2. Looking the wrong way, and Morny will catch him there. 4-1 for Long Beach. The response coming right back at San Diego State. And once again, like I've mentioned, Long Beach has been a powerhouse in terms of collegiate Counter-Strike, and they show that no matter what crazy rounds other teams get away with, they're willing to get back into it just right off the bat. And they did so with efficiency. Even though it was only 2 players left, they still looked good doing it. And now already off the rip into the B side. Morny with the smoke in, and so Roberto is going to have to play defender as much as possible. RPX taking a couple pot shots, but not finding anybody. The damage is there onto Shovel, and Roberto trying to find feet. Looking for them OnlyFans creators, but not able to find anybody. Instead finds Fire and goes to Hell. But Hollow able to find another one as well. It's not Rito, it's Hollow this time with the scout looking good. This retake looking really tough to do, especially with no kit on San Diego State. So Long Beach is looking very likely to take this round, but it's all about how many kills this San Diego State lineup can get. RPX looking the wrong way. Hollow with another scout shot. And as he tries to go peek for leaking, Min's already on the overwatch, and he'll take care of it. 5-1 for Long Beach. And so right off the bat, Long Beach is opting for total disorder in this match on Train, just not allowing for San Diego State to get any sort of comfortability on this map. After all, this is Long Beach's map pick, and they're very comfortable with it. One thing that's so certain about this Long Beach lineup, they love the unconventional picks. Their home ground previously was Vertigo before it got removed, and now they've opted for Train. And what better than an off pick to really send San Diego State into a loop? But right off the bat, there is the 3K from San Diego State, leaving it into a 2v4 for Long Beach, but Morny still shooting and still hitting. Finally, after a big miss he had last time, but Christian tries for an ambitious push through the smoke, gets caught off by Morny. Hollow though, trading it back, bomb down, now leaking once again in the clutch. Could have had the first one, but didn't make it happen. Can he make the second? Gets the one. Is he ready for the second? Same opponent on Hollow, and Hollow will win another 1v1 against Leaking. And the response back once again for San Diego State. And you know, crazily enough, obviously when teams tend to lead with such power like CSU Long Beach, sometimes all it takes is winning the clutches, and that's really what's going to make a difference. One of those big differences is that look at Long Beach's economy. Down in the dumps, AKs and barely any utility to boast. So they're kind of going with just the idea that they're going to shoot heads, but will they be ready for RPX with some great utility to hold it back? RPX electing to play in front of the smoke, while in the meantime, Roberto's watching from the high ground on Z. And so he's got to be very careful not to get his head clipped off by Modesto. And Modesto's looked very accurate with his gun. Holding the line, though, and will tag Roberto for a lot, though. Leaking, though, able to find one on the lurk. But everyone has been rotated here. And there is a flank happening, too, as well. Christian, though, made note of, and Modesto is cleaning house. The 3K from Modesto as they break into the B site, and Christian is nowhere to be found, but Leaking already ready to go to kill this flank lurker, but Christian is faster on the trigger. Not able to land the spray. He's down at 4 HP. A nade will do him justice. No nades, though, from Long Beach, so they're going to just have to use their bullets. But it should be done so. With 4 HP, Christian has really no say in the round. If anything, he's just got to make sure to stay alive as much as possible. But Morny might just do it instead, and he will take him out with just a headshot. No need for it, but we'll do so anyway. 6-2 for Long Beach here on Train. And you know, with the inclusion of Train, it's really tough to determine whether it's CT-sided or T-sided, considering that since the beginning in Go, Train was incredibly CT-sided, if not one of the most CT-sided, if not the most CT-sided, if it wasn't for Vertigo or Nuke. But it's been a little bit more open for the T-sides to really roam. So that's why you kind of see a lot of the pace being dictated by Long Beach. Again, though, they love these unorthodox picks, and right now they are showing it. Mint already with the aggression. Modesto on the lurk. Classic Modesto lurk. Just wreaking havoc. Another one onto Hollow. And right now, San Diego State is just getting pieced by pieced right now. But although there is this flank from Rito, Morny able to take out the Z player, but Rudy able to take down the bomb. But Leaking is still hitting his shots. Right now, Long Beach is not missing on a bullet whatsoever. 7-2. And you could see that San Diego State's economy is really hurt now. They are now on the opposite side where they're going to have to save and just wait for another round to come in for them. But right now, San Diego State is really feeling the issues of playing a map that Long Beach is incredibly comfortable with. And it's funny, too, because, you know, Long Beach is a team that I would honestly prefer that they play Mirage. That's what they're comfortable with. But that said, they are now on Train, and I can see why. They expected that maybe San Diego State is not as comfortable with such an unorthodox picks like Train. And it's kind of showing here to start off on the CT side. Rito, though, with a tag onto the classic lurker in Modesto. But being a lurker, if you do your homework, that would mean that you know where the other team is going, and they are setting up for this B site. It's only D Eagles, though, so San Diego State's power in the defense is not as strong as it seems. Good smokes being thrown in by Leaking, Misses the molly though, and Roberto finds another deagle to hit, and they elect to pull back and go for the rotation into A. And it's only one person to cover. This is Christian, but will he be looking the right way? Will he be ready for Shovel peeking into the angle? Oh, it's so close. Peeking into it, and Shovel will take him out. And so the A side has kind of been bombarded right now with Shovel with the entries. A double for him. And now the A side is completely in Long Beach's favor. Although the bomb plant going down, but Leaking covering over Guardian Angel here. Leaves it all onto the last two deagles here, Roberto and Rito. Rito with the scout though. And Roberto able to get one on Modesto, showing whose deagle's better right now out of the two sides. Rito, oh, what a find from Rito there onto Shovel. But still two more defenders to find here. And they are in very, very deep positions. Leaking, able to find Roberto. And Morning peeks right after it, taking down Rito and letting the streak continue. 8-2 for Long Beach. And kind of similarly to the whole, UCSD Blue dominating San Diego State Red, I can't even blame San Diego State Black with the way they play. It's just been, at this very moment, Long Beach has been looking clinical, they've been looking sharp, they've been looking on point here on Train. So in some case, you kind of have to wonder whether San Diego State will just try their best at the comeback or just say, fuck it. Let's go to Anubis. But this is the best time to really make the comeback happen. Rio with an entry, but he's caught on the flank as Modesto watching right behind it. RPX tried to go for a peek, but Min was watching the better angle, and the advantage goes back to Long Beach. And now they push this A site, Leaking with the headshot, Shovel with the headshot, and right now Long Beach is continuing their reign of terror here on Train. 9-2 as we go into the last round of the first half. And one would wonder, where is San Diego State right now? It seems like they haven't gotten started into the playoffs, you know. Of course, for how long CSU Long Beach has been dominating, they continue to do so. But right now, San Diego State has to respond in some sort of way, but they have not done so. Hollow, though, finds the opening. But it's all about finishing the rounds that have been the biggest issue, especially when you let Mint peak like that. And especially once he gets into the op, he can get activated. Misses a shot onto RPX, so he'll get away with his life. But once again, it's Roberto by himself on the site. Got to be very careful with Modesto holding the line. He will take care of him this time, leaving the advantage for San Diego State, but the bomb will be planted for Long Beach. And so Roberto, the only defender here. And right now, there's a bit of a linchpin from Min with the op. He can watch over anyone rotating, and he hears Rito making a lot of Rito, if you know what I mean. And he's going straight in, but the op watching, and the flick hits by Mint onto Rito's forehead. And so the numbers starting to dwindle for San Diego State. Leaking with his own find, and Christian trying to get a kill, but Leaking is feeling himself. And 3 kills leads them to 10. This is looking absolutely dominant from Long Beach, and the scoreboard says so. 19-6 from Leaking, the IGL of the squad. And Modesto right there behind him, 11-5. Long Beach is absolutely dominant. And then San Diego State, their kills have been showing as much as their score. Not really much to look forward to. And so let's see if the T side has anything better to settle for them. But it might be done before it even started, really. Because right now, Long Beach is hitting a stride that is not like any other, really. And so it all starts now. It seems like Long Haul's going to be the answer, but Leaking with the dualies, trying to ring him out, but Rito with the kill onto Leaking. Advantage for San Diego State. It's time to start finishing, because that's what's not been working for them. But it looks like it's going to be this A-side hit. They will pick up dualies. And Min taking first contact. RPX fighting from 2 different angles. What a flick on a Modesto. Modesto just not able to bag the kill. Rito able to get the player onto the A-side. Shovel able to find one on the flank. But it leaves it in a 3v2 for San Diego State. And they look comfortable here from these angles. It should be a done deal for San Diego State to then get back into this game. Still doable though from Long Beach. We've definitely seen it before, but Rito just probing and prying all over the place. Shovel though, we'll find him. RPX with his kill. Morning out in the open and with no kit. It's looking like dire straits for this pistol for Long Beach. They know where he is. They're kind of jiggling for him, and that's gonna do it. Morning with one, but Christian will trade. And so San Diego State will take the pistol in the second half. And you wonder if that's going to be the lifeline for San Diego State, really. Maybe Train is T-sided. Who knows? Maybe I've been looking at this all wrong. Maybe Train truly has a definitive side, but let's see if that is the case. San Diego State have to prove it now, or else they're going to be down early in this series. Keep in mind, a BO3. This is the first map of the semifinal. And already off the bat, it seems that Long Beach's tactic is going to be push B, try to see if he can get any kills, then go back to A. And RPX hears all the noise possible, so now he has his gun ready. Will he be ready to peek into this angle? Christian with the peek, and they clear them perfectly. One player out in the open, Rito able to catch him. Morny, though, finding another, and Leaky might just get this one, too. Double think on the hollow, and he does find a gun for himself. Morny not able to find one himself, and so this P250 is necessary, but not able to do the damage. Leaking in the 1v3, but it's a tall 1v3 to ask for. And great positions from San Diego State to clean this, but RPX caught off by Leaking into the help position. Rito with the secondary peek, and Leaking not able to land the spray. Rito gets a double, and 10-4 for Long Beach, but San Diego State starting to march back. Now, what's really going to be the decider is going to be this round, the full buy for Long Beach here. But I will say, SMGs on all of them. They're going for a full save, actually. Pretty interesting. There's a terminology for this. We usually call this Zephyria buy. It makes sense because if you get kills with the SMGs and you end up bagging the kills, you get the economy in your favor. It could do a lot for you, but that's the big issue. The fact that the AKs punch harder, Mike Tyson harder. And right now they're proving it. Mint, though, able to get one and get sneaky away from it. Modesto able to find a deagle, but Rito still hitting himself. Rito playing Guardian Angel for Mint as well. And already a 3v2 for San Diego State, but RPX pushing with the bomb. Not ready for Modesto. Rito, though, taking care of everybody. And Hollow with the scout. Able to take out Leaking. It's 10-5. The comeback is starting to look real. And you can see that CSU Long Beach is opting for more of a explosive CT aggression really off the gate. With weapons like that, though, it's not going to happen. So now, this is truly where they're going to start putting a lot of that pressure. Let's see if that happens. So, holding still, though, right now. Not really trying to push any sort of mistake here for them. Shovel able to spot out one player towards the B site. Will drop a defensive molly and retreat. Morny, though, finds an opening in the long haul. A defensive molly will allow him to retreat, and the advantage staying with Long Beach. A lot of damage being done by Shovel onto Rito, now down to 50. And right now, San Diego State just kind of scrambling for an answer. But they're all heading back into Morny, and Morny has a good kill there. An easy kill because Rito was already hurt early. Leaky might be able to get this. Spots the shadow, knows RPK is there, and will peek right on it, knowing that RPK is not ready. RPX is not there. Roberto, though, able to find one onto Morny. After doing his carnage in the long haul, they will finally take out Morny. And so Roberto just trying to open up this B side, this A side, but Modesto is cleaning house. The response is back for Long Beach as they get into their full buy with 2 rounds to go to win Train. And you could tell really who's the catalyst of winning this entire map. And honestly, it feels like the only people that have really not activated as much has been Mint and Shovel. On the other hand, Long Beach's Leaking, Modesto, and Morny are just still hitting shots. Leaking, keeping it going. Morny's defense is killing it. And it leaves it all up to 2 players for San Diego State. And they need a lifeline. They need a call for help. They need some sort of anything to go. But right now, after making a 3-round streak on this start to the T side, it's just now looking clockwork for Long Beach. They are now here to close it out. 12-5. 1 round to go to make it into map number 1 and get a 1-0 lead here. And you can already see what's the worst that San Diego State have to deal with. It's not even a goodbye. It's just Deagles, 1 SMG, and a scout. And with the economy booming on Long Beach, with the utility ready to go, at this point you're not wondering how, you're just wondering when. And right now Rito just says not right now. He wants to take off Min's head first, and he will do so, leaving the advantage for San Diego State. But the guns are still in favor of Long Beach. But Rito with another scout. He made it look good on Mirage, but right now Modesto with his answer back with double. Hollow though with 1, leaving it to a 2v3 for Long Beach. A lot of damage done to Modesto, but his AK is still ringing out. And Modesto gambling on a different path, and a path towards Olaf. He will have great position to hold this out. Will he be ready though for someone clearing the A site? He watches it, he catches it, Hollow down, leaking on the peak to Roberto, leaving it all up to Rito, who got already 2 scout kills. Can he finish it off with the M4? Already watching the angle though, leaking with the 1 though. Rito down, all in the 1v1, not ready for Modesto. He's actually rounding out. The bomb down in Ivy, and Modesto has this all day. The 1 tap, the 4K. Long Beach takes map number 1 here on Train. And look at that, they all dispersed, they're all gone. They are all ready to go out and to celebrate right now for the first map. But that said, what a great map from Long Beach. As you could tell, it is truly their pick. They looked absolutely wonderful from start to finish, not really missing a beat on that map. It looked absolutely incredible. You can tell why it was their pick. They really made it look amazing. That said, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have map number 2. It will be San Diego State's pick of Anubis. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here. A brief intermission to set us up into map number 2. But already off the bat, Long Beach hitting the ground running, 1-0 in the series lead against the San Diego State Black. On the map of Train, they knocked them out 13-5, looking real good. But now it's map number 2. It's San Diego State's pick. Let's see if they have a fight in this series here. We are on the map of Anubis, this desert-looking biome here for map number 2. And so that said, we are now ready for this game. Let's see how it goes. Taking a quick pause to see that everybody is ready to go. This could truly end in one map. If Long Beach can dominate this, this will be a done deal for this semifinal here. Otherwise, if San Diego State can provide a response back on their map pick of Anubis, we can definitely look into a map 3. And once again, map 3 will be ancient if we can get to it. But right now, it all starts on Anubis for San Diego State to start hitting the ground running. Let's see how it will go. But here we go. And of course, since San Diego State picked Anubis, it will be Long Beach who gets to choose which side they start on, and it will be the side of T's side, the better side of Anubis. But right off the bat, straight into the B side, they will go, and Min starts off the killing onto Roberto. Hollow on the retreat, trying to find an opening, but not a kill to find. It's been looking tough, but Hollow then says, "Shut up, David. Let me start taking control." 3K there, leaking though with the one back onto Hollow with the trade, and he is still alive. But Rito takes down Mint, leaving it all to Leaking in the clutch with 2, trying to clutch it up. He's been looking bad on the clutches on Train, but he's looking to make a statement here on Anubis, and it all starts now with the one, last one, Gush, 15-4. Will he get away? Trying to reload, runs out of bullets, but Christian finds the kill, and with ample time to defuse the bomb, he should have it. It's very close with no kit. It's looking tough. Will he be able to clutch it? Just in time, San Diego State will get away just by the nick of it and get the first round here on Anubis. But man, what a close call for San Diego State to get that round win. After Leaking almost made the clutch happen, it seems that Leaking has been the guy who they're really counting on to finish these rounds, but already 0 for 3 in the clutch department. He needs to find one soon, so that way he can start getting the momentum going for Long Beach. But the momentum heading into mid. Christian first up, can't bag the kill. Morny still keeping the train rolling and going straight into the mid play. Trying to go for A, but Hollow finds another. Morny able to trade back. Rito with the trade back. Roberto still killing with the ump. Leaking all by himself, and they will take care of him. Leaving it all up to Modesto on the lurk towards T-steps. And there's not much he could do with this Deagle unless he could start hitting shots. Does a lot of damage to RPX. Couldn't find the last bullet, though. He will get away with his life. The 1v3 now on the cards for Modesto. Now, to be fair, San Diego State are pretty hurt in their health department. Everyone below 56 at most from Roberto. The thing is, 2 bullets need to land on San Diego State for both of those 50 HP players in order for them to lose their life, but it's a tough one, especially since you need it to be precise. The good thing about Modesto and Long Beach, he does have the armor to work with, so aim punch, not an issue whatsoever, but he could die incredibly fast, especially with a Galil and an M4 in the hands of San Diego State. This is definitely looking like a tough deal for Modesto and Long Beach. He will find an MP9, though. If he could find the headshots here with that MP9, it's looking more likely, and especially Modesto, the aim professional for this Long Beach lineup, could find that. Not spotted yet. RPX moves away, but he will make a lot of noise. Does get the pre-fire onto RPX, but with a nade out, they will tag them together, and 2-0 the conversion happens for San Diego State. And we have a bit of a DC, but we will get back into the game just really quickly here. But either way, San Diego State will get the conversion here. And we are back. 2-0, and because Long Beach went for the full buy and tried to go for a different change of pace, they do have to go back into the eco weapons. Pistols all across the board for Long Beach. And keep in mind, like I've said, T side is the better side of Anubis. So any rounds that you can bag on the CT side here on Anubis is pivotal for a win. And already off the bat with 2 rounds and an early contact opening by Christian, it's looking real good. But Modesto still has other words to say, and he's doing a lot of damage. And Shovel might be the one to close the claw here of Long Beach. But he's just lurking around towards the canal, leaking, not able to find the kill onto Hollow. And in the meantime, Modesto does find that opening onto Roberto, and the site is open. They will rotate back into B, and they will find an open site to go into. Rito, though, with the M4, he could cap off a lot of these kills here, but he needs to get started now because the clock is ticking with the bomb plant. Hollow able to find one, but Rito goes down early to leaking. A pop flash in, they will peek right behind it with 7 HP less. It's looking tough. He was trying to find the M4, not able to find it, but he will try to nade it, but doesn't go anywhere. Bounces incorrectly. Oh, getting caught in the air is leaking, but Mint hits the headshot with the Tech 9, and so they will respond back in 3 rounds. And for the amount of rebuys that San Diego State had to go into, the economy hits them hard as they now have to elect into Deagles for the CT side. But right now, taking it slower, the AKs of Long Beach, not really trying to push the pace just yet. Good molly as it will land in front of Hollow. He has to push a little bit forward, and Morny might know that there is that possibility. That's why you see him playing passively. He doesn't want to give an opening to this Deagle getting close. So he will play back and he will rotate out towards the A site as Modesto here in the lurk position will catch out Chris. And Chris doesn't have a smoke, so he's caught out in the open, but will be able to escape with the MP9. A kill, though, from Modesto on a Roberto. Having a hard time holding down the B site, and he's just going to cause havoc. In the meantime, Rito trying to push the pace, but not able to find the kill. It does a lot of damage to Shovel, though. Modesto finds one, but he will be traded out, so they will take care of him. But already the A site has been given up by San Diego State as Long Beach will take it. Hollow, though, with a great Deagle shot onto Leaking, avenging his teammate and trying to force more. And so Shovel doesn't want to allow him to get away with the gun, so he is close and ready to take this out, but instead will drop a smoke just to play passive. He doesn't want to give up any kills, and so Hollow will retreat. He doesn't want any more of this fight. He will just play passive towards the Rugs position, play a very great defensive angle, but Long Beach will get 2 and tie it back up here on Anubis. It's all a matter of whether they can find Hollow or not, but they're not peeking towards the right side, so Hollow might just be able to get away with this. Clearing everything but the Rugs position. Although, there is a clearance happening from there. Hollow might know about this. Will he be ready for it? Shovel peeking right behind him and actually takes him out. Gun down from Hollow, and they're not able to save the AK. So they need a full reinvestment now. That AK won't stick with them into the CT side, and that's a big hit. That AK could be incredibly useful for this defense. Either way, wow, having trouble really trying to determine what buy they want. I mean, most of them saved, or some of them saved. But once again, another wonky buy, and this could lead to another round for Long Beach. Not being able to control the economy early. And as you can see, Christian, though, with a peek, but Long Beach want to push the pace. They want to start getting these openings. Leaking already pushing up with Mint as his bodyguard right here. They will set up the utility to take this site. Will Mint be ready for this close angle, though? Not looking the right way. Burrito not able to finish the kill. Mint will take care of it. And so taking full mid, they have any choice of where they want to go to. They elect for B because they have someone coming from the canals position. It's Shovel. And on the look away, Roberto gets pinched, and so does Christian. And so the B site has been completely dismantled by Long Beach, and they will get another bomb plant. Hollow with the scout. There's not really much to expect from this, especially with making so much noise. But Mint, wow. Mint not ready for it. Gets caught out with the scout. Might be able to get away with more. We'll pick up the AK, but with a little ammo and a flank ready, they will take care of him with ease. So 3-2, the Long Beach lead comes right back. And so now, finally, San Diego State will be able to get a full buy, a true full buy in. But it's not about the buy, it's about finishing the kills here. Because right now, if Long Beach get online once again, just like they did on Train, oh, and San Diego State's got a tall hill to climb, that's for sure. And this is what I'm worried about, leaking, starting to peek angles like a pro, but he will get caught up by Hollow. And we'll be able to pick up the AK. But look at that. Christian just not ready for Modesto on the lurk. And Modesto just causing the same amount of havoc he's doing onto the B site. Just being a menace. But Shovel is actually the true lurk. And he will get his opening onto Rito. And now Shovel's going to start pushing the pace onto the A site, which is not where they're going. Min with another pick onto Hollow. They will spot out the Palace player, and Morny will take care of it. So it leaves it alone to RPX with the op. And they have him kind of cornered in both ways. It depends on whether he could find the one avenue of opening that he could be able to save this gun. And surprisingly enough, he might be able to find it. Unless he just walks into the line of Shovel, and Shovel's going back straight into him. It's about who peeks first, and Shovel will find him. The missed shot, he goes down. They have an op. They're in full motion here on Anubis. And as I mentioned before, Anubis on the T side is absolutely one-sided, really. It's really tough to get activated on the CT side because when you lose that first, man, it becomes a gamble. It becomes a gamble where you want to go. And the more you lose on the CT side, the harder it gets. But it seems that, wow, as they elect for a mid-play, they end up going to the A site. But the rotations are here for San Diego State. But will they hit the shots is the question. Shovel and Min will. And the San Diego State dismantled immediately off the rotation. Rito all by his lonesome in the Deagle and already finds one, but probably, ooh, misses the shot is Min. So Rito will stay alive for the little bit, but he will step in the molly and die immediately. So 5-2 for Long Beach. The streak continues after the 2-round conversion from San Diego State. And apologies for the crash that we just had right now, but we will return. Just a quick technical pause. And so there you go. As you can see, the players getting real concentrated. So much so, even Shovel starting to sip a little bit. He's feeling really comfortable. But you could see it on the faces of San Diego State. They're not feeling any sort of comfortability in this match. It's just Long Beach just taking control and just pushing the pace and getting aggro onto Long Beach. But it sounds like we're going to be heading back into the match, so let's take it underway onto Anubis here. And right off the bat, once again, it's the hit onto the B site, and the kill is just going the way of Long Beach. Rito on his lonesome 1v4. Does have a kit and does have full health, but leaking already in the position. They will take care of him, but 50 damage already. Modesto, though, on the off angle, will take care of Rito, and it's 6-2 for Long Beach. And, you know, it seems like the CT side, the way it kind of looks is that they're just really waiting for mistakes. But in terms of how patiently they're waiting, it then becomes a mistake in their own case, because as they get very comfortable with thinking that no one is going to peek them, no one is going to fight them, they end up peeking them into these different angles that have really caught them off 9 times out of 10. And so that said, they got to start picking it up. They got to start locking in here, because right now Long Beach is on a train right now. RPX, though, that's a good opening there. They just need to start bagging more than just one opening and start pushing the pace here. There is an opening found by RPX and Hollow tried to push the pace himself, but Modesto with the double on the B site might get the third, but Christian will take care of it. Bomb is down towards B, and so there is the route to head into B. It's the easiest looking site to take based on the bomb location, and so it seems like they will, but they will go with such quietness. They will go with such sneakiness is this Long Beach lineup. First up is Leaking peeking over, which is kind of interesting. You would expect that the op will take first contact, but it is Leaking taking most of the angles. And so it looks like they'll be going contact, which is probably the best play to do. And they might be able to catch Christian unless the rotation happens. They do molly the best part, and Min able to hold down the line here. Goes down early. The bomb is already rotated over, so Rito sees nothing, and he's already smoked out. So 3v2 with the bomb on their side. Long Beach is looking ready to take their 7th here, unless RPX likely needs to do some sort of heroics to really get back into this, but already cut off early, and Rito with only 27 HP, not looking likely. Getting pop flash and blinded to oblivion. Leaking will take care of it, and 7-2. They need to get started now because Long Beach is looking to make this series look as easy as a BO1. And what a tough break it will be if it just stays like this. 5 rounds on Train and then 2 rounds on Anubis. And the worst part about this 2-rounder is that it's your home map pick. So right now, it looks more like Long Beach's home. And right now, they're making it look comfortable. They're looking like they just took off their shoes. They wiped their feet. They're on the couch. They're on the lazy boy reclining. And they're feeling good about it. The A take is even better. And they're just taking with such pace, such position, such enforcement onto San Diego State. And they cannot do anything about it. It's just not going their way. Complete chaos here on the A site. They will find 2 back, but it's almost too late because the reckoning of Long Beach is here to stay. 8-2 as we go into the last round of the first half. And what insult to injury than your last round of the half, or no, 2 more rounds to the last bit. So going for the save. They're gonna go for the save, look to get better guns into the last round, but you can expect that this is likely gonna be a done deal, especially with the utility, with the firepower of Long Beach. And look at the economy. Morney's working up to 14K. He is not worried whatsoever. They're looking good to just take this last round too and shovel. For someone that I have not been mentioning whatsoever, finally gets active but goes down immediately. It feels like it's been the Modesto and Morning show and Leaking show nonetheless. All ready to push. Rito though getting the swag 7 going, but Modesto has already broken through. But the CTs are actually getting one back, and the kill's just going their way. But Morning in the 1v3 gets the double. Will he get the third? Oh, close but no cigar. Christian able to clutch it up for San Diego State as they get 1, but it's barely even a lifeline to expect to get back into this map. But last round of the first half, and Long Beach making this T side look good. Now, of course, I don't want to hatch my chickens really that early because, you know, it could all change in the second half, especially since San Diego State will be on the T side. And the T side has shown that it's really tough to get activated on the CT side. But ignoring all that, Long Beach have not stopped hitting. And that goes to show what it's looked like. Min already with the early pick onto Rito. And already taking the mid position with ease. And you could see Leaking's just peeking through smokes. He doesn't give a damn about what's in front of him. He will keep pushing and pushing and pushing the pace. And he'll keep it going. He can easily take this split going. And Modesto still doing the same he's been doing since the beginning of the game. Just causing havoc in the B site. And they have to take care of him. They already take care of the B defender. RPX on his lonesome on the trade. They're going to probably push towards him. Shovel, though, finds the opening into the A site. And it leaves RPX alone in the 1v4. And god damn, there is no answer for this San Diego State lineup. And even Leaking going for some BM, gets a left click knife, but not enough. Lives off of 1 HP, but Modesto will say, hey, I'm right here. 3-9, San Diego State. Man, it's absolutely looking horrific on their side as they try to bring it back into the second half. As you can see, it's a team effort on this Long Beach lineup. No one missing a beat, and San Diego State is nowhere to be found. And you know, it's tough to say this because it's their event. It's really supposed to be their going. But right now, Long Beach has come here to dominate this tournament. And so they're looking ready to go for the grand finals. But they got to go 4 rounds in order to get into that grand final. So let's see if they can make it happen off the break. It's going to be the mid hit off the run. And Morny already with the double right through the smoke, a triple. What in the world was that? I didn't even see the second one. I thought he just got that right through the smoke on a jump. But either way, we'll get away with it. Min hits his one, and it leaves it all to RPX. Hello, Long Beach is here, and they will keep going. They will keep it running. RPX, though, saying otherwise with a double. He needs 3 more to get the ace and get around to try for San Diego State to even get back into this game. But with the bomb covered all by itself, this double boost looks absolutely demonic from Long Beach. And you can imagine RPX is going to have a peekaboo moment when he peeks this. Peeking it slowly, he will spot a jiggle onto Shovel, a good goosh, and he feels comfortable. He feels confident that there's going to be an opening there. Shovel throwing the smoke on a timing, but they will all peek him together, and they will finish it off. Morny with the 4K. Started with the pistol, with the USP, ends it with the dualies, and double digits goes to Long Beach. And the worst part about all that, no bomb plan for San Diego State. So they don't even have a say, really, in terms of their firepower. They're going to have to likely elect into pistols. That's really the best case scenario. But instead, opting in for the full buy. So this is going to have a lot of considerations for how this map will end, especially if they don't win this. But look at Leaky. He is not scared whatsoever of the Aztecs. He is feeling good. The Sharks are really looking for their bite, and they're biting real hard at these Aztecs. And look at the comfortability from Leaking. He's not even worried about his back, front, side, or whatsoever. He is taking it with full force. And he might just catch out Rito right here, who's currently clearing the A site. Will he be ready for it? No. Leaking gets the kill and already stacked into the right site here. They are really here ready for the taking. And Modesto with the MP5, his trusty MP5, looking to just try to get some kills. They will push him back a little bit with that molly. RPX finds his opening onto Leaking. He looks so comfortable, but now they're currently scrambling. Man able to take care of the contingency in canals. Modesto able to get one with his MP5. And the back flank from Morny is here to close down this B site on Anubis. 11-3, and Long Beach is looking ready to go to the grand finals. And once again, San Diego State went for the full buy there, and you could see the punishment of that. Deagles only to try to salvage a win here, if anything. But look at this, Shovel. He hasn't been said his name much, and he wants me to say his name, so he wants to push in and start getting kills. Morny watching his rugs, and this is looking like a clean defense, really. But with no noise being made from San Diego State, they will actually elect back. They don't want to lose their lives so easily and early into the round, especially if they can start breaking in, so they will play back. They will just keep taking these little peeks every now and then. But they're looking good to really take this. RPX, though, with an opening onto Leaking, but he is not ready for the secondary in Morny, so he will go down. And Mint pushing his own. 1, 2, 3 for Mint. Looking absolutely clean with the MP9. A full house for Long Beach, and they now reach match and game point here against San Diego State. 9 rounds possible for the comeback, but Long Beach, man, they look like they are here to win. and win with such dominance whatsoever. Mind-blowingness from this squad. And so already leaking, just trying to BM his way through, buying the scout. He could buy an M4. RPX puts him down early. But is that enough, really? Not so. Morny with the trade back. The advantage goes even now, but they're prepping for this B site. And Modesto with an MP5 still. I mean, he hasn't needed to upgrade, and he's looking comfortable with this MP5. So let's see if it happens. Util break into the B site. Another smoke, though, to deter more of the San Diego State lineup, and they're pushed back just a little further more before they are looking to break into this B site. Rito, though, finds one through the smoke into Modesto, finds the opening, but will Mint be able to hold it down? Drops a defensive molly in case they push the smoke, but no push just yet. He does have reinforcements here in Morny. Shovel coming just now, and there will be a full-fledged defense, and Mint's here to cover. Morny is killing it. Double here for him, triple for him, quad for him. It's the ace for Morny, and Long Beach have dispatched a San Diego State to the grave and taken him down. Long Beach will go to the grand finals here of Aztec Spring Games 2025. And absolute dominance from Long Beach. Again, this is the big boss. This is the wolf that really chomps down at the piggies of San Diego State. And they looked absolutely dominant on Anubis. Better than their train, though, too. It was 13-5 on train, but what better than to do 13-3? That looked absolutely insane from Long Beach, and they are here to win. So that said, they will be your grand finalists here at Aztec Spring Games 2025. We still have yet to determine who's going to be the grand finalists from the other side, whether it's UCSD Blue or CSU Dominguez Hills. We will get an interview with one of the CSU Long Beach people, but let's take a quick break. When we come back in just a few seconds, we'll have an interview with Long Beach. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. We are back here, and we have Morny here from CSU Long Beach after the win against San Diego State, a 2-0 dominant victory. And, of course, Morny at the helm with a beautiful ace to cap it off on Anubis. Thank you for joining me here. How does it feel finally getting to the grand finals of this event?
Pretty good. Like, this is my first LAN, so obviously we've been playing well too, so that's great. It feels great. I mean, it's awesome playing on LAN. I wish I could do it more.
I would also say the same. Honestly, there's nothing that beats playing CS than on LAN, really, when you have everybody with you, especially people that you trust and you practice with.
Yeah.
I would imagine that is the case because not only did you pop off, but it was just honestly a team effort for that Anubis. Like, tell me how's it felt with the team that you guys have been playing for a decent amount of time. You have played with the Long Beach Colors last year as well, with myself as well.
Yeah.
So that said, like, you've been kind of already used to this system. So tell me what the vibes are right now with you guys playing together.
Well, the week before we've been not scrimming. We've just been pugging a lot. Nothing really crazy. I mean, with train and everything. All right, you were talking about Anubis, sorry, but I mean, we just
You
kind
learn
of
about train too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so train, like Leaking and I have been playing. We queued a bunch of train, duo queued it. So we came up with a bunch of strats and just we kind of know how to play the map. And I think mostly everyone else on the team played the OG train, so we know how it works. As for Anubis, I mean, I had a shaky start. Luckily, everyone was there to support. But But then once we just got into it, it got pretty easy. I mean, I would say like our takes were pretty good, our rotates were really good. And yeah, overall our tree side was amazing. Shout out to Evan for calling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a beast. He's surely a beast. I mean, before Evan, it was myself at the IGL,
Yeah.
as you remember. But Evan obviously is a great IGL as well. He knows how to make calls on the run. He really has a knack for the IQ of playing CS2, and I imagine he's done a lot for you guys in terms of keeping you guys composed, keeping you guys ready, and just getting you guys a strategy to go. I mean, kind of tell me how, like, because it felt like on train, like, as I always mention, you guys are the kings of unorthodox picks. You guys were kings of Vertigo at one point when it was out. Vertigo out of the map pool, you get train, and you say, you know what, let's hop on train. So tell me, like, other than the fact that you and Bleaking are just duo queuing it constantly, how is it that you guys been able to keep composed on both sides? And if anything, if you want to share, is it T-sided or CT-sided?
I would say when the map first came out, it was pretty CT sided, in my opinion, just because the spawn, like, and the T spawns were off too. I think the T spawns got moved up, right, in one of the updates. So I think it was pretty CT side, but right now I think that's pretty balanced out now that everyone's been watching pro matches, obviously. So more people know nades and utility and how to counter. So yeah, I think Evan just led a great game on train. He's always watching Pro CS, talking about it, watching all the podcast interviews, whatever. So.
Right. No, yeah, and it obviously shows. I mean, he was going off on train, 19 and 6 at the first half, and just finished off, I believe, 25 and 10, 25 and 12.
Something like that. Yeah.
So he was going absolute craziness, but you were as well. I mean,
Thank you.
Tell me, how does it feel to get your LAN ace?
Yeah, the lane ace. I mean, it was great. I mean, it felt really slow. I didn't even realize I was acing until I finished the round. But yeah, I mean, I just had a slow peak mid, I think, and then Evan was telling me to drop down mid, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to, but I wanted to wait a second because I wanted that AK,
right.
And I think that helped. The spray was a little shaky when they started running in, obviously. I got the first guy. I think I tagged the second guy for like 50 and pulled out the 5.7. The 5.7 and the Tech 9 need to be nerfed, I'll say that. That is a laser beam.
I agree. No, yeah, the Tech 9 sometimes... The funny thing, too, is the Tech 9, sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it could be the worst gun in the game. Sometimes it just makes you look like a god. 5.7 always makes you look like a god nonetheless.
Yeah.
And, I mean, for you, you have been playing for so long on the Long Beach squad. You've been here for so long. I know that you're coming to the end point of your collegiate career. And, it must feel nice to really get yourself capped off, getting into the grand finals of a LAN tournament. So I know that you're feeling good. I just want to leave it off with leaving the floor to you for any of the Long Beach fans that are currently watching the stream. Anything you want to say to them, and if any words about you getting into the grand finals.
Yeah, shout out Elena, my girlfriend. I know she's watching right now. She couldn't come, unfortunately, but that's okay. Eugene, Chris, Liam, Brian, who am I forgetting? Trevor. Everyone's been watching the game so far. So yeah, it's been great. Thanks to San Diego for hosting such an amazing event. This is crazy, and unfortunately, yeah, I'm already an alumni. So I mean, I am standing in for Long Beach, but it sucks that like all of these awesome events are happening. Of course, after I graduate, but that's all good.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to make sure to make the best out of what you got in front of you.
And we are.
And you guys are definitely making it known. So obviously taking out the hosts themselves. So that's already a big scout to take. And then now you got either CSU Dominguez Hills or UCSD Blue. One last thing, who are you looking to go against for between those two?
Wait, what was the second team? Not Dominguez Hills, but who's the second?
UCSU Dominguez Hills or UCSD Blue?
Blue. I think we played Blue already. I'd like to play Dominguez Hills since we haven't played them yet.
That would be great. And honestly, considering how they looked, especially with the win against San Diego State Black on Nuke, that was absolutely insane. And if they're feeling themselves, that would be a great match for you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Morney, Mitchell, for appreciate the interview. And once again, thank you again, CSU Long Beach taking a very dominant dub against San Diego State. We were going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have the grand final on the way once the semifinal is done between UC San Diego Blue and CSU Dominguez Hills. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
What?
I apologize. Apparently, my producer told me that we were currently muted, so no one heard anything. But I am here now. Once again, let me just replay everything I just said. Hello, everybody. We are here again, and so there's still a semifinal to play. Surprisingly enough, we thought we'd be getting into the grand finals by now, but there was a close game on map number 2. UCSD Blue took the first map easily, and then the second map, it looked like they were going to finish in a 2-0, but CSUDH were the comeback kings. Similar to what they did against San Diego State Black, they proved to be the comeback kings here and brought it back 16-14 in overtime. So they looked absolutely amazing. And now we're here on map number 3, which will be Inferno. So taking place to see who's going to head into the grand finals against CSU Long Beach. So looking forward to this one. This one's going to be a fun one. And once again, as I mentioned, CSU Dominguez Hills, they have found some sort of connection with this current lineup, and it looks absolutely amazing. And on the other side of UCSD Blue, they've been having the firepower leading the way at all points. It was a very tough one, though. The mental was not at the best state, considering how they just gave up Nuke just like that. So, you know, trying to be able to recover and trying to make what was a dire situation on Nuke. And so let's see if they can bring it back onto Inferno, you know. And Inferno, what better of a decider, really, in a BO3. So that said, we're going to look forward to it. And of course, because it is the third map, it is a decider, we will be going into the ninth round to see who is going to pick which side onto this final map. And so I am excited to see who is going to be heading into the grand finals, taking on CSU Long Beach. Let's get us underway into the ninth round here. And the warm-up is about to end. We will get this started in just a second. And also a substitution being made by this UCSD lineup. Unfortunately, Eric could not stay around much longer due to certain things to do. Let's just say that. I couldn't find out the word. So we will have Destroyer subbing in for Eric. And so that said, that will be the lineup along with Doug, Eric, and Joshua and Purple Squirrel. And right now, they're murking CSUDH here. And so they will take the knife here, and they will get to elect which side to start on here on the map of Inferno. And so it looks like UCSD will do the normal thing and take it onto the CT side here. I thought I said one wrong, but I didn't mention King. He will be playing on the squad. It's King, Purple Squirrel, Doug, Joshua, and Destroyer for UCSD. And on the other side, CSU Dominguez Hills, the usuals, Smalley, Fernie, Kuno, as well as, I'm trying to remember off the dome, Neat, and Turtle. And already off the bat, they are getting started here on the T side, pushing all 5 into A. Doug having a hard time finding the headshot, and already this A defense is taken down early. Bomb plant going down 5v2 for Dominguez Hills, getting started off the run, off to a great start. Smalley already finding King. Destroyer able to find one, but the task is too tall to really get done, and Dominguez Hills will get the first round of Inferno. And already off the bat, attack pause, hoping that everything is fine. Maybe a couple equipment errors, but they are looking just fine. So we will get this map going once again. But off to a great start was Dominguez Hills. Just the 5-man rush. As you can see, that kind of showed how tough it is to deal with a 5-man rush on T side. The player on Porch had no chance to getting out of that alive. So that said, everyone just kind of crumbled on the CT side, so Dominguez Hills will take the advantage first here on Inferno. And so UCSD now electing to the save here for the next round. They will look to get back into this game in the third round, unless they can make something happen with these 5-7s and 1 Deagle from Joshua. Let's get back into it. Again, 1-0 in favor of Dominguez Hills. Again, this is the decider, so Whoever wins this map wins the series. This is all where it lies on. And once again, the winner of this match will take on CSU Long Beach for the grand finals of Aztec Spring Games 2025. Oh, Smalley having a hard time with the spray. Actually takes forever to kill King, and a lot of damage done to him allows Destroyer to have a free kill here onto Smalley. We'll be able to pick up the AK and finds another onto Kuno, trying to throw a nade and catches him off. Perfect timing from Destroyer, leaving it into a man advantage for UCSD, and the 5-7 from Doug finds another. Already DH just not having a good time. These ones are not going their way. They're just getting caught up by everybody. And even just show it finds information onto Fernie as he has to go all the way back to T-spawn to grab the bomb. And Neat just trying to create space, but will he be ready for the 5-7? No, he will not. Fast kill from Purple Squirrel onto Neat, and already it's only up to Fernie in a 1v4 that just does not seem possible whatsoever. He may have the armor and he may have the B-hops, but the kills just doesn't look likely, especially with 2 AKs holding down the A site here. We're going to be running into the Arch player, and so Fernie, ooh, I thought he'd be running into his own demise. Does take a lot of damage though, but he will kill Destroyer. There is an avenue into the B site where only one watches amongst, and that's Joshua. But with the MAC-10, he doesn't have to worry about being accurate and still. He just has to worry about hitting the shot, and so this should be an easy kill, and he will catch it off. So tying it back up, the conversion not possible for Dominguez Hills as UCSD Blue fight back. And so what was incredibly impressive about Dominguez Hills in that nuke game previously, they made such a big comeback. Once again, they were down 8-4 in the half, and it seemed like UCSD was going to run away with it. But like I said, they've been the comeback kings of nuke, and they proved so as they did get the comeback going. And so that said, Dominguez Hills have been looking great, but UCSD starting to heat up a bit here. The kills going their way here on the CT side on the Eco. Smalley able to find one with a Glock. But this Glock is not really meant to do anything much anymore, especially from the distance and the team play from UCSD. There is a possibility of finding the bomb plant on A, but King is already ready on the rotation if needed. And right now, it's just playing doubles here onto A, and it's going to make it really hard for Smalley to get a bomb plant in. It would be great for them for the economy, but I doubt that that's going to be even possible, especially with the guns working on UCSD's side here. Taking it very slow, mind you. Able to find the MP9 though, Smalley. The only issue about this is that Smalley does have no armor, so he is easily open to any sort of aim punch, and instantly Destroyer, not even giving the aim punch, he will take off his head, and so 2-1 UCSD then takes the lead. And now, off the bat of the gun buy from DH, UCSD will boast the op onto Doug this time. It usually is Eric or Joshua, but Doug now boasting the op. Tries to go for a ringer, but not able to hit the shot onto the bottom mid player. And so now Dominguez Hills starting to take a lot of space of the app's position, really trying to push forward. And honestly, this is great utility to start taking space. They could do so immediately, but Doug holding down the line. Pop flash won't hit, but Doug misses a shot. He has to back up completely as Kuno starting to put the pressure onto Doug, and they might catch him off. Missed shot, and he's already there to take him out. And now the defense has to adjust, and adjust they will. Joshua gets the one, but the trade back. Purple Squirrel still holding his own. He could hold off more. Gets the second. Bernie up next, but not able to hit the headshot with the pistol. Leaves it off to the 2v2 with the bomb plant going in for Dominguez Hills. And it's very tough to get back into the site here on Inferno. It's really tough, but will UCSD do so? A lot of damage on the Smalley. We'll take him out, and we'll take out Bernie, and we'll make the retake happen. for what looked like an impossible round for UCSD as they just crumble. They are able to fight back into it and will get the round. So 3-1 for UCSD. A great retake from both those players, able to be composed, maintain their confidence here, and really fight back into that round. And you could see now we have a match pause, likely a timeout here, trying to just discuss maybe some CSU Dominguez Hills, trying to ask what should we do now, because 3 rounds in a row from UCSD and starting to build the momentum. The kills have been going really well, so it's really a question of what they want to do next. Honestly, Kuno's like spacing there really worked well for Dominguez Hills. And with the peek from Fern, he was able to just be there ready for the missed shot. And it works wonders, but just not able to finish the execution of the retake. And so they will go down. And it looks like we will be going back underway. Unpause is demanded and freeze time has been canceled. We are back into it once again. UCSD in the lead 3-1. And Dominguez Hills now with the economy currently in the dumps. They're going to have to elect into a save for this round. Now, surprisingly enough, throughout this entire tournament, not just Dominguez Hills or UCSD, everybody has been really nuts with the ecos, and that's exactly what I mean. Smalley with an early pick onto Doug, the opper on UCSD. And it's already a man down, and that's why you see Destroyer now having to pick up the pace on Banana, start taking real estate. And he will do so, clearing out all of Banana, but will fight back, will retake, because they don't want these pistols to really wreak havoc into the Banana space. And that might be the smarter choice, really, for UCSD Blue. Start picking up the site, and especially with Joshua hitting like that, a double there. Kuno will be able to trade it back, but that just allows Purple Squirrel to activate. Although Kuno able to find the op, and we've seen what he's done with the op, especially on Nuke. And once he finds it, then he can start hitting. Already on the double. And then pivoting back into the B site. And unfortunately, UCSD are left with 2 players alive. So now they're playing 1-1. Honestly, I would expect that there's a gamble from one of the players to really push through. But that said, Destroyer, he does have a molly to work with. If he can drop this just in time, he can push back the DH team long enough that he could be able to hold off, but it seems like it's just going to be this util play into the B side. Destroyer will know of it, and there will be the rotation for Purple Squirrel, but it's up to Destroyer to hold off as much as possible because there's so much time for this rotation. We'll catch one. Smalley gets the tag, but not able to finish the kill. Gets the double, leaving it all up to Kuno to clutch with the op though. He's able to make this happen. Does have the armor, but the rotation is here, and they're playing back and forth with each other, and it's great team play from UCSD. It's a tough round to ask for Kuno. With 10 seconds left, I would just recommend the save, just so that way you could take this, and he will. So that said, UCSD, from what looked like a dire round from them, they will be able to maintain the round here off of Destroyer's hold on the B site. Kuno with the 3K is just not enough to make it happen. And you know, they did a good job clearing everything, but the only issue was that the person that was clearing the most angles was the scout. And you saw the big issue there. He hits the shot, but it's a scout. He has to wait for the bolt action to reset, and that's what leads to their demise because he has no time to be able to get a second shot in. And so Destroyer will make them pay and destroy their dreams of that round. And so already a 4-1 lead here on the CT side of Inferno. Granted, the T side is really where you make your money, right? But right now, DH just not able to find that money there, really. But they have enough money to be able to buy weapons into this full buy for everybody. And of course, the op boasting by Kuno will find Joshua, surprisingly enough, with the headshot. That's incredible. But either way, it's a man advantage for DH. They will start pumping into the A site. And Turtle with the hit onto Purple Squirrel will get traded back by King. And Doug will get his own. But Neat, able to open it up onto the A defender, will get the bomb plant down. And it's a 3v2 retake for Dominguez Hills with such space being taken. Kuno even watching the back flank, but there's a certain timing to this, especially since both players are coming from the lane position. And Doug finds the opening onto Neat. It's all up to Fernie to hold his own here for the time being. And what a swing! We'll get one, but Destroyer able to trade back. It's all up to Kuno all by himself. He's boasting the Tech 9. He doesn't want to use the op just yet, and so he might just go for a jiggle peek, and he will catch him with the headshot. Kuno cleaning it up, the IGL and captain of the squad. He made note that this is his last event, but he wants to go out in style. And with a quick DC, we'll go back into the game just now, so don't you worry, we will be getting back into it. There we are, off the rip. We are back into it, but man, what heroics from Kuno, the captain of the squad. Really putting his best foot forward, and like I said, once again, he wants to make this last event really worth it, and he's been doing absolutely amazing. If not one of my top 5 picks of this tournament, really. And Dominguez Hills is going to need him online in order for him to go off, so that's one thing they need to look forward to. We're going to get back into the game real quick, but couple DCs, but we will be okay. And right back into it we will. No deaths, but to be fair, UCSD currently on pistol, so there's not really much of a round to ask. Destroyer on the solo hero rifle. I'm playing towards his boosted position, but it doesn't seem like that's where DH wants to go to. They're currently spread out. They want to see if they can force a mistake onto UCSD, but right now, no one is biting. They're just playing this very passive angle and just holding together. Hot flash into the mid and will fully blind purple, and Neat is ready for the kill. Secondary coming in by Doug, but not able to cap it off. Jashoa, though, through the smoke, not getting ready for Turtle, and he will take care of him. The rotation is loud and proud, though, by UCSD, and that allows Smalley to start taking real estate towards the B site, and they can expect that this site is open. They can make that gamble, and so the bomb plant will go down, and honestly, Smalley should clear this, 100%. Now, will Fernie be ready, though? Oh, the look away, and not ready for it, but Fernie is there. And wait, Destroyer with the double. Let's this round get back in for UCSD. Kuno with the 1, though. And so now it's all up to King to really clutch this. But Kuno is hitting with the op. Looking absolutely dominant for this Dominguez Hill squad as they fight back into this lead. And right now, Kuno is looking absolutely textbook with the op. Give him the op and he will take over right now for Dominguez Hills. And like I said, that's what they need. And UCSD can't let it get to them. They need to really maintain their composure. The firepower has been going well, but they cannot allow for this op to kick off what's been a dominant T side so far for the time being right now. Oh, Kuno had a chance to catch Destroyer, but the smoke going back into place just in time. Now starting to take it really slow. It seems like the emphasis is going to be towards the apps play. It's been working for them non-stop, but can they make it happen once again? A boost happening onto the porch position, and Jashoa able to get into the spot, but will they be ready for him? They do spot purple, but will they be ready for the boost? No. Jashoa has a great spot and backs off immediately. A pop through the smoke. King gets another, and immediately this T site is dismantled just off a couple kills there. Destroyer now has to hold his own. Jashoa catches the bomb, and so Kuno, this is a big one for you if you can make it happen. What a play this would be if you can convert the 1v5, but it's so tough, especially with everyone playing together. There is one though. Will they peek though? That's the real question. A smoke down, and he might be able to find the avenue straight into the B site. But we've seen Destroyer hold it once. Can he do it again? Especially with Jashoa now as a reinforcement towards Coffin. And he made a lot of noise too. Now starting to go quiet. But the look away catches him off, and Destroyer will take him out. So 5-3. The lead continues for UCSD off the back of Jashoa's 3K in the middle towards the A site. And you know, you can't really fault DH considering that all it was just great timing from UCSD to peak at the right time when Dominguez Hills was not ready for them. So just plain absolutely great was that round for UCSD. And so maintaining the lead very well 2 rounds in, and a lot of util damage into the banana as they do go towards them. And King is mopping him up with Destroyer. Kuno will get one, but that's just a contingency for what is the inevitable that UCSD will get 6. Back into the gun by is CSU Dominguez Hills, and off of that they will find Doug. They use the face smoke to get pressure into middle, but it ends up being their punishment as he's not ready for the alt mid push and gets caught off. So early advantage for Dominguez Hills. They could just start pushing the pedal to the metal, and they will, as he does catch a tag onto Purple Squirrel. Noted, but will they emphasize taking that person out? It's a 3-stack straight to the A site though, and Joshua getting curious, very curious, and he might be able to find these two. Not ready for it. They do catch him on the spot, and Smalley not able to adjust in time, and so Joshua fighting for his life, but Turtle will take him out. So already the advantage stays with Dominguez Hills and the ones. They just need to fight together. Really just take the site all together, and that's what it is. 3 players coming from the ass, but how many can Purple could get away with? That's the real question. Will he be able to? But Fernie is ready for that angle, and King trying to make the best out of what it was a dire situation. Could not bag a kill there, and Dominguez Hills taking the A site will get their 4th unless Destroyer can destroy the hopes of Dominguez Hills on this round. It's looking so difficult. That he does have the utility to work with, but with everybody in great positions and ready off first contact, I doubt that Destroyer is going to make anything happen. The best situation I can expect is that he's going to be a bit of damage control. Make sure that if Dominguez Hills is going to win a round, they pay for it. And so going off the peak, but already Dominguez Hills evacuated. But wait, the ninja, 5-second stick, no one is around. He will get the defuse. Holy shit! UCSD getting away with a big one as they get the ninja. What an incredible play from Destroyer. Dominguez Hills getting away too early, and it ends up being their demise. At least keep one maybe towards the pit, but what a play from Destroyer, timing it to perfection and gets the ninja defuse. And you can imagine that CSU Dominguez Hills, they did everything right, and I mean everything right. But one little mistake, and that's all it takes for a round to turn the other way. And what a play from Destroyer, man. Holy. Arguably best play of the tournament so far. That was absolutely insane from Destroyer. Calm, composed, and collected was Destroyer there. And wow, that might be a big hit to Dominguez Hills. I would imagine so, considering that was their round. They even knew that it was just a matter of just going for the round win, but not expecting that player in the apps. And so already down 7-3 here. They need to pick up the pace, but Kuno said, no worries, I will take care of the rest here. Let me get these entries with the op. So bagging the first. And Neat gets another one onto Joshua, who was boasting the op in mid. Goes down early, so the 2-man advantage for DH. And you can expect that this will likely be a close. All it is Purple Squirrel to hold down the site, but they're not looking towards him, and he will catch one. Drops into the mini pit, has reinforcements, but are they watching? Purple with a double. Kuno with one back onto King, and Purple trying to fight for his life with a pistol, but it's not enough. Leaving it all up to Destroyer once again in the clutch. He can't get away with a ninja this time. There is absolutely no way. Both his exits are locked by the player lurking into the CT spawn. Destroyer finds one, but he's not ready for Kuno, who is posted with the op, and he will take him down. A 4K from Kuno as they bag the round after missing a very big misplay in the previous round. No issues whatsoever. Last round of the first half. This could easily be a 2-round lead here if Dominguez Hills maintains their composure. And you can see that UCSD's economy wasn't in the best state whatsoever because Purple is now on an XM. But honestly, if he's playing towards the ass position, that's honestly the best gun you could use. Close quarter range, nowhere else to aim. That will do the most damage you need, really, for such low economy. So they'll make it work. And as you can see, they want to push the pace. They want to go into the ass. A lot of noise made from Joshua though, but will they be ready for purple with the XM? Peeking into it, boom, there goes the dynamite. Already the headshot. Joshua with his one, and blink and you miss it. Dominguez Hill's not expecting the aggression from UCSD. Kuno will bite back though, but Joshua finds the opening straight in, but it might just hurt them more than it helps them, because look at the T's. They've broken through, and they might not expect that Fernie is so close to lane. That's the real thing. And how much can he get away with is the real question. Peeking very slow, methodically, but King in a great spot in the little corner will be able to catch it off. And Kuno, not much you can do. I mean, he's been looking absolutely lights out from start to finish, but with the bomb all the way back in T-spawn, 4 players alive, and all the space being taken, this is looking done. I believe Joshua hurt him too. I would imagine that the reaction from that move was him knowing where he is. And you would wonder, is Kuno ready for this? Either way, you know what? Joshua will say, let myself be known, and hold him back just a little more. And the peek from Destroyer catches him off. Doug on the back flank will catch it off. And so UCSD will lead 8-4. But the biggest story of that was the easily winnable round by Dominguez Hills that gets snatched away from Destroyer. Him and Joshua boasting 14 kills, a combined 28 and 13 KD between those two. And those are definitely the ones leading the way for UCSD to then send themselves into the grand finals. Only a matter of time if so. All it takes is one pistol to really push the momentum into their favor. Let's see if they can do it on the T side here. And CSUDH, they need to be locked in. They've looked great when they're down early on the CT side. And so let's see if they can be able to make a comeback happen. They've done it so many times on Nuke, but can they do it on Inferno? Off the rip, it's a bad start. Kuno gets caught out by a big pop flash from Joshua, and King will take him out. And they're pitching onto this A site, and there's not much the CTs can do. Neat can get away with one, but everyone has bombarded the A site. They're already getting the bomb plant in. They're trying to push him out of position. And look at the lurk from Doug, already in posted in the CT. Will he be ready for these 2 players? A lot of damage, but no kill. Neat gets one himself, so now it becomes more doable for UCSD to get back into this round. Or CSUDH to get back into this round. They need to find the kill. Smalley with the 1, and it leaves it all up to King, who's currently playing in the lane. Not planned it for him, but they'll peek him together. Knife out, not peeking with the gun, not even trying to reload. There is a possibility, but Smalley will make sure to end it there. So CSUDH make the retake happen, and they will take the pistol. Everything's just breaking loose here on Inferno. There's no certain sort of like cohesion about any of these strats. It's just fight and kill, really, from all sides of both squads. And it could go either way. And once again, CSUDH winning that round could mean a lot to get the momentum back in their favor, especially if they convert. This is a big conversion if they can. UCSD boasting Tech 9s though, and especially in the close quarter battles of Inferno, they can easily win this round out of nowhere. And man, what a big hit that would be for DH if it's so. But we still have yet to determine. Neat already spots Purple Squirrel on the contact. A good amount of damage, but nothing enough to really push him away. Instead, he is going more forward, and he's pushing straight with ease. Neat, though, watching from the back lines, and Kuno holding his own. Fernie gets his 1-2. But it's all a ruse. They sent all 3 towards the A site, and it's just these 2 to deal with here on the B side. Well, the guns are just in favor of DH. It's looking like an easy hold here if DH or if UCSD wants to push through this. And they look to push through this immediately once the smoke dissipates. Contact in and spotted by Turtle. You could expect that Smalley's going to be the next peeker, but instead Turtle's getting pushed immediately off the coffins, but able to hold his own onto Destroyer. And there's Smalley peeking right off the back and will get it closed down 6-8. 2-round lead for UCSD as Dominguez Hills tries to start off really great. But the gun buy now here for UCSD to try to end the bleeding here into the beginning of the second half here. Good God. CSUDH just unleashed the whole entire barrage into the banana. But surprisingly enough, no damage to Destroyer, so he gets away with just enough. Kuno trying for something really ambitious and getting punished for it by King. Will be ready for the adjustment, and already down is the CT side. I feel like that was just unnecessary from DH. They didn't really need to push that, especially with the fact that they have the momentum in their favor. But there is a spot from Fernie. He will get purple with the MP9, and Neat able to drop a defensive molly so he doesn't get pushed. And Fern now relocating towards the moto position, but gets caught out by the AK. And so Neat, all on his lonesome, has to hold down as much as he can. Gets one, but Joshua, clean with the headshot, takes out Neat. And so already the bomb site already taken over, and the CTs are not even nowhere in sight to retake this site. And so likely UCSD will be hitting 9. A 2-round conversion is all they'll muster really for the first 2 rounds. But the third is UCSD's here to take their 9th unless DH can be able to make some sort of comeback. They do have a kit to work with and 1 flash, but Bomazes against AKs is a tough battle really to take. I would only expect that they do try to go for some damage control, try to take these weapons off. But they're now starting to build a utility belt, and so it's all a matter of breaking in. But Joshua and Doug will end it there. And so 9-6 in favor of UCSD. They're able to bite back here on this T side. And you can imagine for both of these teams, they're going to be incredibly exhausted, especially if any of them make it to the grand finals. Playing a BO3 with full extension of rounds, it is a tough one. It's a marathon in itself. To know that then you're going to play another marathon, and you're going to have to keep composed for that one, especially against a team like Long Beach, who is rested, well rested. They beat San Diego State immediately and with no issues whatsoever. So they're going to be feeling fresh, and these two teams are just battling it out into the third map, and so it's going to be a tough one. Let's see if they can be able to close it out, though, is the real question. Dominguez Hills with a lot of damage done onto Joshua, and also on top of that, Turtle getting his own damage himself. And so it seems like the banana battle will go in favor of UCSD as they do take the banana position. But there is a stack towards the B site. Another smoke just thrown in for defense, holding back the UCSD squad. And they're kind of still contemplating where they really want to go. Not really any sort of dedication towards a site, really. And with 45 seconds left, there's only so much time they got to make it work. But it seems like it's going to be the lurk play on B into the play on A. You can see that the rotation was thought about by Fernie. But he will stick strong into the arch position. And you can see, Doug really spamming just like that kind of makes it a little bit more predictable. And that's why you can see the rotation happening. But Neat has to hold down for as much as he can. They're going to allow for the bomb plant in, but Neat will get the kill onto Joshua. But King takes out Fernie, and Purple will take out Neat, so they will get the bomb plant down. It's a 4v3 in favor of UCSD as they do get it down on the A site, and it's a tough retake to ask for Dominguez Hills. Doug even posted into the boiler position. Kuno will find one, but Doug will find his onto Turtle. Smalley not able to catch the retreat. Tries to go for it, but will get the kill on Doug. So now a 2v2. Can Kuno activate is the real question. No, he can't. Destroyer takes him out and takes the double. They will get double digits here on Inferno. UCSD looking now confident on the T side. And it looks like UCSD is just treating this offense like taking down a pack of Lego bricks, all packed amongst each other, just pulling them apart and taking them down, really. And it's working wonders for them as they do get double digits. Going into the eco is CSUWDH, and now it just becomes a spray battle for these AKs. Just take out all the pistols, and they will take care of it with ease, with no casualties. 11-6. UCSD only 2 rounds away to winning this series. For what looks so close, it has now become so far for Dominguez Hills to get back into it. And so their last lifeline is now, as they do fully invest into this one. And if UCSD take this, they're likely going to take the series here. So let's get it underway. It's all a matter of what UCSD really wants to choose to. They've been playing a patient game and honestly just only pushing the pace once they get any sort of openings. But right now, there's the opening. Doug able to find Smalley with the utility perfectly placed. And so now getting the pressure is Turtle right onto the B site. We'll throw a flash just for defense, but will it be enough though? We'll get the one onto Joshua. He needs to hold for longer, but won't be able to do so as King able to open up on Turtle. Fernie trying to go for a spam and does find Purple Skull right through the smoke, leaving it to a 3v3 retake onto the B site. This is necessary for DH, but right now, UCSD is hitting a level like none other. They are absolutely murking Dominguez Hills, and Kuno, the savior of DH, needs to do something now. Otherwise, there is no hope for Dominguez Hills, and you can see they are now running for the hills, Dominguez Hills, if you will, and they're going to go save, and UCSD will be on match point here to win the series and send themselves into the grand finals of Aztec Spring Games. And if you guys were here earlier, you knew based on what the Dominguez Hills win against San Diego State was that they were hitting a level like none other, not like last semester. Dominguez Hills looked very optimistic about this tournament, filling in with a full roster that was clicking on all cylinders. But UCSD's firepower has proven to be the best in the business here. They're looking to fight, and what a way to do it if they go for the rematch against CSU Long Beach into the grand finals. Already off the rip, Destroyer with one. He tries to get one back, but Doug will be able to cap him off. And so it's just a lurk play now. Fernie holding true to himself, but right now it's just a diversion. They're going to be heading into this B side. Two players already posted into the car. Turtle all by himself. And you can see Kuno just really trying to dictate what will be the right play, what will be the right choice. He's been making the right play most of the time with this op, but this is just such a tough one to deal with, especially if this is going to be your last match of your collegiate career, and it all has to happen now. Otherwise, UCSD will take over. Pop smoke. MP9 does a lot of damage. Kuno able to find one, but Joshua will break in through Turtle, leaving it into a 2v2. They can't get the bomb plant down unless Kuno has something else to say for it. There is a smoke up, and you can see Doug wants to push this, and he finds the timing. Fernie, though, able to adjust in time, leaving it to Joshua in the 1v2 to make it happen and crush the dreams of Dominguez Hills, and he's going for the wraparound. This might be the perfect play to end it here. Send Dominguez Hills back to the hills and send them out of the tournament. Pick on Fernie. Joshua now in the 1v1 against Kuno. He's been doing so well, but he goes for the peak. But Kuno able to hold his composure, gets the 1v1, and will have enough time to get the defuse. The fight still goes on for Dominguez Hills. And what can't you say about this guy, Kuno? The guy who's been leading the way for Dominguez Hills for so long for the CS team. And he's been proving it here on land. He's been the guy for this Dominguez Hills team. They need him to be online, but he needs his teammates to be online in order for a chance. Kuno, though, man, what a tournament you've been putting. But right now, you have a tall cliff to climb. 6 rounds in a row to make it into OT. 1 down, 5 to go. But one of the biggest issues has been UCSD's constant push and aggression into these pivotal spots to make a take very easy. And look at this. 5 people into the B site. This is going to be a tough one to stop for Dominguez Hills, especially with Smalley on the MP9. He is playing a close range battle, but it's an MP9 nonetheless. There will be the rotation for Kuno, and it is a perfect read for Kuno, but the smoke already down. Destroyer with the 1. Turtle able to back off just in time to take down Purple and play a passive position. But there will be the bomb plant in, and they will be able to get it down. It's a 4v4 retake to save their lives here at Aztec Spring Games. They need to make this break happen, but these positions from San Diego are perfect. Neat, gonna get caught off from the side, and the kills just going the way of San Diego. It is all over. Dominguez Hills will be sent home packing, and UCSD will be your second grand finalist for Aztec Spring Games 2025. And what an absolute roller coaster that match was. It had everything from dominance to clutches to close calls to everything you can ask for. And what a series this has been. You cannot deny that both teams were absolutely great during this entirety of the series. And, commiserations to Dominguez Hills, but you played a great battle, especially Kuno. Kuno leading the way by example, but just not enough for this UCSD lineup that is hitting on all cylinders in terms of firepower and tactics. And it's been looking absolutely dominant from them. And they will be having a rematch against CSU Long Beach for the grand finals here at Aztec Spring Games. Once again, we were going to take a quick break. We're going to set up this grand finals, a little bit of an extended break to give UCSD some time to rest because, man, that was a crazy one. We'll try to get an interview with UCSD before the grand final starts, so give us a little bit. We'll probably have an interview, but stay tuned. We'll be right back. Everybody, welcome back here. We have our winners interview with Destroyer here with amazing plays. I mean, once again, he substituted for Eric, who couldn't be able to stay long enough. He had other things that he had to do. So Destroyer taking the mantle for Eric. And man, what a message being sent on Inferno. Absolutely insane. And you can imagine DH is wondering, who the hell is this guy? But Destroyer, you're here. Welcome aboard. Let me just ask one thing. That ninja diffuse. That it seemed like Dominguez Hills just hit every single bullet onto you guys, and it looked just incredibly awful. I mean, and my call was that you were just going to try to get as many kills as you can to make them rebuy. What? Just tell me what was the decision?
Here's my thought process. I was in apps. I thought it was over, but then I hear this guy leaving lane. I was like, hold on now. This is like the perfect setup. I whisper to the guy next to me, yeah, I'm going to save T-spawn. I don't know if that did anything, but I jump out the balcony, stick the bomb, and the rest is just history.
Bro, that's crazy. I mean, dude, honestly, that really was the catalyst for you guys to really push through. I mean, I can imagine Dominguez Hills was just feeling some type of way with how that went. Because, I mean, like I said, everything just went their way except for the little bit. And, sometimes that's all it is.
Sometimes small details.
Sometimes it's the small details. Like, you can hit every single shot, but if that one person is not taken down and they have the capability of doing something crazy like that, we get a Destroyer. Yeah. But that said, I mean, for you guys, this is such a barn burner of a series. I mean, you guys went full 3 maps. I mean, I would imagine that, you didn't play it, but I know that you kind of witnessed UCSD.
I was cheering from the sideline.
They should have closed it out on Nuke, but it like a little bit of a choke. I mean, what do you make of CSUDH from what you've seen and also what you saw during the match?
Honestly, they're a really good team. Kuno on the op is insane, and just in general, they're really good. They beat the team I was on gold, but then
Oh,
I had
yeah.
to sub in for Eric.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall they had close games all around. Like our game was 11-13. The nuke went to overtime, and even this, it wasn't like a total blow. It was 13-7, I think. So
Yeah,
it's
no,
pretty
I mean,
respectable.
even then, yeah, I mean, you would normally consider that a blowout most of the time, but even then, it just felt like, again, just small minor details really was the turning point for most of these matches. It could easily have gone like full like regulation
That's
if
true,
it was.
yeah.
So it was just a matter of who committed less mistakes, and in many cases, it just felt like big fights, really. Just and I mean, obviously, you and Showa, Josh
Yeah.
was also going crazy as well. I mean, how'd you feel now playing with that main lineup and like kind of just inserting yourself into them? Like how like no Diddy, but like how'd you feel like getting into the lineup and just kind of letting yourself feel comfortable with that group?
Honestly, I felt like it was really fun. I feel like I meshed pretty quickly into the group. I mean, all my teammates were really good. I'm thankful for all of them. They played super well. Josh was insane. My teammate
Yeah.
Anish on B,
Yeah.
crazy, and also Eric. He's not here right now, but he's the reason why I'm playing. So like,
Yeah, no. I mean, Eric has been proving a lot. I mean, from what we saw on Mirage when they were both in the double op, that was honestly just crazy work, just going left and right, just kind of schooling San Diego State. So we kind of saw that a bit, and they were going like apeshit crazy. So that's like, I mean, I would imagine that they're just kind of hitting their stride. I mean, I've always said that UCSD is like, they're not really a tactic team. They're more of a firepower team. Like you guys just send it straight to their faces. And so that said, I feel like that's going to be heavily needed for Long Beach, which not for you, but for the main team, it's a rematch because they're from the same group. How do you feel now going to go into the grand final against Long Beach, and like what's your expectation against them, and like what is a simple plan of attack for you?
plan of attack, I'm not really too sure yet, but I do know they're a really good team just from watching them play. I can tell clearly all of them are like very experienced. But honestly, I'm really excited to play the game.
All right. Well,
So, yeah.
glad to hear that. And so last thing I'm going to leave off so that way you can kind of take a break before the grand finals hits. Anything you want to say to the UCSD fans that are currently watching the stream, or any of your fans that are currently watching as well? And especially if you're letting them know that, hey, you're in the grand finals of this tournament,
Yeah,
which
I
is a
wanna
huge
thank-
deal. So
I want to thank all my friends, even those who didn't believe in me. Shout out to the whole UCSD gold and blue team, and shout out Eric. And yeah, that's all I got. But, yeah.
Shout out to everybody from the Tritons, absolutely killing it. I mean, obviously the gold team couldn't go far, but the blue team have, and they've gone to the grand finals, taking on Long Beach next. So we will expect that to be coming soon. So, but thank you so much, Ashroy, for talking to me.
Thank you.
And so that said, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, it will be the grand finals. UCSD Blue taking on CSU Long Beach. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are now here. It is grand final time here at Aztec Spring Games 2025. The two of the best have been able to make it to this point, and here we are in the grand finals. It is going to be CSU Long Beach taking on UCSD Blue in a best of 3 to determine who will be the champion of Aztec Spring Games 2025. And so we have our 3 maps. First map, picked by Long Beach, Train, it will be. Second map will be Mirage, picked by UCSD. And the last map, if needed, will go to Anubis. Here are your players on the lineup. Doug, Destroyer, Purple Squirrel, Jashoa, and King on UCSD. On the other side, Leaking, Mint, Morny, Shovel, and Modesto. This is going to determine who is the best of the best, and what a culmination it would be that these two teams fight it out to determine who will be the champion here at San Diego State University. And once again, thank you so much for San Diego State for hosting this event. This has been an absolute blast, but we have come down to the final hurdle here in this tournament. It's up to these two to determine who will be the champion. Let's get it underway. Let's head to Train here. And one thing to note about both of these teams, both will not miss. Both will hit their shots with force. So it's all a matter of being able to make the least amount of mistakes here on this series. Once again, UCSD went into a barn burner against CSU Dominguez Hills to reach this point. Long Beach made easy work of this San Diego State Black lineup in their semis. So fully rested and ready to go. Everyone has now entered the server, and it looks like we will get this started. Once again, CSU Long Beach taking on UC San Diego Blue to determine who is the champion of Aztec Spring Games 2025. If you are in the chat, make sure to get hyped for this match. I am so excited. Let's get this fucking show underway! Instantly into the A site. Long Beach pushing with full force. Will be able to catch out Purple Squirrel and take him down early. King fighting for his life. Able to get one onto Modesto, a double onto Morny, but they will trade him out just in time. 3v3 retake, but Bomb Planet's still not in. Josh trying to get for a peek, but Shovel with the double, leaving it all up to Doug by himself with the dualies in the 1v2. They spot him. They know where his position is. Bomb currently down towards red. So this is going to be a tough task for Long Beach to retain the bomb as much as possible. But still, they're still fighting. Doug is really trying to make an impact. Could have found that shot onto Shovel, but still alive. Man, close to the Hell Train. Will he be ready, though? Not looking the right way. We'll take him out. And now Doug is in the 1v1 against Shovel. 3K already into the round. Needs a fourth. 12 HP to boast, though. So it should be an easy kill for Doug, unless Shovel could hit a headshot. And especially with the dualies. But looking the wrong way, Doug will take care of it. And UCSD will be on the board first here on Train. And right off the break, it's all-out mayhem in the A site. And just fighting back and forth. But UCSD Doug able to control the situation and get their first round. And what a big confidence boost to get the first round here against Long Beach. Once again, Long Beach has looked like they have no sort of weakness whatsoever since they first started here at Aztec Spring Games. So you're going to need all the confidence possible to take down this team, especially on their home pick of Train. Straight into the B side, they will rush, and Josh ready with the MP9 will get a kill, but full blinded by Leaking's splash. We'll catch him off. Mids with a double. Now opening up the B site, but the flank from Destroyer and looking away. Only able to get away with one, though, as Shovel will be able to avenge Mint, and Dog on the rotation, able to get here just in time. But the flank is ready. Purple Squirrel will take out Leaking with the bomb. Confused and dazed is this Long Beach lineup, just not ready for that kind of aggression from San Diego. UCSD able to take out Doug, able to take out Shovel. Morny in the 1v1, able to trade out onto Doug, leaving it all up to Purple Squirrel to clutch this out. Morny, low HP. Purple Squirrel should complete this, and he will. a little bit of damage and will take care of it, lay the BM onto Long Beach, and they will convert their second. And right off the gate, it's going to be a battle between these two. UCSD is not allowing for any sort of comfortability onto this Long Beach lineup, especially when it's their map pick here. And with that conversion, you can see that Long Beach now opting for the save. Only person fully investing is going to be Modesto. And already off the bat, Doug spotting out a lot of the T's heading towards this Ivy position. Takes a lot of damage as Josh, but Mint will take him out fully. And already, Doug going for the retake. Morny able to trade, but Destroyer trades right back, keeping up the consistency from what was Inferno after subbing in for Eric. And already, all alone is Modesto in the 1v3 with this Deagle. But great positioning and no bomb really to be collected from Modesto. It's a tough ask really from him. And so he's just trying to create as much space as possible. He might find Purple Squirrel with not looking the right way, and he caught him. But he does make himself known and shoots his gun. So now they know where he is, and they can kind of adjust their positionings to really get a better position around this bomb site. And two people actually watching from the T-Con, which allows Modesto to start opening up into the A site and try to find a different avenue. But one person holding it down right now is Destroyer, watching the position right here from camera. And I doubt Modesto will clear this. This is a deep angle to really clear, and I don't think he'll be ready for this. A jiggle into the position and looking a different way. Destroyer will take him out there. So 3-0, UCSD keeping up the pace, and already a pause from UCSD, as it is a tech pause, so trying to fix something, maybe something so quick. Well, off the bat, UCSD really putting the pressure here onto Long Beach, not allowing them to get comfortable. And, you know, that's kind of the name of the game against ESU Long Beach. As I've mentioned in previous cases in NECC and when they compete, one of the biggest disadvantages, though, for Long Beach, even though it doesn't seem like they have any weakness, they do have one that no one has been able to exploit really well, and that is emotion. One thing for sure, Mint is an emotional player. He tends to get himself in the moment, but when there are those moments where he can't find a kill, he can't buy it, he then starts to deteriorate. And, you know, that tends to happen with everybody. Modesto when he doesn't find the lurk. Morny when he can't just get any kills. Like, it just happens. And so that's been their biggest downside. So if UCSD can really put the pace onto Long Beach, they are looking likely to be able to take this map and steal it from Long Beach here. And already off the bat, finding an entry, but Modesto with his lurks, his classic lurks, will be able to find Doug. And so 4v4, the advantage stays even for both sides. And King even looking for more, but Shovel will punish him right there as he tries to go for too much aggression. Mint finding an opening onto Destroyer, and now the A site starting to get opened up. Closest person to rotate really is going to be Joshua, but he is too far to ask, and especially with the smoke down in his position, he can't really activate, and especially with an ump nonetheless. Or no, that's not him with the ump. Either way, Purple Squirrel with the one, or with Joshua with the one, gets traded out, and Modesto will take care of it. So right off the bat, Long Beach with a response onto their gun round here on Train. And for those of you who are tuning in and don't know really how Long Beach really operates, it's the unorthodox picks that they're so good at. Once again, Vertigo was one of their main picks when it used to be in the map pool. Vertigo gets switched out for Train, and now Train becomes their main map pick in the map pool. And so that said, they've been looking good. They made it look good against San Diego State, and looking to do so again against UCSD, but UCSD actually proving to show a fight. And already trying to take down these pistols. These pistols can wreak havoc. King with great jiggles, but he will get caught off by Mint. Will Shovel be ready for Purple right behind the E-Box? He will. And already off the bat, they're just going to have to evacuate and just play for another round. Maybe try to get some kills to force Long Beach to reinvest. Joshua going for a lurk, but looks the wrong way right when Leaking picks. What a timing from Leaking there. Able to get the kill. Until two players left for UCSD to be contained, and it will likely be done by Modesto as he takes the angle. Destroyer with the one tap, but Leaking's pushing with the ump, a jumping up nonetheless. You see the wings, and he is flying into this round. 3-2, getting back into this lead. Now, one thing to note and look out for is Destroyer. Once again, a sub for the UCSD squad, as Eric was the original member for their squad, had to pull out due to certain situations to cover for himself. And so that said, Destroyer taking his spot, and he needs to stay online like he did previously. Mint trying to go for the flick, doesn't catch King. King catches a second, picks up the op, could go for the third, but not in time, as Leaking will be able to trade back. But the damage has been done to Long Beach. Now it's just a matter of finishing off of what is left of Long Beach. Deshoa here, ready to go. Destroyer holding the angle, sees the molly, and he will be ready for any sort of aggression. Another molly from Morning pushes out Deshoa, but Deshoa holding true. Leaking, missing the shot, missing a second, but Modesto has the angle that he can hold. We'll throw the nade and we'll catch him off. Not yet. Actually still alive with like 10 HP. Actually gets away with it, but Modesto with the lurk catches out Doug. Another opening for him. Leaking with the op. Runs out of ammo. Has to reload the gun. And Joshua finds his opening onto Modesto, leaving it all up to the 1v3 for Leaking. But Joshua will take matters into his own hands here on the A site. 4-2 in favor of UCSD. And honestly, I am liking the composure from UCSD. Considering how one-sided the first matchup against CSU Long Beach was, they are looking much better here. They look like they're warm and they're ready to go. And you know, that might be a big caveat for CSU Long Beach, considering the amount of time they've been on break before this match had to happen. Sometimes people crumble under that lack of warm-up. And right now, it looks like Long Beach was that way, but right off the bat, getting the aggression back. Bomb down for Long Beach. It's a 3v4 for UCSD, and Joshua will find a double to start opening it up. All T's on one side of the map. Will they be ready for this? Purple spots out the E-Box player. Joshua opens up onto Mint, and Shovel gets one himself on a fake. Purple Squirrel finds his one, while Modesto all in the lonesome, but Purple Squirrel with the clutch. Will he reach the bomb in time? Not able to find it, but he will just then and there with enough ample time to spare. What a clutch from Purple Squirrel, and Long Beach just struggling right now against this defense. And once again, we have a pause, and I'm really curious to know if this is from Long Beach's side, because right now, they're going to kind of need it. They're probably so surprised that San Diego actually is putting up a fight like this. I would imagine that Long Beach was very comfortable about this series, that they were like taking a break, they were having a lot of fresh air to really breathe and really just get themselves composed. But off the gate, San Diego putting up a fight on their own end, and it's looking absolutely phenomenal to start it off. And you know, it's not really like a one man beats all really from UCSD. It's actually everybody just putting in their own effort. If anything, the person putting the most effort is probably either King or Joshua. But right now, it just feels like a group effort. The only person that doesn't feel like they have so much of an impact has been Doug. But you know, if you're going to be winning rounds like this with such cleanliness, then you kind of don't need Doug, and I believe he'll be very comfortable with that. But back into the game we go once again, and Mint finds an opening onto Destroyer, but Joshua fights back, gets his vengeance onto Mint. So still same advantage, 4v4, and Doug has taken a lot of space into this quad position. Two players playing towards us though, and Modesto with a deagle, but Leaking, able to find his one lurk towards the B site, and the bomb is set up over there. But will they sneak through the smoke? Doug has to be ready, but Modesto with the deagle catches him off. And you could see the scramble from Joshua. But you could see also the T side pinching into the B side. Will they be ready for this? Purple Squirrel not looking the right way, and he might just get off from the back. He will take one to the grave with him, but won't catch him out, and they will pinch into Joshua. Not ready for that lurk, and they get 3 here is Long Beach. And this constant back and forth has now led to UCSD getting into a save here. Only 5-7s to deal with, and off the bat of that, Shovel is just starting to push his own pressure straight into the A side. Morny able to find his own opening straight off the flank into Ivy, and right now the pistols are just pushing, but nothing is being made of until Jashowa finds his one. Purple another, but Leaking will take care of the rest. And so 5-4, the lead starts to crunch into what could be a tie game. And even with that save, the economy on UCSD is not in the greatest point right now either. They're still stuck on the 2K mark as well. So they might just have to opt into another save. Let's see what the tactic is going to be into this eco, and they will eco nonetheless. And off the bat, Doug wants to go with a little bit of aggression, but will they be ready for him? It looks so. Modesto knows how these lurks work, and he's been making it look good. Will they catch him off, though? Doug, close range with a 5-7, though. Pop flash in, and a great pop flash. Blinded, and Modesto will take care of the kill. Great stuff from Morny with a great setup for Modesto, and it pays off as they now have taken fully Ivy control. But even then, the push is coming straight into B site, and Jashowa pushing in, but Min ready with the defense there, and he holds down the site. But King with the 5-7 could have found more, but only gets away with one before he loses his life. And Purple Squirrel sneaks through the smoke in Thomas and actually gets away with the kill, but he's currently stuck. He has nowhere to go because both players are watching over him. That nade kind of tells a lie. But if he can hold off just enough for Destroyer to get the kill onto the Hopper, but Destroyer not picking the right angle, and Purple will get away with the kill. That allows Mint to get comfortable and push with his teammate onto the site. And now he has full control of his position. A util throw gonna be from Mint, and they spot one. Destroyer has a chance to open it up. Will he catch the op? Misses the shot and doesn't land it there. Shovel will take care of it with the AK, and it is tied back up 5-5. And the crazy thing about this is that this is a BO3, and this is map 1. They still got at most 2 maps to go. So considering how back and forth this game has been, you kind of hope that either side has enough breathing room to really get themselves going for other maps included. Well, one thing's for sure. For what Long Beach thought was going to be an easy route into a map win, it has been the complete opposite, as their T side has been completely stapled down to the ground by UCSD. And look at this. This is truly what's been the answer for UCSD. All these pushes, and King might just find the avenue, but Jashowa will take care of it himself. And you can kind of imagine that King could start getting active himself. Jashowa just taking a couple peeks. What a play by Jashowa, taking down Mint. Mint has always been the fast one, but Jashowa showing he's faster and looking good doing it. Morny gets one back, but not enough, as Purple will be able to trade, and it leaves it all up to, guess what? The lurk of Ivy himself, Modesto, and Destroyer is not falling for his games. He is peeking little by little, and you can imagine not being ready for the angle. Destroyer will take care of it, and they will reach 6 first, going into the last round of the first half here on Train. And for what we thought of this map to be just a matter of just crisp mechanics, pure aim, and just absolute all-out mayhem from both of these sides, it's been just tacticalness for the most part. It seems very tactical the way they want to go about this. Long Beach has not had any sort of breathing room to just let havoc reign, but this is something that they need now. Pushing in, but Purple will take care of it. Mint with the trade back, though, leaving it to an advantage for Long Beach. We'll get the bomb planted down on the right side of the train. Very ambitious plant by Leaking, as Destroyer could have taken care of it. Jashowa trying to find an opening, will do so, and Destroyer does as well. The flick for Jashowa! What a play! Modesto all by himself in the 1v3. He's good for one of these, but it might just be too much to ask. Not even planted for him. Tries to go for it, but Jashowa with the blind shot takes him down and gives the lead over to UCSD here. And the game faces are really on for both of these squads. There's no games whatsoever. It's all out seriousness from both sides. Let's take it over to the second half here. And that was a very impressive first half by UCSD. Not showing any sort of weakness there. Really putting the pedal to the metal onto Long Beach, not allowing them to be comfortable. And you thought Long Beach was going to have an easy time, but no. They said it was just the first match. It's just first match jitters. Now we're ready. Now we're online. Morny though, trying to put them back into the grave here. Already takes down Just Show Us. So man advantage for Long Beach, and already pushing into the A site. Aggression is Destroyer and King. Leaking though, and Morny finding their ones. Red Train getting pinched. King will get away with one, but he will be done. And last up, Purple Squirrel by himself. Does get the gush, kills Morny, but is he ready for the Red Train peek? No, he won't be. Min will take care of it with the Glock, and it's pistol round for Long Beach. And with San Diego not able to get even a bomb plant there, they're going to have to elect for the save. Destroyer trying for something ambitious, but Morny will take care of it and put him down, leaving these pistols all on their lonesome. One lurk towards Doug, but come on. Against Modesto? Yeah, that's usually how it goes 9 times out of 10. And the MP5 still sings true to its form. Now these pistols just deciding which blender are they really going to go into. Will it be the MP9 blender of Shovel, or will it be the dual blender of Morny and Leaking holding down this position? Contact in, and they will head towards this long haul, and it is the blender nonetheless. Just absolute pandemonium, but actually King and Purple able to get away with 2, but Shovel already in position to take him out, and he will clear him there. So tied back up once again, 7s apiece. But gun round starting for UCSD. Let's see if they can be able to bite back into this. And really, this is going to be the determining factor of like what this half is going to show. I mean, Long Beach have been looking absolutely clinical with Train. And, you know, UCSD did put a bite back into that CT side. But, of course, this map could truly be CT-sided. And if Long Beach really show it, then San Diego has a lot to prove here going forward. But let's see how it goes. Already taking a lot of space with the utility. Shovel with the peek. Actually gets a double. What a play. Takes down 2, but Destroyer has something to say as well. Will take down Morny, trying to go for more. And Myth just not finding the kill, but just in time will do it. But what just happened? UCSD just won 4 kills in 3 seconds. Absolute demolition of the defense. Blink and you miss it. I did. And 4 kills just went simultaneously in the feed in favor of San Diego. And Long Beach now going for the save. Their economy is not in the best form. It's all over the place. So they're just going for a pistol rush anywhere. Try to see if they can find any sort of openings. But Doug with the spray down will take down 2. 1 more right behind, but he won't follow through. Even though Doug is only 5 HP. And so Purple will provide reinforcement, but Leaking still takes down Purple Squirrel. But Doug will take care of the rest. And backing off is Modesto. What a shot! Might find more. Modesto's Deagle is as good as the skin that he has on it. That Blaze, classic, true to its form. And so Modesto could truly open this up. But the guns are just in favor of UCSD. But Modesto still singing true to that Deagle. Destroyer, though, finds the 1, and they pinch him just in time to show us they're right in time, and will convert 9-7 for UCSD. And for what has been truly a tactical play from both of these sides to start it off, it has now become a brawl. to cap off this train. And what a way for UCSD to throw punches with Long Beach. Much necessary. Already, Purple Squirrel taking a lot of space towards the Hell position. You can see that Modesto is now hesitant on how aggressive he wants to be. But Purple will rotate back to a different position. Will they peek through the smoke is the real question. But Morny finding one through the smoke. Min catches out Destroyer. And now the two-man advantage goes in favor of Long Beach. And already Modesto even lurking himself. But leaves it all up to the two. Peeking through the B site. And they're not ready for Shovel with the AUG. Takes down both lurkers. And they will reach back. Response from Long Beach. Keeping it 1 round lead. And now UCSD stuck on pistols, but off the gate, Purple Squirrel able to find an opening, but that's all he's going to get away with as he goes down to leaking. Modesto keeping his consistency on the Ivy position will take down Doug, and now these pistols are just going to have to go all together to try to take a site. But Joshua, what confident play from him. Might actually catch out the rotation from Shovel. Watching the angle, but not able to land a shot. Shovel ready with the scope, and so it leaves it all up to Destroyer and King to clutch up the round. They do have one player to deal with, but he is currently on Overwatch everywhere. And this AUG, man, sometimes the AUG tends to be like a sniper rifle, especially in maps like this when it's long range. We'll spot a Destroyer peeking from the upper, and so now he plays a different position. But this might just give the avenue for UCSD to get a bomb plant down, so money acquired. But this looks like a Long Beach retake here. And able to cap off the one. Last one up, Destroyer, and not much you can do with the Deagle as the AUG is raining havoc here on the B site. Tying it back up once again, 9s apiece. But UCSD will feel happy and good about that bomb plant because that allows their economy to get themselves a little bit much more into the round. Only person that is really in question is Purple Squirrel with the 3K, but that'll be fine. It's all a matter of finding these entries. And right now, the entry's just not going the favor of San Diego right now. But it's time to pick it up. We're now in the crunch time of train. 9s apiece. And this could really blow over. But right now, Long Beach, not really much to worry about. They have the economy to go even if they lose this round. So let's see how it goes. A lot of space taken by Morny. Straight towards the long haul. And he will hold this position. It seems like this has been his home, really. He's going for a jump boost, really. Trying to see if he could spot anybody towards Hell and take the shot, but no one there. Instead, it's Modesto starting to peek through the Ivy, taking control of the spot. Could get spammed down, honestly, but man, beggars can't be choosers. I wish that could be the case, but no. He's just going to hold true, and he's going to have to back off at some point. Smoke dissipated completely, and he might get caught out. He does. King able to catch him out, and off the breath. Oh my gosh, to show up, climbing up the ladder. Destroyer as well, but they will get their ones, and they get the kills. So now it leads to a 3v2. Min holding by himself towards the A site, but that's not the route that they're going towards. They're actually heading into the shower position to just take a different angle. But Doug just trying to push a lot of presence here into the B site. Does have double smokes, so he creates a line to cross into red if he wanted to, and he will do so accordingly. So Min right now working with the unknown. He doesn't know how much have been able to push through or if there's been anybody that pushed through. Either way, they will double up here in the Z side, in the Z area. And this might be the best case scenario for Long Beach if they want to convert this round. Working together as a team, ready just in case anyone dies first. And it might be Doug taking the kills, but Min ready on the line will take care of it. That's one noted, but will they know that both of them are here? King now making noise into the site. Purple Squirrel able to get the bomb plant with only 10 seconds to spare, but it's Purple Squirrel in the 1v2. Let's see if he can convert. Has the appropriate angles, knows where both of them are, but he needs to convert the headshots, especially with this Galil. He might not be able to catch Shovel from the overhead, and already jumping in and not able to convert as Shovel able to maintain his composure, and his AUG is singing hallelujah for Long Beach as they now break back into the lead here on train. And now San Diego have to beg the question. Are they going to full buy into this to try to make something happen, or will they save? They wanted to go for the buy, but they elect for the save instead. So Long Beach will likely break into this lead a little bit more. And already, Min hitting the op shot onto Doug already. It's tough. And then Shovel dropping a defensive molly to hold back any of the UCSD guys, but they're already pushing through. But Shovel will maintain his spray just well enough to take down Joshua, leaving it to the 3 pistols spread out around this train map. And Modesto has been keeping consistent here into the IV position, not really being asked of much. Everyone just kind of holding true on all sides of Long Beach, and the kills just going their way. Purple Score might just jiggle into his demise, and he does. And it leaves it all up to Destroyer by himself in this T-con position. Not noted, but will be checked. And Morny holding the angle, will spot the jiggle, and he will take care of it with the headshot. It's a team ace from Long Beach as they now get 11. And man, this could truly be the turning point of Train. For what looked like a great start from UCSD, the CT side of Long Beach proves to be more formidable here on Train. And so since San Diego was able to save into the last round, they will go for the full buy here. Good utility as well. And it looks like the util now raining terror onto the A site, and they'll push the A site. But will they be ready for the defense? Leaking with the 3K. What a play from Leaking, able to hold down the A site. But Destroyer has something else to say. He wants to open it up himself as well. 37 HP though. It's looking really tough to really break in. Doug may find an opening, but he needs to activate. He can't just hold here, especially with Min's position. But Leaking, oh my god, you absolute animal! Getting the find and the backstab, and a 4K for him. And Long Beach have broken into match point here on Train. And what can you really say for San Diego other than nice try on Train? But man, they did make Long Beach sweat here on Train, but they're on their last step really. AKs, no util. They're just gonna have to go guns a-blazing. But right now, the Long Beach guns are the ones that are hitting, and they've been looking absolutely amazing. No one with any sort of weakness on either side, including even Shovel with this AUG. Modesto boasting it himself. He feels like he can get some sort of power from Shovel, but Shovel getting caught off just a bit from the San Diego side will have to retreat with only 15 HP. Although Min opens it up onto King. Purple with his own find. Modesto gets his kill in the Ivy position. Min misses a shot, but Modesto will take care of it with the AUG. He wants to get his own kills with the AUG, but they are making mincemeat of this San Diego lineup. But Doug still finds a lot of damage onto the Long Beach side, and now they have to play passive. They can't go for any of these ambitious plays, really. They don't have the health to do so. But Min with the headshot gets Destroyer, leaving it to Doug in the 20 HP 1v3 clutch. And man, I think Min just spotted him, and it might be a dunzo deal. Molly in, and the nade will dunk him. And it's a 13-9 win here on Train on Long Beach's pick off the back of Shovel. 23-10. And everybody from Long Beach hitting on all fronts. And what a map pick from Long Beach. What a dominant CT side from them. They proved to show that San Diego's CT side was one thing, but Long Beach is a different story. And so that said, they will be 1-0 in the lead with one map left to go to take the championship here for Aztec Spring Games 2025. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will come to map number 2 of UCSD's pick of Mirage. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are now here getting ready for map number 2 for the grand final. Once again, CSU Long Beach currently in the lead 1-0 against UC San Diego Blue after taking train 13-9. And for what looked like such a formidable start from UC San Diego Blue, just not able to cap it off against the Train Demons of Long Beach. So they've been looking good. But we are now on map number 2, which is Mirage. And for UCSD Blue, they've been really comfortable about it. But CSU Long Beach, this is their second home. So, you know, maybe falling into a trap here against CSU Long Beach. But no other choice, really, nonetheless. So let's see if they're going to be able to make this comeback happen, or will CSU Long Beach look as dominant as they did during their semifinal? Let's take a look at the players here as they do get ready for this grand final here. And so, as you can tell, the players looking heavily focused, ready to go. Both teams really looking to find an answer and really trying to break back into this. One note, by the way, Purple Squirrel will be out for this match as he now has commitments that he has to go to as well. So as you can see, below Doug on the top left will be Recall from UCSD Gold subbing in for Purple Squirrel. But will that be the answer against this CSU Long Beach lineup that just does not stop at being the best here? Let's find out. We're now heading into Mirage, the pick of UC San Diego Blue. And so as they are able to get the pick of the map, it will be the pick of Long Beach on what side they want to start on. But let's get it underway. This could all end here in a map number 2, or we can truly go to map number 3. Once again, map number 3, the decider will be Anubis if we need it. But the only way that we will need it is if UCSD can put up a fight here. Taking a little bit of break as we did have a couple players DC'd from the lobby, but as soon enough we will start this second map. And so right now UCSD backs to the ropes, trying to fight into this series for what has been an unformidable opponent in CSU Long Beach. But that's it. Freeze time has been canceled, and we now have the clock winding down. Let's get it started. Map number 2, CSU Long Beach against UC San Diego Blue. Let's get underway. And once again, UCSD will pick this map, so Long Beach will elect for the CT side, which is truly expected. But a lot of utility in this UCSD lineup to set up. And so into the B side, they will go. Jashoa prepping the flash. We'll drop another shovel with a defensive smoke, but faking the smoke and actually catches out King looking the wrong way. Shovel opens it up early. Already Destroyer pushing through, but the bomb now down. And right now UCSD is in this pinch maneuver in the abs position, but the kill's going their way, finding them, and now leads to the 2v2. Leaking trying to ring out the dualies, and he does do damage. Recall going down early, leaving it all up to Jashoa in the 1v2 with 15 HP remaining. It might just be as done as the one bullet, and it will be so. Modesta will cap it off with a headshot, and so first pistol here on Mirage goes to Long Beach. And so as we take a look at Mirage here, this is going to be some map nonetheless. Once again, as I mentioned, Long Beach definitely do feel comfortable on this map, and so it might be a punish pick that has to be forced by San Diego. And already off the bat, Min able to open it up onto the armorless Doug, and so he will go down. It's just a full save from this squad. Only person buying is going to be Jashoa and King, but the pistol's already going down early. Leaking taking a lot of damage though, now stuck at 1, and already the push happening into middle, and Morning will take care of it with the SMG. Destroyer trying to find an avenue. He might find Leaking though with 1 HP, but no, able to get underpass. But they will take out Modesto. Min though with the scout, letting it roam, and Jashoa with only 26, not going to make it happen. Leaking will take care of it as he's not looking away, and they will convert their second. And even find the M4 from Leaking though. Great pick up there. But nothing to worry about from UCSD as it was their save, so they will be able to buy back into this round. But this is truly where it matters most. They need to start picking up the momentum. Do not let Long Beach get into this state of flow on this map of Mirage. But already off the bat, Min spots one, but not able to land the scout shot. So Destroyer still going with no damage done to him. But Morny catches him out from the back, but that's not before Destroyer gets his kill onto Leaking. So already miscommunication from Long Beach as they do get caught off, but it's still even advantage. King, though, still activating himself. Does get an opening onto Morny as he tries to go a little bit more aggressive, but a little too much to ask. And so the boost happening in, but Min's already holding. But he does have a scout, though. Misses the shot. Made known. Only does 86. And Min will complete the kill there onto Joshua. Only on 9 HP, though. So he is as done as one bullet from any of these AKs. But as they're taking forever to really determine where they want to go, you can see that Modesto has already taken the A main position, a great position nonetheless. And now he's going to start taking it even further because there's no information from Long Beach. So now they have to take a gamble on this. And this is a big gamble. And he has great position for the retake. As that happens, UCSD starting to break through. Min's going to hear all this noise. So now Modesto is aware that they could possibly be anywhere onto the A site. Will he be ready for the kills? Spots one towards Sandwich. Tariq not looking the right way. We'll get the one. Finishes the second. Leaving it all up to King in the 1v3, but getting got from the back. Shovel will take care of it, and it's a 3-0 lead for Long Beach. And already off to a good start is the Long Beach lineup, looking very sharp with their gunfights. Not really much to worry about. Of course, the only one that I really did was just the kind of miscommunication from the mid players, that being Leaking and Morny. But still, able to cap it off is the rest of Long Beach. Shovel not even necessary, really. But already off the back of that, they will push straight into the site. Modesto, though, very clinical with his aim. He's been always showing that his aim is his best feature. Pop flash in and fully blinded his Recal. Not looking away from the flash and will get caught off. Dog now on his lonesome in the power position while King trying to push some sort of aggression into the cap position, but will get caught off. And no casualty from Long Beach as they get all 5 alive. From Long Beach as they get all 5 alive. From Long Beach as they get all 5 alive. From Long Beach as they get all 5 alive. From Long Beach. And just not able to get started. Now having to force themselves onto the save is UCSD. And once again, like I mentioned, UCSD had such a tight series against CSU Dominguez Hills in the semis. You would imagine that now it's starting to show. The tiredness, the fatigue, the lack, the sloppiness of aim and fights, the cohesion is just not there. And Long Beach is making them pay. They're punishing them in every single gunfight they take. In every single gunfight they take. Like I said, Long Beach has had plenty of time to be able to rest, and they are really making it useful as they have now been active. They're online and ready to go to take this grand final. The kills just going their way. Morny able to cap off one towards the mid position, but Shovel gets his double on the balcony position of Apps, and that is the bomb too. So right now, Joshua and Destroyer just not really a word in this fight. Joshua is just gonna have to gamble and get lucky really to find Shovel. Pushing right through that smoke, will find and might find the opening. Does find Shovel, but with 19 HP, spots another towards the window, but it's looking likely not as he is down early, really early. Unless he can isolate the fights, but taking an off angle, Leaking will take care of it. So 5-0, Long Beach. The lead continues. Another gun buy for UCSD, but right now that's not really the biggest issue. The biggest issue is their tactics. It's just nothing is absolutely finding an answer here on their T side. The Long Beach defense is looking like a fortress that is unbreakable. Although Josh will find an avenue straight into the mid, but Modesto is still hitting shots. Recal going in with the bomb first. But either way, UCSD now finding their stride and able to open up that A site. And Joshua currently lurking through this connector position. Won't find anybody, but King will be able to trade. Shovel, though, able to trade back onto King, leaving it for the 1v3. 1 down, 2 to go. Shovel not able to land the flash, and so he has a lot to clear, not knowing where anybody is. A smoke to work with, a molly to boast, and it will push out Destroyer out in the open, but with the knife out, Destroyer will take care of him. So finally, after 5 rounds in a row from Long Beach, San Diego will find their first. And maybe a lifeline here into this map, as right now it's Long Beach full speed ahead. And Long Beach definitely has enough economy to work with. Oh, going for the push into middle, and this is absolute BM. This is absolute dominance to show if they can get this full blinded. But getting caught in no man's land, Recal will take care of leaking. Morny pushing the aggression himself, not catching out. Destroyer won't be ready for Mint, and he's pushing right here through the smoke. And he might catch out Doug on a timing, but Doug holding the line. Doug not ready for the peak. Mint taking care of business, but King is still here to hold. But as that happens, Joshua has gotten such a great position here on the apps back position, and no players, no CTs are currently within the vicinity to take back the B site. Joshua just pretty much holding for King to get here with the bomb, as Joshua does hold for any sort of aggression back into the rotation. But there won't be anything to find. And you know, one thing for sure, Joshua is going to have to clear a lot of these angles, because right now he is walking into the unknown. There is no known of whether there is players here on the B site, but they will go for the fake plant for first, and that gives ample time for Long Beach to rotate back into the 2v2. Bomb planted. Third teammate now for UCSD, as they do start to break a little bit of the momentum here from Long Beach. Both players coming from the market position. Shovel making a lot of noise, and so he's going to go full force, while Modesto is a sneaky beaky, like trying to find the opening, but not able to do so. Shovel jumping out into the single, but Joshua keeping it clean, and the double. Great work from Joshua. Sharp on the shots, and he cleans it up for UCSD. And maybe that's the spark that UCSD needs in order to get back into this game after a 5-0 start from Long Beach. And you know, one thing that's impressed me, not just about these two teams here, but honestly every team that's been in this tournament, it hasn't really looked bad. It's actually looked just great on other people and good on certain. You know, the only real head scratcher out of anybody was honestly Triton Gold in the first match of the entire event. They didn't look like they were here. I mean, granted, Long Beach did make good work of Dominguez Hills, I believe, or one of the other teams, 13-2 as well. So that said, you know, other than those matches, it feels like everyone kind of just went online and really the skills showing. Shovel, though, getting pop flash in. Destroyer not looking the right way, and the double catches the bomb. And that's a big hit for what's looked like UCSD starting to take control of this map. They now have to recoup what has been a lost advantage. Doug peeking on a timing, but not able to finish the kill on Modesto. He holds his form and already peeking on a recal. A lot of damage done, and that's all they can ask for from Modesto. A lot of impact done by him to be able to hold down this A site. And that is going to force UCSD to scramble for this bomb and try to find the openings back. But Mint is holding it down here towards the ass position. Recal on his lonesome with 22 HP. And all he can do is save the weapon, which he might not even be able to do it because they're currently creating a search party for him. And they're actually looking for real, and they might be able to find him here on the peak, but does catch 1-2 looking away, but Min able to adjust, and they will find him. 6-2 for Long Beach. So as I was saying, honestly, like I feel like every team really came to play other than the very beginning. And you know, sometimes teams don't get to activate until after maybe one game. And I feel like once that one game kind of hit, everyone actually did show some sort of a promise, you know? And so I feel like this tournament has been showing the best showcase nonetheless of the best teams, really. And what better than these two teams to really battle it out for the grand finals? They have really proven that they are the top dogs. I mean, even though they played in their own respective groups, I feel like truly these are the best teams into the grand finals. But already taking down to 7 HP, Modesto has to play back, and Leaking has to play the contact first. But Mint is still continuing his reign of terror. Morny, another, and Mint will cap it off with the vengeance from Modesto. 7-2, 5-round lead once again for Long Beach. And now they're starting to break into stride. They're starting to get more dominant, as right now it seems that UCSD are... their chances of winning are just slipping away little by little. And already look at the buy. The buy is very cumbersome from their end. They're gonna have to force the save here. Only one hero rifle. It's all up to Doug to just try to find any sort of openings, but it will be the B site as their plan of attack for this round. Doug's trying to see if he can find an opening on the jump up, but will get spotted. Shovel drops the smoke, and he will fight in. He will take out the rifle first, and these pistols are going to be only just measly weapons of attack as Long Beach are just murking San Diego left and right, leaving it King by himself. Tech 9 takes a nade to the back, leaves him in 39, and it looks like a done round here. And Long Beach will get their 8th. It's only a matter of time. It's not about how, it's about when. But right now, King just stopping the inevitable, which will now happen as he peeks in the morning, and he will take care of it. A full house from Shovel and Morning as a tack pause is now called by UCSD, trying to recover what has been a lost round, really. But man, this has been absolute dominance. This has been absolute dominance from Long Beach. They have not broken a stride here. They've been looking absolutely clean on all fronts. And so, you know, you kind of wonder, is UCSD starting to run out of gas, really? Is Long Beach just starting to take control? Ignore the score. This is the opposite way. It's Long Beach currently on the series lead right now. And so you once again, you wonder, is UCSD finally out of gas here? It's been a long day. They played a lot of close matches, and it's a tough one to ask, especially when it's always been that close. And Long Beach have been completely comfortable with the way that their games have been, and it seems to stay that way. Their only uncomfortable match was a win on Train against this UCSD squad, 13-9. But Mirage, once again, as I mentioned, UCSD kind of forced to pick this, but Long Beach, this is their second home. If they're not playing Train, they're playing Mirage, and they're showing why that is the case. Looking absolutely dominant on the CT side, and really building up the momentum to cap off the grand finals here at Aztec Spring Games. Pop flash right into the mid, but full blinded or both teammates. Joshua goes right behind the flash, but not able to find anything yet. Min gets one, and that's all he needs. Shovel still holding from the back position. Gets a lot of damage onto Doug, but he still breaks through the B side. Morny smoked out, but he will have a backline, and they're not looking towards him! Morny with the 3K! Absolute monstrosity from Long Beach, and they're here to take the title. They want to end the year on a good note, back to Long Beach with a title, and it is looking done so from the San Diego team. And man, if anything, I wish that was the best play for Morny. But we saw an ace that capped off San Diego State and sent them home. But man, what a play that was for Morny off the back flank, and finds 3 right there in his crosshair. And now Long Beach going for the throat. Destroyer down to 6. And this underpass position might have some sort of possibilities, but already past the molly, already pushed through. Joshua will find Morny. So 1 3K and that's all you get. Breaking through the connector, Joshua finds another, and already a 5v3. Great positioning. They will spot Min right through the window, will take care of him, but that's not before he kills Destroyer and leaves it all into the 2v4. Shovel not able to find another. Modesto all on his lonesome. 1v4. Could he cap it off here? What a play it would be. But since they know his position, they will head towards the B site. But it's the bomb on his lonesome. Might get caught out. Gets nade out, but it takes the fight anyways. Finishes the kill. 1v2 now for Modesto. He could truly make this an absolute amazing play. And this could truly be the backbreaker of UCSD. He will get a lot of damage. The one not able to find the headshot yet. It's not happening. He's still alive somehow. Everyone is still alive, but we'll have to make a different play here. Goes for the underpass route, but will fake back. Thinks that one person is still sticking around, and he is true on his prediction. It's Doug, but Doug still lingering, and he has great position on the cap. But will he be ready that he is towards this cap position is a real question. 20 HP for Modesto. He doesn't have much to work with, but Doug also low. He might be able to get away with a lot. Made known, shots from Doug, and Doug will hit the shot nonetheless. So either way, full house from Joshua and Doug, and it will be a 9-3 half. And right now, it is looking likely that this Long Beach team is here to cap it off, really. And what a way it would be for them after a dominant win under Mirage. Let's see if they can make it happen here on the second half. And so honestly, it feels like for Long Beach, it's just been an absolute team effort on all fronts. Everyone contributing to this game, and what a way they've been doing it. Joshua wants to say otherwise. A double with the headshots on the USP, but the route is being taken into the B site. Modesto has contact. UCSD recal will stay put. Drop a molly for defense, but Modesto wrecks him. King, though, gets his one back onto Modesto. All on his lonesome on the site is Shovel with the bomb, though. They have to be very careful. Min taking a peek. Shovel takes the second, but not able to find an opening just yet. But Doug will take care of Shovel, leaving it all up to Min in the 1v4. The captain, the leader of the squad. Let's see if he can make it happen. The one onto Doug. Oh, they're all pushing it from all fronts. Gets two, but Joshua off his 2K will take his third, and the pistol will go to UCSD. And so with measly pistols, you expect that they're just going to go into their demise. Joshua having a hard time, though, landing the M4. But King will take his own fight. A molly thrown into Min, who's going to get burnt out of position, and he might just get caught out by this SMG. Man advantage to UCSD here onto this eco round, but Modesto, what a find. He has an opening, and he will start taking the A site. But Destroyer catches him before he leaves to the CT site, to the CT spawn. And now 2v4 for Long Beach to start working around. Leaking, able to find an M4 though. And that's a big find nonetheless, especially if he can start getting activated. But look at Doug. Doug with this back flank. But Min, watching it currently, he's actually aware of this. Leaking, even peeking into it with the rifle. But Doug cleans it up. A lot of damage onto Mint, and Doug will take care of it. Even though they were ready for him, he will take care of it nonetheless. 5 rounds for UCSD. This could truly be the comeback here. And you know, what better than on the CT side here on Mirage? I mean, if your defense looks as great as it normally does on Mirage, man, sometimes it's hard to break as a T side. So let's see if they can start putting Long Beach back on the ropes themselves and getting some sort of momentum. Like Long Beach into the rifles, breaking through the molly. Modesto will take his first. Destroyer with one, but Modesto will trade back and pushing the aggression into the jungle. And what great positioning right here onto the stairs. Joshua, though, will clear him and take him out, leading to a 3v3. Min down low on HP. Leaking, pushing through the smoke. Will probably catch out the CTs. Not ready for him. Instead, backs off, and he's able to escape just in time. Morny, though, finds his one onto Joshua, pushing through the smoke. King is absolute monster, and Min will take care of the rest. They will get double digits here on Mirage. And for what looked like such an aggressive round from Long Beach, then turns up into pandemonium towards the CT ticket booth area. But Long Beach stay true to their aggression and will cap it off as they get double digits here, looking to end this game. And look at the buy from UCSD. They're pretty much just giving up this round. Min taking full control of the mid position as well. And all you can hope is that you get kills. That's really all you can hope for from UCSD. King already getting spotted, now has to retreat. Oh, and that nade, juicy. Juicy like a Wagyu steak. Down to 14 HP. And Destroyer taking his own battle straight to the apartments area. Modesto, though, will take care of Doug, though. And Min finds his own opening onto Joshua. The pistol's just getting wiped out of the map here. Last two pistols are all on B, but Leaking will not take any chances. He doesn't want to give up any rifles towards this pistol, or towards these pistols. So he will elect towards the underpass, which is the right path to take, as Recal now trying to recoup any sort of positioning from Long Beach being taken. Ooh, missed shot from the scout, but Shovel able to maintain with the Glock. Recal now made aware. Having a tough time being able to aim, not able to land the shots, and Min will take care of it. It's 11 for Long Beach as they come closer to the end of this match and the end of this tournament. This is the last lifeline really for UCSD if they can't break back into it. Full buy for them, and this will determine whether it's all done in 2 or whether we keep going. But what can't you say about this Long Beach lineup? Absolute powerfulness from this squad. Not even stopping since the very beginning of the tournament. And Shovel looks to continue with an eco weapon in his hands. Gets the kill onto Destroyer. And already taking the mid position. Morning taking fights. But the CTs, King especially, is still holding it down. So able to get the advantage back is San Diego. If they can be able to maintain this and play together, they've been playing kind of one-on-ones most of the time. And right now, Long Beach have been playing like the team. But Doug, able to find the opening. Modesto will trade back. And Modesto has been looking clean with his aim. Missing the smoke though into stairs. He thought that free hand will land, but instead lands into the sandwich. So now they're just gonna have to play a passive. A pop smoke. We'll spot one towards the CT, and it's a low player, so they can't afford him to die. But Modesto will take it. And so now this becomes a little bit more doable, but King with the 4K holds it down and makes sure that UCSD still has life here in this tournament. Oh man, off the rip. Destroyer able to find Modesto on the lurk. And you know, that's been a big answer for UCSD to start, you know, dwindling this Long Beach lineup really. Because Modesto has been a pest on this map with his lurks. He's been a pest on every map. That's usually what you have to deal with when you play Modesto on Long Beach. It's just constant lurks and constant annoyance for any of the players playing against them. And so that said, getting an early pick onto him is a big benefit for them. But Recal now having to play defensive. Morny able to find one, and Recal not able to maintain the spray. We'll catch one up in the air, but Min will take care of it. Joshua has to hold true, and we'll get one. Leaking on the bomb fake, but Joshua with the 3K handles down the business of the B site and leaves UCSD with a chance to get back into this game. And the economy of Long Beach, little by little, starting to dwindle. And you can see what it does, because Long Beach now on ecos. And you can see, they're just going to go for pace here. They just want to go for straight aggression into the A site. And it might be the answer, because Destroyer is getting caught off little by little. Will he be able to get enough? Gets one, but that's all he will get away with. Joshua gets one as well. Gets two, gets three. Oh, gosh, so close. But surely, Leaking can't make any more happen. King will take care of it. Off the 3K from Joshua, UCSD gets 8. And the comeback looking more likely here. And already, early pick. Modesto's been dying first every single time. And already out of the round early. And so now UCSD might be hitting their stride little by little. And you can see the confidence starting to build because look at Doug. Doug might be able to catch the bomb here, actually. And he, oh, so close. But Mint with 50 HP will be able to get away with that. And so now he has to deviate because he knows that the bomb has been spotted towards A main. So they know kind of what the plan of attack is for Long Beach. They're now being careful for this. They want to go doubles together, but will Leaking be able to open it up? He will on one. He will on two. Onto Destroyer and King. So the advantage now back in Long Beach, and this is looking much more likely. Joshua missed shot, and Morning might just complete it there. Last one up is Recal, and they're actually going towards him, and they will take care of him without any casualties on this 4K. It's 12 rounds for Long Beach, and last round possible for Long Beach to take care of it. 4 rounds to go for UCSD to make the comeback, or it's Long Beach taking the tournament here. Championship point. And for what has been an amazing tournament with all thanks to San Diego State, it might be culminated with the inevitable that CSU Long Beach is the lion of this tournament. They're the ones that everyone fears. They're the ones that everyone can't tame. They're the ones that chomp at every single thing that's in their way and take control of this. Morning with the one already off the rip. Damage already being done. Destroyer trying to save whatever they can of this UCSD squad, leaving it to an even advantage setup right now for Mirage. But little by little, inching closer, Shovel starting to take space. Modesto on his own lurk has to take care of Doug. Pretty much 1v1s all over the map. And so it's just straight chaos. No one really knows what's going to happen, but no one needs to make the mistake. It's all about who does it first, though. And right now, it's the B side straight in. Can they open it up? But instead, DVD go wait. But look at Destroyer. Modesto finds one, though. But Destroyer with the double finds his. But the bomb has escaped, and Modesto has great positioning onto the A side. He can now hold down, but he has to hold it down like a fortress, like a Torbjorn turret here, as if he can be able to maintain this Long Beach positioning here. Morning on only 7 HP. It might just have to be up to Modesto to make this happen. They will get the bomb plant down with little resistance as King barely gets to the CT position. But he will catch the smoke dissipate. He might catch Morning. Misses the timing. Misses the shot. Modesto, though, able to get caught off. And King, Morning, able to get the one. But the trade back from Recal allows for more rounds to go. Recal even showing the BM, making sure that he tries to get in their heads. But it might be too late to do that. They will get it defused and they will get their 9th. But let's see if that's enough to be able to bring them back. 1 round down, 3 to go to send it into overtime. And furthering the psychological push into their membranes to really show that, hey, we're still here. But let's see if that's enough. You know, Long Beach, I don't expect them to be deterred from BM. Instead, they will keep pushing and they will keep pushing until their job is done. And let's see if this is going to be the case. UCSD needs to make no mistakes here. It needs to be almost flawless to make it happen here. But off the bat, it's the B rush, and Recal has been having a tough time handling this. Will he be able to handle more? King, though, a lot of damage from the Molly, and Leaking all the way from the top of the window will take him out. Will he be ready for Recal? No, Recal does get his kill onto Leaking, and they now divert differently. Shovel heading towards the underpass, and the other two heading towards the TV room. They want to link up towards middle and take the space, but instead, there is that retreat from Shovel, and we'll instead link up with them all together towards top mid. And so let's see if this is the answer. Let's see if this is the true avenue to success. Destroyer holding from the ladder room, but he's just pretty much being patient. They will molly him, but he will smoke and push. Very aggressive, but will be able to get away with his life. You would think that he wanted to find maybe one headshot there, but instead just not able to find it. Mint, though. Mint spotted that crossover, so they know that one is stuck towards his corner. Will they be ready for it? Morning, he does want to take this peek, and he will find it, but no shots landed as Destroyer able to escape into the night. But Shovel, look at him, a lot of presence into the A site, into the apex position. We'll start pushing it forward. That molly is going to help them too, and they could try to plan for cat. This is definitely doable. They're going to go for a boost play onto CT, but it falls off just completely. Jashoa able to cap off Shovel, but Mint gets one. Trade back, and Destroyer will still be able to handle UCSD's comeback here onto Mirage. And you could see the focus starting to pick up on UCSD because right now, like I said, they can't afford to make any sort of mistake against this Long Beach lineup. There can be no single mistake to make this comeback happen. And you kind of wonder if Long Beach is gonna even try to get into this game and really close it out. Because right now, San Diego is coming back. But will it be enough? 2 rounds to go to send us into overtime. Unless Long Beach can just finish it off in 1. They will be forced onto the eco here because the economy is just not in their favor. You can imagine, looking at the spawns, I see a B rush. And honestly, I don't blame them. But usually, man, when it comes to ecos and rushes, if anyone's seen 2016 Atlanta Major where Astralis won their first major, that kind of shows what a B-Rush can do. I stand corrected. 2017, the first major of 2017, Astralis winning off a B-Rush, A-Rush into the train. It might have to be the same required from Long Beach, going into the Lion's Den, and they will end up getting their attack. King next up to defend any sort of possibility. Destroyer finds 1 though. They will have a lot of damage to the planner, but Min finds the opening there. 3v3. Destroyer finds his 1. Now it's a 2v3 for Long Beach to hold their own. Shovel knifing through the smoke. Distracts Recal enough for him to get caught. A knife through all the way. 2v2. Shovel with the 1. Doug catches it off. Min last alone. 1v1 is between Doug and Min. It's either Doug saves it for UCSD or Min caps it off, and it looks like the kill will go, and Doug will have enough ample time to keep it going. 11-12. We are now going to full regulation here. And you can imagine now, the pressure is starting to build on Long Beach for what looked like to be a done deal here on Mirage. UCSD have fought back little by little, but nonetheless, they fought back. And now there's a chance that they could send us into overtime. No mistakes needed. 5 kills for Long Beach to take the crown. Otherwise, we will need overtime. And we are getting into the depths of it. It is almost 10 p.m. here in San Diego. And right now, you can imagine the sweat is starting to build on every single player's face on this match right now. And this is where now they need to start playing it passive, playing it very precise, slow but methodical. So that way they don't allow their aggression to be the bane of their existence. But look at this, Destroyer with such space being taken, top mid fully. And so now the rotation is here. King is ready, 3 players here. Pop flash in, takes down Morning. Doug with a second, leaking with a trade. Modesto finds his 1, Min finds another. And now the advantage is in Long Beach's favor. There is the flank happening already. There is a flank from Destroyer, but Min watching over like a hawk, misses his chance. And Destroyer, what a pick! This is the last for an opening into the site. 2 players left. There is a possibility here for San Diego to send us into overtime, but it really needs to happen off the back of Recal. A Molly there to push him out of the site, and he takes him down. Modesto last alone, 1v1, catches out Destroyer, but Recal, the sub, the last minute sub, can he cap it off? This is close, this is tight. Oh my gosh, I do not know who's gonna win this, but Modesto hits the 1v1, and Long Beach have capped off this series 2-0, 13-11. Long Beach are your 2025 Aztec Spring Games champions. And man, I've lost my voice. But what a series. Absolute monstrosities from both of these squads. UCSD, man, what a comeback, but just not able to make it happen. It's Modesto, the most experienced player on this Long Beach roster, about 5 or 6 years into this school. If anything, we wonder, is he a fucking dad at this point? But he still maintains his cool, his skill, and his power as he caps it off and finishes off that clutch. And Long Beach have become your champions of Aztec Spring Games 2025. What an event it has been. What a way to cap it off. Once again, we're at the 10 p.m. mark. We're down late already. And, it's not the latest. Overwatch went a little bit over and, fuck them anyways. But either way, great work by San Diego State to handle this tournament. It's been absolutely amazing. Credit to Roberto and everyone from the San Diego State staff for being able to hold down this tournament. It's been absolutely amazing. I've enjoyed myself being here and casting every single game that has happened here. I may have lost my voice just a tiny bit, but I still got the hype here. And what a way it is capped off. We're going to have the ceremony going underway in a bit, but I am your host, Region XD. Thank you for tuning in for this cast. Stay tuned as we watch the trophy ceremony as Long Beach take Aztec Spring Games 2025. Welcome, everybody. As you could tell, we did have our trophy ceremony, as we did see Long Beach taking their medals and their prizes for winning the tournament. And I have here Modesto, longstanding member of the CSU Long Beach lineup, a former teammate of mine as well, and now taking Aztec Spring Games 2025. Welcome again. And so once again, I mean, you guys, absolute dominance. I mean, you guys were really confident off the break. You guys were just saying that you were going to win everything. I mean, and you kind of kept your word, really. So tell me, kind of, how does it feel finally getting a land victory?
It's been a long time, so it does feel really good. Huge thanks to the guys. They all played incredible, absolutely incredible. They all had their own shining moments, so it was just play alongside them.
Right. And so your opponents, UC San Diego Blue, would you say that this is truly like the toughest opponent that you kind of faced? Maybe both. Well, obviously in Division One in NECC it's a little different, but in terms of this tournament, were they truly the hardest opponent that you guys fought?
Yes, definitely. In this tournament, yeah, they were definitely the people that we said that we should probably watch out for.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, like Train, you guys have been absolute kings of unorthodox picks, as I've always mentioned many times. Again, Vertigo was your main pick for so long until it got removed, and Train comes in and you still go for it. So that said, like, how did you feel that San Diego had a response to you guys' Train to start it off?
Well, I think we just had a really slow start. I don't think they really had a big response other than let's crutch up, but but other than that, I mean, I think we played a good T side comeback, and then we played a CT side. We played well. Shovel actually played really well on CT side, so we'll thank him for Train.
True that. Broke out the AUG and started shooting like it was caught all over again,
Yeah.
and just murking everybody. Landed the top frag right there on Train. And so Mirage, I know, like, for me, knowing how you guys play, like, it's always Train and then it's Mirage. And so how'd you guys kind of feel that San Diego were actually willing to go into your second favorite map?
Considering we just blew them out the water during the round robin stage, I was surprised that they wanted to go back to Mirage. But from Train, I felt like it was going to be a lot closer map because they were actually shooting back. So it was definitely fun. I was surprised that they picked Mirage.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely putting a fight back into it. And I mean, what'd you guys kind of say? Because I know you guys actually took some timeouts, which, I've always emphasized that not a lot of college teams tend to do, but always it's very noticeable when it's necessary. And so that said, the timeouts kind of coming in from Mint and Leaking to kind of hold it down. So kind of tell me, like, what was the message being portrayed when you guys went into that, like, that possible comeback from San Diego, and like you guys really just maintaining your composure throughout that?
Well, it was really, we used the timeouts just as a pause. We didn't call too much stuff off the pauses, but it was kind of just resetting. That was the main thing. I know the pause was most effective on Train. We told each other to, like, just gotta play our game, don't over peak, and we just put pieces back together.
No, yeah, and I mean, it kind of showed, like, some of, like, again, I tell a lot of these teams, 30 seconds is all it takes sometimes to just regather yourself and just start to get in the right mental. And off of that, you just build the confidence. And I mean, a lot of big plays from every single one of you guys. I don't think there was any shortage of, like, anybody really, like, falling off or you having to pick somebody up. It was truly a team effort. And that's kind of what I admire from you guys at Long Beach, is that still to this day, you guys maintain a team composure together, that you guys just all pop off together. And so that said, winning Aztec Spring Games 2025, land win. Is this your first?
No. Back in the day, way back in the day. I think we had another win or two, but it's been a while, like I said. So.
Yeah, no. So I can imagine that going off, like, you're basically at the very
no.
almost end point of your collegiate career, getting another win that probably gives you a lot of confidence. And so that said, I leave the floor to you. Last bit of information. I mean, we're already at the 10 p.m. mark. Who knows how much of your friends and family are sleeping right now, but any message you have for your friends, family, and all the supporters at CSU Long Beach?
Just, everyone that cares to click the link when I link to them, and watch the match. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate my teammates for just all, like you said, everyone put in such an equal effort, and it really showed today. And thank you, SDSU, for hosting this event. It was actually really, really cool.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. We missed out on it last year.
Yes.
So this time around, I was excited and glad that we got to experience it.
Yeah. Thanks again to San Diego State hosting an amazing CS2 tournament all around. And a big shout out to the sponsors as well. Fantex, My PC Builder, California Coast, as well as 619 for being able to provide a lot of the benefits that we get to reap here at Aztec Spring Games. They've been absolutely a blast to work with. And so I've really appreciated every single one of you guys, every single one of you players that I've been able to talk to and meet in person. Honestly, that's really the vibe about a lot of these events, is that you get to meet in person and really get to enjoy each other in the same space and really get that competitive atmosphere when you're in person, like when you're facing people. So once again, thanks again to San Diego State for hosting such an amazing event. It's been absolutely phenomenal. And so at the pinnacle of this time, we have CSU Long Beach taking the win against UC San Diego Blue and winning Aztec Spring Games 2025 for your CS2 tournament here. Thanks again to San Diego State for hosting. I am your host, Region XD, and we are signing off for tonight. Thank you so much, and stay tuned.